how we do it. This is how we do it. Alright, now we got to get to Twatter. But not Blue Sky.
Did you get a Blue Sky yet?
No. I haven't. I don't know, so that's my scene. Do you know if a UCF won? They may have.
I doubt.
Rhett Lashley, what a stud. That's pretty funny right there. All right.
That's a negatory. West Virginia 31, UCF 21.
Yes. Picked West Virginia. Hey now. Oh yeah, I left that mic on because we were talking about how Gus is doing. A little behind inside baseball stuff. Bow. Yeah, I had West Virginia in that one. Thinking that it's going to be time for some Auburn at Texas A&M 6:35. And we got what's up, JR? We got basketball Monday night against the hated Iowa State Cyclones. Be drinking some Devil Dog bourbon tonight in honor of the fallen soldiers there at Afghanistan. Including my man Jared right here. Absolute stud, man. Absolute stud. James says blue skies for the kids that reminded the teacher to collect the homework back in the day. Hey, I just don't think that's my scene. But it is for some other people. That's cool. I think we're ready to go. Yeah. think we're ready to go. So we got a member of the Madison Mafia in here with us, 8256. It's exciting. Very, very exciting. What up, yo? We are here live. The Brain Drain. Coming to you live from Montgomery, Alabama, a.k.a. Hampstead, Alabama, where I hope to be the mayor someday, but I am not yet. I am joined with my capable assistant, who you cannot see. Maybe we'll get that fixed one of these days. Number 19 is here with us. Number 19 word.
Word up, Jay.
Oh, there he is. He's going to be helping us with stats tonight and other things. Other acts of material goodness as we prepare for the Auburn Tigers taking on the hated Aggies of Texas A&M. Hated because we don't like their colors. I am just not a fan of shades of red. And also because they're not Auburn. And also because of their weird yell leader thing that I don't think that anyone who is not part of the Texas A&M coven, they don't understand it. And I don't understand. Would you ever want to be a yell leader, number 19?
No.
He doesn't want to be a yell leader, nor do I.
No, just a little weird. It's.
You're being nice to say a little.
Yeah.
Cleveland Brown super chats us right off the bat. We love Cleveland Brown. What an absolute stud, because he's super chat. So stay hydrated, JG. Senior night. Ward M. Eagle. Yes, sir. I'm going to stay hydrated with this here water bottle. My Owala. The kids all use it. And my Greta Thunberg. How dare you? What a story. My daughter thought that was... there
it goes.
There's the Eagle. Eagle flew great tonight. We got a eyewitness account from a man, Chris H., who said Eagle flew good. Dark Side in the house as well. On time, JG, this week. I'm here for it. We actually were early this week. Number 19 got here on perfect timing, and we were ready to go for sure. Thank you, Dark Side. I appreciate you. Looking forward to hanging out with you tonight. Dion in the house as well. Makes it a tradition. He has a super chat right there off the top. 2 more football games left. I've enjoyed listening to the Brain Drain while watching the games this season. I've enjoyed having you here, brother. And thanks for stopping by. Again, we're going to be here for a long time tonight. This game's about to kick off. And then we're going to go post-game as well. Not sure we're going to be able to get J-Head tonight. J-Head, as you guys know, may or may not know, he is a patriot, and he is someone who works in the armed forces for the United States of America. And he is on, I don't want to say too much, number 19, but I think it's fair to say he's on a special assignment tonight, and we're not sure we're going to be able to get him after the game. But rest assured, if we don't, he's doing something to protect America. I know what he's doing, but I don't want to say under fear of, I don't know, just under fear, just in general.
It's just good OPSEC.
Cassidy P., one of our all-time favorites. He's from the Atlanta metro area, which actually encompasses billions of people now. Says, howdy, drainers, swoogans, and blenders. Let's channel some Coach Carnell mojo and get this dub. Love it. Very emotional night 2 years ago when interim coach Carnell Williams walked the team out. Some folks on the bunker believe that Cole Kubelik ruined the moment. Not sure that that's true. But I certainly respect that opinion. War Eagle 0008 says, Ward M. Eagle family, let's get drunk and get some crudes. Thanks for the show, JDT. Before we get going, I want to tell you guys what I'm drinking tonight and what missed number 19, assuming he's of age. We're going to be drinking a very special bourbon to me. This is something I got from the R Bourbon group and Reddit. A huge fan of the R Bourbon group, and specifically the gentleman who runs the bourbon selection group there called Take. Art of the Spirits is what this is called. And it's a mixture of 13, 14, and 15-year-old bourbons. And this particular formulation, this distillation, whatever, is an homage to those who died at the gate there in Kabul on 26 August 2021. There were 13 or 14 killed in action defending that gate or helping people get out. And my man Jared right here was one of those soldiers and fallen soldiers. And so every time that I drink from this, and I love this stuff, I tap Jared and drink to him and the others who gave their lives so selflessly in honor of our great country. So also the box this thing comes in. This is Devil Dog. And there you go. Our bourbon, hand selected by Take. And then there you go. Great stuff. In addition to being a delicious bourbon, it's also, I don't know, pretty deep. J.R. Harris, what's up, bro? Glad to have you here. Neil Jones, my man, says Mayor of Hampstead, Captain of the ship, Admiral of the Auburn Airways. Thank you. That's awesome. Let's bounce over to our in-game and get ready for this ball game. Our chat actually works now because I didn't leave it open while I was in Orange Beach. That's a very good thing. I want to give a shout. First of all, I want to put that one up from Neil because I just absolutely love this. The Admiral of the Auburn Airways. My dad was a lieutenant commander in the United States Navy. I am, of course, not up to his standard, nor will I ever be. But he should have been an admiral. He just wasn't really in it for that. He was a physician. So there you go. So, Midro, there's your answer to that question. James C., what type of brown water are we sipping on tonight? You just got your answer to that one. I'm looking forward to drinking this one. War Eagle 0008 reminds everyone to smash that like button. We love it. We love it. Luke Duke says, how much was it, JG? That would make a good Christmas gift. You were damn right. And guess what? I know where you can buy it, actually. But I don't really want to tell you guys because I'm planning to buy another bottle. But I will tell you, I think you can just go to sharedpour.com, SHAREDPOUR, and you can go there. I think it's just available to the public, and it is called, let me see, Art of the Spirits 1920s Cigar Series. Now, it's $200. It's not cheap, but this is an outstanding pour. Really, really good, and I'm offering it to 19, of course, but I would offer it to anyone of conciliary level notoriety, for sure. Let's see. The Hornation says, I'm drinking coffee, JG. That's good. Hayden, we always respect that. Hayden says, Word Amigo JGT, let's have a night, brother. I love it, man.
Super chat.
Glad to have you here again, Hayden. Hayden's been with us a long time, and we love him hanging out. Stu Pup, the man, the myth, an absolute legend, one of the pillars of our community, and who has super chatted every single show we have ever done. Pre-COVID, in COVID, post-COVID, wins, losses, shameful performances by me when our shit kept going dead back in that era. He's still super chatted because that's the kind of guy he is. He says, let's get weird, fam. He's thinking it's late night. He's got Takeo spikes on the Jabotron and all is well. What's up, Felix the Caddy's here. What's up, Commodore JG Wardam? What up, Felix? Glad to have you here with us tonight again. Rolling with us. Let's see. Whale Driver says, understand this about making ranks like Admiral or General. It's a massive amount of work, and you can make more money on the outside. It's a huge sacrifice for your entire family. I believe you to be correct on that. That really wasn't my dad's goal. He was a physician in the Navy, and he went to school on the GI Bill. And I think his goal was to, do everything that the Navy wanted him to do for that period of time, and then when it was over, he bounced and he went to work in private practice with all of his Navy friends. So that's how that worked out. He worked, I don't know how long it was, 10 years maybe? 12? I'm not sure. It actually predated me. All right, we are away. The Auburn Tigers receiving this kickoff. Oh, a nice little return there from Jeremiah Cobb, a young man from Montgomery, Alabama, which means I like that. And, of course, number 19 from the greater Montgomery area. I don't know if it's fair to say you're from there. You live there. May have gone to school here. I don't know.
No. From the greater Birmingham area.
Greater Birmingham area. I should have known that because I've heard some stories. Not about you specifically. Anyway, Cassidy P says, tonight we need PT to ooze machismo. I'm hopeful. He thinks Razor Ramon, this could be the night. 1st and 10. Auburn has a decent starting position considering 35 is where I'm at. I was telling you in the scouting report they're going to play with Malcolm tonight. And the first one, they fake the handoff to Malcolm and give it to Jarquez up the middle. So, when I was watching tape, and I am not, a football coach, believe me, but when I watched on tape, specifically Arkansas did some really dirty things to Texas A&M earlier this year with Santana, who's a very similar player to Malcolm Simmons. And they just found ways to get their fastest players out wide. Oh, that was a nice lick right there. Except it was the wrong player. When they got Santana out wide, either from screens or hooks or just end arounds like the Steelers sweep like they've been faking to, Texas A&M does not have that kind of lateral agility, and so they had a hard time with that. I expect that to be a theme tonight. Oh, my goodness. Good second effort right there to get the first down. Jarquez. That was an absolute lick, man. Right at the line of scrimmage or near it. Yeah. All right. 1st and 10. It's a good start. Good solid. I don't want to get this thing so high on my face. So I got pretty much the regulars in there, except for Malcolm. He's a semi-regular, but you got Dre in there, Cam. I don't understand what Malcolm was doing on that play, but it doesn't matter. I like this. They're going with tempo, quick passes to get this out. Texas A&M pass rush. They're not necessarily great on sacks. I think they're bottom half of the league, or in the middle of the league, I should say, in sacks. But they're very high on tackles for loss. I feel like their sacks, their paradigm, their pass rush paradigm is more just make the quarterback uncomfortable, more so than sacking. 3rd and 4. You just kind of get the feeling so far that Auburn has a very good command of what they're trying to accomplish on offense right now. Great run from Jarquez again. He's really tearing it up right now. What's he got, 20 yards already? 15-ish? Something like that. By the way, Colorado lost today. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of Prime haters that are excited about that. Oh, my God. Oh, what happened there, buddy? We got a problem. I didn't touch anything either. I can fix that. Sorry about that, guys. It's all good. 1st down, by the way, for the Auburn Tigers. All right, we good. Oh, Jarquez, another punishing lick. Boy, this is nice, man. They really got an idea what they're trying to do here. They're doing all the things that I thought they would do. Tempo, straightforward passes, misdirection with Malcolm, which they haven't actually done yet, but he's been out there. Looks like Rivaldo is playing tonight. Oh, they got him bad on that one. Free play. Cam Coleman. He's at the 2, baby. Oh, I'm going to give him one of these right now. I can do that.
The danger zone. This is your redheads, your strippers, anyone named Tiffany. This is where your car gets keyed, you get a bunny in the pot, your tires get slashed, and you wind up in jail.
Danger zone for this drive anyway. Hey, man, I like that throw. And I like Auburn getting them completely offside like that. You love to see it. All right, 1st and goal from the 1.5. I don't like Peyton throwing this ball. Incomplete. Good coverage on that. That is not the cornerback that I really like. They have one that I really like named Will. I think it's Will Lee. He has a double-digit number. He's terrific. I think this is probably the D's Nuts, the other guy from Alabama. I usually keep my scouting report in front of me. Jaden Hill, there you go. That's their other cornerback. He rotates in with a freshman that transferred from Alabama. Cleveland Brown says, run the ball. Run the ball. See what else we got here in the chat. Love the throw to Cam, though. Even if it was a little underthrown, but that might have been intentional on that one. I don't usually say that. I think I'm going to have a sip, I should say, of this Art of the Spirits. 19, I got this, or Dovetail. You want to try some of that?
I will try some of that.
Yeah, get that worked out. Stuff will knock your socks off, man. It's delish. But again, for those of you who weren't here when we started, it's called Art of the Spirits. It's a mixture of 13, 14, and 15-year-old bourbons. It's called Prohibition Cigar Blend. I think the cigar blend part of it is kind of it's not a strong cigar. I'm about to grab this mouse real quick. We got some super chats coming through. One from Alamo Tiger Grad says, "Let's go, JG. Love the drain. Appreciate you being here, bro. Hope you're televising. No, I hope you're live from the basement of the Alamo. That'd be amazing if you were there. Maybe it's see Pee Wee. Ravin, thank you, Alamo. Appreciate you, bro. Ravin coming in from the Florida Panhandle. Having a cultural date tonight with my wife. It's Nutcracker time. Have a great show. Catch y'all in the post game. We've all been there. Sometimes we've got I did something today. I went to Home Goods. If you guys are familiar, it's a home store. And I knew going in there was going to be a challenge. And it was a challenge. But, you know what? I kept my head down. And I kept my eyes focused on the MILFs. And I was able to get through there with only minimum damage. Both on the debit card and to my brain. Whale Driver jumps in to say, Thorne left that ball short and to the inside. Kind of like he did before on that throw. What was it, 2 or 3 weeks ago? But this one was a little bit better. It's nice. It's just nice. Jordan W. says, we in this thing, JG. Absolutely. It's one of those days. Hey, man, let's toast to Jared. Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, it's such a good taste to me. Very caramelly to me. Definitely got some oomph on it. 111.6 proof. So you better be ready for it. Felix the Cat says, please, you run it. I am the same way. We saw that throw on first down. I'm like, please, no. Please, no.
God, I'll never expect it.
I know. No, nobody would ever think that they're going to make ill-advised decisions throwing the football with Peyton Thorne. It never happens, guys. Ever. Have you guys made it into Home Goods before? Particularly right here in the rush for Thanksgiving is it's an exciting time in Home Goods. But anyway, I made it out. Wasn't quite as milfy as I thought it might be. This looks like a running formation to me, and I sure hope that it is. Jarquez to the one-ish, half-ish, quarter-ish. They're going to mark it short. I don't think anyone has told. No, that's a touchy. Yes, sir.
The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
Is that musky? I can't tell. Anyway, it's a touch, and we're happy about it. Yes. There he is. 19 is updating the numbers here for us. Touchdown for Jarquez. We love to see it. Great drive. That's an Auburn football drive right there. Kind of doing some of the things that I believe most of us wanted Auburn to do all season long, which is basically run the football and play action off of it and don't do anything cute and stupid. And so they ran the football and ran play action and didn't do anything cute or stupid. And really the only gamble or gambit, one could say, that Peyton had on that drive was he knew that he had encroachment, so it was an easy one. If it went wrong, it was coming back anyway, so. That was good. Chip says what we're all thinking. That was promising. It's a nice affirmative statement with just a hint of skepticism behind it. Certainly something that has been earned. Is that Ashton Jeanty? It is. Wonder where he goes in the NFL draft. Probably in the 10 to 15 range, 20 range maybe. Stu Pup jumps in, best drive of the year. Is that even true, guys? They've had some good ones interspersed between a bunch of really shitty ones. But that was a damn good one, Stu Pup. Appreciate that, G. Cassidy P jumps in again. 6 Quez touches and 6 points. Is that a coincidence? I think not. I wish we had like a electrophysicist. I think would be a perfect person to have in here to study that and let us know exactly if that's, the causal relationship between touches and points. Stephen L says he's late, but holy shit, that was unexpected. Same. I think I had Texas A&M winning this game 24-17. I did think Auburn would score the football, but you got to remember that Texas A&M's offense is pretty good. The good news is that Auburn's defense is pretty good. And I was talking to somebody yesterday who was like, holy shit, I had no idea Auburn had a good defense. I'm like, what have you been watching? He wasn't an Auburn fan, of course. Those of us who watch this team night in and night out know the defense is terrific and been getting better. And I think there's a way for Auburn to really get at Marcel Reed and fuck him up. I don't mean physically, but just make him mistake-prone, error-prone. One man's opinion. All right, so Texas A&M takes over on the 25. Let's see, Auburn's staffing looks pretty normal to me. Isaiah Rake's not wearing an orange undershirt tonight, which is unusual for him. That was a bad throw on first down. May have been rushed. I'm not sure. 12 was coming around the horn. It may have accelerated his get-off time on the throw there. I don't know. And even if he didn't, we'll just give him credit for it anyway. I don't give a shit. A little light in the box here, but might as well. A little light on the pass rush, too, but Keldrick got away. I think that's kind of an L for Auburn's defense on that snap right there. I don't like rushing 3. I know you guys don't either. Yeah, Cassidy P's not sure how he feels about a 3-man front. I don't either. MWD says, driving through the Napa Valley. Look at this, dude. The sky is orange and blue. We win tonight, fellas. There it is, the sun. In Northern California is what tells you that Auburn's got a real shot tonight. Thanks for super chatting, MWD. And, wow, the last time he was on the road that I know of, he was in the Sin Caves. And now he's on the other side of the country, some 2,200 miles away. Stupub wants to know why 35 is in coverage. Because that's how they play the game a little bit. He gets about 5 drops a game, and a different kind of drop, dropping in coverage. Yeah. A linebacker failed to slow play that run right there. I wonder who that was. The cutback lane was too open, too easy. Cassidy pieces from NWD's lips to God's ears. Yeah, I don't know why Durkin, Runner 24, is concerned about that coverage paradigm, and I am too. I don't like it. Let's see if he backs away from that. 35's in coverage again. He's dropping. He's against the tight end, though. Although it'd be nice if he could make that stop right there. And he did. But after too many yards. Robert S., his offense finally takes off, and then the defense struggles. Damn, it's only been like 5 snaps. Give him some time. Max says he's here even after 4 and 6. Let's go. It's a sign of a true Auburn person right there. Glad to have you, Max. Appreciate hanging in there, even when the times are tough. Tough. All right, I like this line of scrimmage jammed up there. I like it. Jay Crawford backing away a little bit. He's going to change that play. I bet they had a run going. Now he's going to think about an RPO. Or just run it. First down, Bobby Jamison Travis in there. Been playing more the last couple 3 games. Getting about 20 to 30 snaps per game. Stealing snaps from Isaiah Rakes. And basically they have outmoded Jason Jones almost entirely now. All right, so 1st and 10. This is a good opportunity right here for Auburn's defense to kind of consolidate progress. And I just tighten up here a little bit. Little run blitz that Eugene Asante came in so hot he didn't even have his head up to see where the ball was going. And the ball went right by him. Modest gain, but still kind of a weird move there from a very experienced player like Eugene. Got to play with your head up, man. Caleb Harris with a K. Looks like he might have made that play. 2nd and 8. Key Crawford in the game, number 24. Auburn backing out a bunch. A lot of sim pressures so far, which has kind of given Texas A&M a little bit of its own medicine. That's something that A&M's known for. And something you don't necessarily see Auburn do a lot of, but they're doing a lot of it tonight right now. Sim pressure, of course, is when you bring a lot of guys up to the line of scrimmage and then you kind of bail them out, sometimes before the snap or sometimes with the snap, into like a zone underneath concept, some type of that. Yeah, Felix the Cat, great point. He says, why does 9 just look like he's running? He's running real fast, but he's not really going anywhere with any purpose. Look at that, they're kind of moving. Yeah, a lot of. This is unusual for Auburn. All right, that's a 3rd and 8 stop right there. And it's going to put them into a field goal opportunity here. I think it's going to be 3rd and 5, maybe ish. I would not expect them to go for it right there. DeMarcus was spying him right there and just over pursued a little bit, but Key Crawford was there to clean it up. Randy Bond's a good kicker. He had a 55-yarder earlier this year. Looks like this one's going to be pretty damn long, 54. Oh, that's not going to go.
That's some field goal defense right there.
Damn right it is. Right here, buddy. Sorry about that. I hope your girlfriend dumps your ass. So how can you miss that stuff against Auburn? Well, guess what? Sometimes it happens. All right, guys, so good start. You get a really nice drive to go down there and stick one in, and then they make, they get 3 or 4 first downs there, and they get to about the 40, and Auburn holds nicely. Lots of sim pressures and unusual kind of fire zone looks for the Auburn Tigers defense, something we have seen them do before, but not to that extent. That was pretty much every snap of that, well, after the first series. Not the first series, you know what I mean, the first, after they got their second first down, they kind of went into that look, and it slowed them down a little bit. Adam S. asked me a question. If you were to coach football, would you coach offense or defense? Any position you'd prefer to coach? Great question. I would have said 5 years ago offense my entire life. But now, having spent as much time as I have with Coach Hunter and learning stuff from his perspective, I would definitely say defense. And I would want to coach for Coach Hunter. Because the way he talks about football to me from a strategy standpoint, it just makes sense to me. And he also scares me, and so he intimidates me into wanting to be better. It's kind of how it works with my wife, but he's even scarier. Cassidy P says, suck it, milkmen. We love it. We love to hear it. Jordan H. asks if Crawford has another year. Wow, that's really splitting hairs. I'm not sure on that one. I don't know. It's surprising because normally we all wanted him to go, right? Because he really tailed off, I think, in the middle of the season, but maybe he's going to step up in this game. Of course, he played at Arkansas State before he played here, so maybe he's got a bone to pick with Texas A&M or something. I don't know. He's playing pretty well on that drive, I thought. Yeah, Stoop Up says that kicker's meter was about to explode. Let's see. Melee says, JGT, who's the player image on cover image? Player image on cover image. Oh, right here. I know who that is. I think that's Champ. Yeah, I'm not 1,000% sure, but I think it is. Why in the world is Kirk Sampson sending stuff? It's the middle of the game. Oh, he was walking down the field before the game. That's what it was. Hey 19, what do you? Hey, we could write a song about Hey 19. What did you think about the Art of the Spirit?
That's good stuff.
Yeah, I like it. Wait, holy shit! Army's up on Notre Dame. Wow, that would be sweet, dude. America is pulling for Army, and I am a Catholic.
Oh, it's 14-7 Notre Dame. But
I'm sorry. Army scored. Notre Dame leads 14-7. All right, cool. Hey, it's not an embarrassing score at all. I'd love to see Army win that game. Daniel D says, so glad the Iron Bowl isn't at night. Okay. It kind of takes away some of their zip, right? over there. That way they don't have all day to get drunk and stuff. All right, let's see what happens here. Auburn takes over on the 36th this time. Still decent field position. Remember, the first one started on the 35, so that ain't bad. All right. Texas A&M was loading up on that one now. Scooby Williams was in there to lead that one. I did mention in my scouting report, and something that stood out to me on tape about Texas A&M is that when it comes to zone, like defending zone runs, their discipline is really, really good. And so to me, I thought that if Auburn ran its just regular inside zone type shit, I didn't think that was going to work against Texas A&M. Now, on that first drive, it did well. Oh, here comes a very ambitious throw right here. He's fucking wide open, dude. He's fucking wide open.
The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
Payne Thorne. Holy shit. I choose to believe he's swinging those big nuts all over him. That's a little bit of a hold there. Payton Thorne. Holy heck. And Cam, and you haven't given enough credit to Cam for that, to get wide ass open and actually make the catch. That's nice. Remember, young Cam Coleman in his first few games dropped some balls that he shouldn't have, and it seems like he's been having that problem lately, has he? Had a great game against Monroe last weekend, and a hell of a start here. Caught the long ball to set up the first touchdown, and now he just straight up got the second touchdown himself. And also got to give credit, man. Great protection on that. Peyton had a nice, clean pocket. Just had to take like 2 steps to his left, and he was good to go. So that's big, man. Big, big, big. So let me go ahead and chalk that one up. 14-0, the good guys. How about that, man? Texas A&M, hating that. Cassidy P, no one's more fired up than Cassidy P, although he does love field goal games. He also loves touchdown games as well. It says, oozing machismo. Splash. You love to see it. A. Robinson's fired up. Says, let's go, Cam. 3 catches for 97 yards in the first quarter. He's on par for at least 250 yards today, guys. Yeah. You guys are like, JG, well, he has 2 college degrees. Indeed, I do. Except one of them was at Transylvania University. It may not count. Neil Jones, Coleman coming out of Ryan Williams' shadow over the last couple of weeks. Look at that, man. That guy's in Scotland. He knows so much about Auburn football. It's unbelievable. You know, back in the day, people fussed about who was the better player, right? Phoenix's City's Cam Coleman, Saraland's Ryan Williams. It kind of came out when Ryan had that amazing game against Georgia that he was the one. But, boy, Cam Coleman's really stepping up here in the second half of the season. He's starting to look like an absolute stud that we knew he was. It looks like he's translating that to the college game nicely. Robert S., he does a lot of Auburn watching, says, I don't know what the hell I'm watching. We'll laugh about that. That's good. Wizard D says, who is wearing Thorne's jersey? LOL. He's probably talking about somebody wearing Brad Lester's jersey from 02 or whatever. There's been other number ones, of course. Surely not. TJ says, been waiting on that pass all season. Whale Driver says, maybe this is a Ronnie Daniels against a 99 UGA type day. Boy, that would get me excited. I was there for that one. Inside historic Sanford Stadium. When Ben Leard and Ronnie Daniels absolutely went off. Such a big day for Ben Leard, too, who grew up in Hartwell, Georgia. Not far from Athens at all. There he is, Cassidy P. He's just beside himself by how well Razor Ramon's doing tonight. He's very, very fired up. Legit says that was a dime. It really was. It was a hell of a throw and a hell of a catch. Hayden says, it's almost like we should have been targeting Cam, Dre, Malcolm, and Hunter all year. I mean, honestly, you can't really fuss about Dre. He's been getting a lot of targets, and he's been dropping his nuts on a lot of people this year because he's been awesome. Whatever they spent on him, he was worth every freaking penny because Dre's been an absolute stud. But today it's the Cam Coleman show so far. Tim Taco jumps in to say, do you think Deuce is licking his chops watching Cam? I don't know about that, but Deuce, yeah. I do think he'll be here, and we'll just see how it goes. We'll see what they do. We'll see if they add 1 or 2 quarterbacks out of the portal. And my thought is that Deuce would need a year just to kind of get ready, for the challenges ahead. Jason Campbell would certainly tell you that an extra year or 2 helps you. And remember that Jameis Winston, who everybody loves, just kidding, but who's a really good college quarterback. He was a redshirt freshman that year that his team cheated to win the national title. So, and Greg Robinson, of course, Auburn's outstanding left guard, who was an All-American, left tackle, I guess, at Auburn. But he also benefited from a first season out too. So I'm a big fan of that. I am anyway. Mega Tiger, one of my all-time favorites, jumps in to say, I told y'all we were going to be good. Just needed 10 or 11 games to get all the engines firing. My man. See, he was right. It's not a matter of right or wrong. It's about when you're right. And that's what really matters. Isn't this the first touchdown? No, this is the second one. Because Malcolm's going to get defensive held here, I think. Look how hard this collision is with Malcolm. Bro, can't do that. I was kind of saying in the scouting report, man, I think Texas A&M don't have elite speed. And that's why I was thinking that Auburn would attack them laterally. But ultimately, so far, Auburn's hit them vertically. Didn't necessarily think that would happen. And just because Auburn, I didn't think could get it done. That was a shitty throw. Kay and Lee, both good and satisfied with how that play ended up. 2nd and 10. Felix says he doesn't want to start a hype train and then stop at the next station. Yeah, we're not going to crank up the hype train until at least mid-third quarter. I know that's only if there's 4-touchdown lead. You'd like to see Auburn have... I was like, how did he get that ball in there? All right, so 3rd and 10. This is where Auburn's really got to dial it up and get to him and hit him in the fucking face. I mean, this is legally. Okay, better yet, just hit him in the nuts. There's no penalties for nut grabbing. So just hit him low. Not so low that you hurt his knee, but just low enough to... Just a pelvic pop, I think that would be most effective. 3rd and 10. This is headhunting time. Come on now. Ooh, they're switching up that line a little bit. Got that mint look coming in. I thought Keys might have gotten his paw on that bad boy because he stopped his rush and was kind of eyeballing the quarterback. But he didn't get to it. Oh, shut your ass. You see him saying shush in the crowd? Dude, you're down 14-0. Shut up. Congratulations on having a play. Like, great. These kids today, man. I'm glad they're kind of sticking with this 4-man front now. I really like what Malik Blockton did on that snap right there. He held his gap really nicely. And it really cluttered the look for the tailback. He really didn't have anywhere to go, and so he just went head into ass and pushed and got about a yard. But that's Malik, made a big play right there. Goal line stand for Army is what Whale Driver says. I'm a Navy guy, but I'm pulling for Army too. Oh, nice play again. I wonder who had the... somebody's cluttering up those inside gaps right now. I mean, I know Sly made that play, but they're getting not able to get any width in there. That's Malik Blockton, I guess, again. Love Malik Blockton. Reminds me a lot of like what DeMarco McNeil could have, should have, would have been, really, because DeMarco got his knee injured. But they're similar kinds of players physically and the role that they play. And DeMarco, for those of you, I love DeMarco McNeil. He's such a warrior for Auburn for many, many years. He sneaked another ball in there. That was nice, dude. Coverage was good from Caleb. Stop with the shushing, bro. You're down 2 touchdowns. Like, you haven't even done anything. AU Taxman says, Nowhere to Run Inside. I wish I could play that song. Nowhere to Run To by, is it Martha and the Vandellas? Is that who sings Nowhere to Run To? That's like a little what I would call an inverted veer. That may not be what it actually is, but it's pretty valorous, man, to be a thin dude like Reed and come running through that hole because there's some monsters lurking in there. If Eugene Asante lines you up, you're done, son. He comes in there, gets it done. 2nd and 2. I like this pressing out here. I know he bailed out. Hey, man, that's a good play by Key Crawford right there, honestly. Considering he's a defensive end, he's playing in space. He broke it down and made the tackle without overcommitting. That's nice. That's how you teach it right there. I think they got the first down, but still a great play by him. They shout. Daniel says it was just power. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. Little QB power action. See, now I would not be cool with this if I was an A&M fan. I don't understand the shotgun snaps when it's 3rd and inches. They still got it, though, but I just would. Maybe it's just the old school in me, you know. Just let's go under center and be a little more direct. Cleveland Brown says could use a turnover right about now. That would be great. Melee says reads like a skinny Nick Marshall. Interesting. They do have some similarities, right? Kind of fearless. Very strong arms, but not necessarily skilled arms, per se. Nuanced arms. I always liked Nick Marshall because he just did not care about taking risks. He was just comfortable with that. A lot of pressure coming in from the Auburn Tigers, but a missed tackle. He's still shushing people. Somebody ought to knock him out and shush his ass. I don't know who missed that tackle, but somebody. Still can't tell who that was. Was that Key? Doesn't Mike Elko kind of remind you of Les Miles? Like, I don't think Les Miles ever wore glasses, but I don't think Les Miles was quite that rotund. But similar looking dudes. It could have been like his bro or something. That's a pigsky. That is a pick, guys. Jaron Thompson with the easiest interception he'll ever have. Look at Jaron. He's going to run all that way. He's so stoked. He had to go over there to that sideline and shush that dumbass wideout that keeps shushing. Got to hope this ball was thrown to number 9. I think it was, too. No, it was not. He's throwing to his tight end. That's a hopeless throw right there. Hey, there's the turnover. Small victories. We'll give it up to small victories right there for calling that one out. Number 9. Robert Smith says number 9. Shh. That's my guy right there. Okay, Auburn takes over on the 12. We don't really care about field position on turnovers because that's just life. This is that double wing formation that Gus calls 40. I don't know about that one. Again, we're talking about something that's going to come up over and over again, but was that Torian York that made that play? It was. He's a player, man. He's a downhill linebacker, kind of old school. They're very disciplined on the zone read, man. They have been all season. You know, Auburn's done its damage tonight through the vertical passing game, and I realize you can't just sit back there and yank that ball 40 yards all the time, but they got to do something a little bit better in the run game because I think Texas A&M will eat them up doing this. All right, I like that. It's not going to work too well, but I like the idea of like kind of a delayed quarterback draw. It kind of allows them to over pursue, but they didn't really do at that time. All right, 3rd and 7. Auburn going to a 3-by-1 look, which is I think the first time they've lined up like that tonight with Rivaldo as the number 3 receiver. That's almost certainly going to be an advantageous matchup for him, and they're going to let the clock run out. Okay, hell of a quarter, honestly, for Auburn. I think they take that all day long. Bow. Yes, sir. Get a text from pipe layer Nick. Poor guy's Purdue Boilermakers got shit on again last night. Although they played a little bit better, but they're having a difficult season, to put it lightly. Cleveland Brown is a fan of that quarter. I can respect that opinion. And Ephesians says 3 more just like it. Neil says, Mrs. J just in from a boozy night out, Shirley with the gals. She says a big howdy to you, Jay. What's up, Amanda? How you doing? Looking forward to seeing you guys in the Caribbean sometime soon. Hopefully it's next summer. I don't know if you guys will be out that way next year, but I'd like to see it. We'd all like to see it. Neil wants to hang out with us. Neil wants to hang out with his cool American friends. And we always bring out the best in Neil. Yeah, we talk about school and civic duty and all kinds of nice stuff like that. Things we can do to make the world better. Yeah. I hope that it's working. I hope that my bullshit's working. Josh said Peyton started flexing his shoulder and he was tripping. Did he really start doing this shit? Ay. Cleveland Brown says Bama's up 3-0 on Oklahoma. I made sure to text my Oklahoma friends today and tell them that they're so beaten down this year they don't even talk shit anymore, which is good. I don't want to hear any of that. I told them you're lucky that Auburn exists this year because otherwise you guys would be the worst team in the league. Although Auburn's playing some good football tonight, man. I can't be talking shit. I mean, seriously, we've all been watching these beatdowns for so fucking long this year. I mean, Auburn's found every way to fuck up a game this year. At some point, you just get sick of it. Even number 19 has his moments when he's kind of questioning it a little bit.
So the thing that's worrying me right now is I'm looking at this Auburn stat line.
Yeah.
And there's only 3 names on it.
Yeah.
Peyton Thorne, Quez, and Coleman.
That's it.
Nobody else has touched the ball.
Okay. Need to kind of diversify a little bit. As Wu-Tang Clan would say, you need to diversify your funds. War Eagle 0008 says, Deuce has been tweeting about how rocking the crowd is. You like to hear that. Hey, man, if you like that, come on down. Because it'll be like this. Night games inside Jordan Hare absolutely kick. Caleb in the house says, War Eagle Auburn family happy to see we up. Do you mean awake or ahead? I'm just fucking around with you. Let's see. Max says, Alabama fans only trash freeze. It's silly. I think they're just pissed because they know they're not quite as good as they should be, and it's about to be over. The party's over, man. Like the days of them, straddling the mountaintop, and I think that shit's over. Robert S. out of nowhere just says Lane has never won shit. Yeah. I just, you know what? I don't say much about Ole Miss bad because I got a lot of friends over there that, former friends that, and I respect a lot of the folks at Rebel Grove, so I don't want to get on their bad side. But it was a tough loss today for Ole Miss. I was watching it, and hell, the announcers were even just like, well, Mississippi's obviously going to win this one, and they're playing for home game in the playoffs and all this shit. I was like, bro, I don't know, man. Florida's been playing pretty well. That's a really nice read by Peyton Thorne. Also, good blocking. The pass pro tonight has been much better than I expected. And that's a calm, cerebral throw to Jarquez who gives you another 6-7 yards. And look at the pace on this. Auburn is pacing these guys. You love to see it. You got an illegal formation or something. Oh, illegal procedure. Shit. I really liked where that play was developing, too. They had a little stack out there thrown to the back guy. It was just a little too harried, wasn't it? They were just hustling a little too much to get back to the line and get that play off. And Hughes discussed it. I like that Auburn visor with the fatigue, whatever the green. The AU green, that's badass. I like that one. I would wear the shit out of that if I played golf. But I don't. I haven't been on a golf course to play since 1985. Don't own a club. Don't own a ball. But I respect it. Whatever you guys want to do to have fun. I'm on board. Nice little cutback there from Jarquez. Gets another 3.5, 4 yards. Small victory says defense. Oh, wait, his offense looks prepared? I can't read it. Offense looks prepared, excuse me. Who and where the hell has this been? Spoke too soon. You jinxed it, small victories. There's another 3x1. Oh, snap. Is that Dre? It is Dre. Get downfield, Dre. Dre! Keep going, bro. He's rumbling, bumbling, stumbling down the field. That's another huge explosive play, guys. I thought he was going to throw us to Rivaldo, who was also open, but he got a little more ambitious and got it all the way out to Dre, who's got 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 extra yards out of that play right there. Good golly, Miss Molly. All right. They're in the red zone again. Oh, you want to go shush number 6 again? Or number 9, whoever he is? No, it wasn't. No, number 9. Whoever that goober was, it was shushing. Dick. Hey, maybe give Dre like a play off. Can we do that? Okay, we don't have to. It's fine. Oh, boy. Oh, look at that soft little pillow. Oh, it's like a little kiss.
The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
What? Anytime, bro. Wow, what a sweet kiss little. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. That poor cornerback.
Couldn't grab the score.
Oh, yeah, definitely got to update that. Oh, that cornerback got absolutely worked, guys. Did he hit it?
Yeah.
All right, 21-0. We love to see it. Yes, RR Big Cat says Hugh is in his bag tonight. He is indeed. And they are absolutely skull-fucking this team right now. Yowzers. Just don't want to get comfortable about anything, though, you know. We've seen it happen before. Some shit goes wrong when it's looking right. But Peyton Thorne is having himself a start to this game. Good golly. 7 of 8.
For 190.
For 190. And we're not even to halftime. How did you just do that? Did you do command delete? Is that how it goes the other way?
No, just arrow keys, man.
Oh, shit, my bad. Anyway, 7 of 8 for 190. Good golly, man. This is crazy. Roy S. says, where the hell has this been all year? Oh, boy, that's the question of the night, isn't it? Let's see what Cam's up to. 4 catches for 112 and 2 tutties. Good golly. Hell, that's a day right there. That's a damn day right there. Super chat coming through from Cassidy P says, oozing machismo. Of course, he's big time on Razor Ramon. Let's see. AU losses. Keep it full throttle. He wants to see more death and destruction. Also, Sam H jumps in with a super chat that I almost missed, but I didn't actually miss. He's hut going off. I think this might have been before the touchdown. Very prescient super chat there, sir. Thank you for that. I didn't see that my Welsh goat, did he say anything? I don't know. Let's see. Did you see something funny? Which one?
From Daniel there.
What type of wizardry is this? Number 19, arrow key. I did not know you were deleting right instead of left. You were doing something, dude. Oh my goodness. A guy coming all the way from Europe. What, our second favorite European, Don Properdickin, a young man from the south. He's from the very, very southern part of the Netherlands. He's from a town called Maastricht. And he wants to know who's calling plays. Well, I'll tell you who's calling plays. It's D. Nix, like it's been all year, guys. I mean, come on. What's confusing about that? He's the offensive coordinator. They hired him from Ole Miss to call plays, and he's here calling plays. And be sure and tell Lane that's exactly how it is. Because that's the truth. That's the plain truth. Got a little weird science reference in there. She broke more than your heart. That's right. She need him in the nuts. She did what? I don't know, man. She's into Malakas, Dino. She's into Malakas. Cleveland Browns counting him. He's got receipts. 5 touchdowns for Cam between today and last week. Indeed, indeed. He's having himself a little surge here at the end of the season, which is what you love to see. AU Taxman says just flipped a Knob Creek 12. I'm guessing that is street parlance for just finished it. I don't know. Neil J says, what's up, Dom? Respect the Auburn European Mafia? Yes, sir. Don Properdicken is from Maastricht, Holland. He is, I think he's second in command in the entire country of Holland. And I wonder why our viewing numbers just dropped 50. Weird. Or maybe that's just a number. The number's not portraying itself correctly. We better not have lost that many people because that would piss me off. Damon says, I'm not used to this. I feel crazy anxiety. No. I don't want to see Notre Dame score. Those uniforms are fire, though. Those are awesome uniforms. I understand the anxiety, man. This is so unusual. Daniel D says, I thought A&M's defense was good. No, A&M's defense is okay. A&M's offense is usually very good. Is really kind of the story of this team. Oh, that might have been a face mask. Yeah. What's odd is that their best player, who's the defensive end, number 11, I haven't seen him at all tonight. Is he even out there? Nick Scorton? I've watched some of the games from earlier in the year, and he was just like an absolute problem. He was doing dirty stuff against Missouri. He was doing dirty stuff against Arkansas. There was another game that he was just killing people. Yeah. Can't grab the face mask there. Oh, we got our numbers back. That's good. Oh, CDF jumping in with the super chat. Says about damn time. Got 2 extras for Monday. Quit bullshitting, JJ. Look at that, bro. Drop. Look at that. He's got 2 extra for Monday. You see what a stud this guy is? You know what that means, right? It means he's going to be at the Maui Invitational watching the Auburn Tigers compete off the mainland. Because that's the kind of guy he is. And he loves it. CDF, appreciate you, bro. Thank you for that. Neil J says, respect to that super chat, man. Absolutely. Actually, CDF and Neil J that'd be in my all-time party crew right there if I was putting them together. Those 2 guys can absolutely throw down. Second and 9. I thought Auburn had that covered pretty well on that run. But I was wrong. Do have a flag that came in the middle of that. Let's see what this is. A little hold action on the bad guys. Roy S. is he's fond of the way that Key Crawford's playing tonight. Here he comes in. He's trying to mesh charge that bitch. Do we see the hold? We do, yes. Looks like it was a hold against Eugene. And AU Taxman believes the hold helped. So, therefore, it should be called. One man's opinion. I like the number 55. I think if I played line, that's the only position I could play, of course. I'm not even big enough, but you know what I mean. I wasn't made to play football, but if I could, I think I'd be a guard and I'd wear number 55. I don't like that play very much. Key Crawford again out there in coverage makes a play, though. I mean, geez. Guy's been all over the place. Let's see. Cassidy Pieces, Mike Elko looks like a corporate ladder Brett Bielema. That is also fair, yes. That is fair. Ephesians says, I believe we just need to go with running the clock the rest of the game just to keep the kids safe. It's for the kids, man. Everybody good with that? Second. Do I hear a third? Like we're in. CDF says, Iowa State, North Carolina, Izzo, and UConn going to be a hell of a run this week. That would be amazing. Auburn's going to have an opportunity to really show its wares, so to speak, against some of the best teams in the country in Maui. And Auburn's going to have a secret weapon because CDF is going to be there cheering his Tigers on, and that's going to be big. Melee says Quez should be rested by now. He's winded. He's not winded, guys. Oh. Boy, Mousy with a nice little play there. The quarterback needs to be careful. He's going to get knocked the fuck out. Auburn's defense has been flying around out there, guys, for real. This is a very high-effort performance so far. They seem bloodthirsty to me. I would be scared if I were that guy. Hey, Robinson says our third down defense is terrible. It has not been great tonight. It fluctuates, right? Sometimes it's terrible and sometimes it's good. Let's see what he can do. Max says he tried to do a super chat but can't. It's all good, brother. Thank you for hanging out here and just chilling with us. And being part of the fam, the Brain Drain fam. Dave Rockefeller says 3-0 Alabama in the second quarter. That surprises me. I thought they'd be up by a little bit more at this point. Wonder what Auburn needs to do. I just can't remember the specific situations where Auburn's defense struggled on third down. I mean, obviously it's happened tonight. I just can't remember the specific plays. Wonder what they can do to change that up. Remember on that first drive, they were doing a lot of fire zones. I wonder if they kept that up. I just get so carried away with some of the offensive numbers. And we appreciate very much number 19 taking the time to keep us updated here at the headquarters. Thorne having himself a day, as we've talked about earlier. Jarquez, not so much, but he was effective kind of getting that first stanza going where they ran the football with some power and ill intent. Kind of opened up some of the things that were going on in the passing game. OTAG, my man, says, haven't caught a drain in a while. Yeah, where you been, OTAG? I haven't seen you on the bourbon blend either. Haven't been one. OTAG, of course, stands for Orange Taffy Like Anal Goo. It's nothing to do with him. It's just something that he encountered when he was working as a young man. Chaz Music in the house says, I think Kevin Elko looks like Jimbo got stung by a bee and done swelled up. Oh, man. There it is. Uh-oh. I got a beep here. Let's see. It's from Pipe. He says, I'm at a thing in the basement of a Catholic school. Whoa, that's a tough start to a story there. Slinging blitzboards with shitty cell reception, or else I would stop on by the drain. Send my love. Yeah, he's got, Pipe has like a side gig where he sells these, the blitzboards, which I used to have up here, but it fell down and it was scary, so I decided to put it in the closet. But it's like a tailgating drinking game. You can check them out at Cincy Blitzboards on the Facebooks. And, yeah, it's like something you bring to your tailgate. You can also do it at home, and you roll a die and you try to put it, it's built like a football field, and you try to slide or roll the die into a hole in the end zone, and if you do, you get to move the peg, and you're trying to move the peg down the field. It's a good drinking game. I'm a fan. Mobile Alum says, hey, JG, rocking the chain I see. Absolutely. When they go up 3 touchdowns is when we break the chains out. Dawkin would probably not agree with that. Anyone get that reference to Dawkin? Breaking the chains? No? Yeah, Whale Driver just says he thinks that Mike Elko just looks like Jimbo. I think that's fair. Just kind of like a heavier Jimbo. And Neil J gives respect to number 19 for the stats assists. By the way, respect to Neil J because he's in Scotland, and this game kicked off at, I believe, midnight 30, where he's at. So that means it's now 1:30 in the morning, and he's still tuned in, seeing what's going on with his Auburn Tigers. Look at Peyton Thorne and his dad. He's going to make a great coach one of these days. I just want you guys to know, and obviously public sentiment on Peyton Thorne goes up and down a lot. But I really enjoy talking to Peyton. He's an interesting dude. He's a smart dude. He's funny. He's got a sense of humor. He appreciates his opportunity here. You just wish he'd played a little bit better, that's all. But he's playing great tonight, and maybe this is his way of saying, hey, guys, I'm sorry that I couldn't have been there for you a little bit better, a month ago or 2 months ago. But it sure tastes sweet now. 2nd and 7. Auburn loading up the box on this one. Although one of those box defenders looks like Sly. Oh, good effort from Philip Leedy. He's excited, isn't he? Frustrated, I'm sure, that he left Indiana at a time when Indiana starts getting really good. Getting held a little bit, too. No big deal. Still made the play. It's going to be a third and fairly long here. What, 3rd and 6-ish? 3rd and 5-ish? Something like that? 3rd and 9-ish, like I said. All right, now this is where Auburn's got to get a little creative here. Come on now. All right, 5 in the box, but no second level. Oh, guys. Second level response to that sucked because there wasn't one. Oh, Riddick. Somebody's got to have contain on that. I think Riddick got sucked inside a little bit. That's the second time we've seen that happen tonight. Yeah, Dave, I'm with you on that. He says the holding's insane. Dude, the holding on Bleedy's play that's a hold too. Oh, Jesus. I thought they were going to be able to get their paw on that screen. I don't like this. Taking advantage of Auburn being a little overzealous on that. It's a good call for when you feel like Auburn's just kind of, jacked up on Mountain Dew and coming at you like a spider monkey. Just throw it right over them. And it worked nicely there. Something didn't look right there. And Auburn cleaned it up. Malik blocked in a young man from Pike Road, Alabama. Making a play. Yeah, Texas A&M, something just didn't look right there. Their center tripping over his dick and falling down doesn't help. All right, 2nd and 12. This will be a great opportunity for Auburn to get them pushed back a little bit and be forced into another field goal so that dude his girlfriend can double break up with him for missing field goals. That would be terrific. Yeah, Cassidy Peace is blocked and doing some shit. He is. He's playing a good game tonight. Look out. Are you going to shush him? He just waved at him. Dude, you're down 3 touchdowns now. Shut your ass. Oh, my goodness. What are you doing? Ashton Jeanty has 103 yards at halftime. He's pretty good. He's averaging 10 yards a carry. He's like a Ontario McCaleb, except better. Now, 3-man front for Auburn, although kind of a weird look. 3rd and 6. I guess he's just trying for something different here, just trying to mix it up. Good golly. He's going to be short, I think. Yeah, they're going to mark that short. I would be tempted to go. Hey, I would be tempted to go for this. Considering the situation that we're facing right now. Let's see. Jesse says, does anyone remember that awful, dreadful day that Auburn was up 28-3 on Mississippi State 3 years ago? Yeah, that effing sucked. Yeah, it sure did. Why'd you got to bring that up, bro? Why you got to bring that up? We'll just say that was during the Harsin era. We just try to block that out, right? Try to pretend like that didn't even happen. Brian Harsin, I don't remember him. All right, they are going under center. Ooh, I think he got it, but that was a really nice defensive play. I think he still got it. They're going to mark it right on that line. That's a first down. That's well done by the Auburn Tigers. Jason Jones in there, number 99, and Isaiah Rakes. That's some beef inside. Boy, I thought Mousy was hurt there, but it doesn't look like he is. I guess he's just pulling his sock up. That doesn't look right for me on Texas A&M. It looked like they were offside or something. Boy, McLeod had a lick there. Looked like, was that Bleedy who hit him too? They were fortunate to get that, honestly. There they go, another miscommunication. What is this? They are really kind of wobbly jaw right now. They're not making 100% of sense on the offensive side. Did Auburn call a timeout there? All I had to do was get to that marker, whatever that 5-yard marker was. It's the 10-yard. He's just got to get to the 10, and I think he got there. But he didn't get past it. I hope he calls him a bad name. We probably wouldn't know. Ephesians. Well, you got two people. R, Big Cat, thinks it was a good idea to review it, and then Ephesians says bad timeout. Robert S. says good timeout for Hugh. Yeah, it doesn't really hurt anything, does it? And if they do a review upstairs, then that gives you the timeout back. So that's thrifty. What's up, Anonymous? How you doing, brother? Good to have you here. EPW in the house as well. Word. Got a bunch of the legends out tonight. Keep my opinions on that to myself for a minute there. Oh yeah, I texted Kozan earlier, didn't I? Oh, Kozan's going to be good to go at halftime. That's good. Oh, shit. Yeah, check out Hunter, too. Checking on Coach Hunter, make sure he's good for halftime. We love learning a little football from Coach Hunter. Yes, sir. Melee just says 21-0 WTF. What up, bro? He wants to know, is he even here? Is this heaven? No, it's Iowa. Please let this be good news from Hunter. Yes, sir. All right, so we got a wall-to-wall halftime show. Then we got Hunter and we got Kozan. And if we need to, we got BMAT as well. But, BMAT, a lot of times we love BMAT more when he's angry than when he's satisfied, right? So, we use that sparingly. We'll just keep that in mind. J-Head, of course, is TBA for postgame because he's on a special assignment with his armed forces job. So we respect that, of course. Carter B., a.k.a. Sawyer Brown, says, do y'all understand it's not where the body or helmet is that matters, right? Well, he had the ball like kind of here, and I thought he'd gotten far enough. But, hey, man, I'd be completely fine if they rule this a short turnover on downs. I mean, I'm on board. Let's see, Anonymous says they called for the play to be reviewed before the timeout, so we get it back. I guess Hugh's just mad because either he's mad that it wasn't automatically reviewed or he's mad because it looked like they were offside. But either way. Meg, I'm with you, bro. I'm always skeptical of them, like, overturning shit like this. Like, right there, I think he's already got it. But Jalen McLeod absolutely knocked his ass out. I mean, like, seriously, that was a lick, man. Love the green hoodie that he was wearing. I just don't like the font. I don't like the big A and the big N. I'm not a fan of that. Man, that was well defended right there. Now, that's what you call having outside leverage on a fucking run right there. That's how you do it. Caleb Harris was the one. That's what happens. When you got a Steeler sweep, you got to have somebody that funnel that run in. Jalen was out there and Caleb was out there, and they got it done. Keys coming off in favor of Eugene, looks like. Plus you got... Is this Jalen as a middle linebacker here? I think it is. Jalen McLeod. Auburn's hitting hard tonight. But just a little bit too long to get to the ball on that one. And I don't know if there's a player that on Auburn's defense that plays more snaps and you notice less than Isaiah Rakes. Like, I mean, I know he plays a position that is kind of by definition grunt work, but it just doesn't. You don't necessarily notice him very much. I mean, I noticed Blockton. Let's see if he can step up and make a play here. That'd be nice. Oh, the ball is out, bro. They're going to say that went out. Oh, that's... you serious? I don't understand. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. That's fair. Nah, he had it. He had it. I mean, it was a very dangerous decision, I think, to put that ball out there like that, and they did swat it out, but I think he broke the plane. So he sticks his arm out here, and he reaches for it, and I think right there he's over the line. He's definitely over the line right there. And the ball gets knocked out after that, so. Yeah, let's do the pylon cam fucking 20 yards away. Okay. We already saw the Yeah, all he's got to do is just get like a hair over the front of that line, and he did. Boy, I tell you, it comes down to some very small margins, though, doesn't it? As Clyde Bowen used to say, it's a game of inches. See, he looks like he's got the whole football over there to me. And Jaron's looking at that going, swat that motherfucker. That's a nice drive for them, man. 15 plays, 75 yards. All right, so we got 4 minutes, a full complement of timeouts. And you've got an offense that, to this point, has made a lot of sense and operated in a very clean and thoughtful manner. So let's go ahead and give Texas A&M their points. Let's go ahead and give them their...
I don't like your jerk-off name. I don't like your jerk-off face. I don't like your jerk-off behavior. And I don't like you. Jerk-off. Do I make myself clear?
More trouble on third down. I mean, 5 of 7 on third down for Texas A&M. I mean, they're happy about that, but I don't think that the defensive coordinator is happy about that at all. Of course, they're having their own problems with Auburn being 3 of 3 on third down and being up 2 touchdowns. So I don't think either defensive coordinator is good nor satisfied. However, at this point, Auburn is still up 2 touchdowns and still has an opportunity here to add some points to the total heading into the locker room. Don Properdickens says pylon cam looked like a Kia backup camera. Don Properdickens, of course, rolls around town in a Mercedes Maybach, because he's a very important head of state there in the southern portion of Holland. Tim Toolman says pylon cam in 360p or something. My man. Melee says, jokes on them. Look how much time they wasted. You guys are great.
Had to download Real Player to get that pylon cam.
And Mark Cuban, appreciate you doing that. Wasn't he the Real Player guy? I think he was. I'm going to probably finish out my water before halftime tonight. Good golly, Miss Molly. Been drinking a little bit less lately since my doctor advised me to do so. It's been working out pretty well, actually. I like going through these nice touchdowns. It's a lot of fun. Young Bezos says score or drain the clock, or both. That's pretty good. We here at the Brain Drain love it when we drain the clock. That's fun. Tim says LMAO Real Player, man, brings back some memories. Yes, same on my Apple Centris 650. Listening to Real Player like feeds of like basketball games back in the day. The Sonics. Jarquez, I'm not sure why he slid right there. I guess he just lost his footing, but that's an 8-yard gain on first down. Take that. Melee says he watches pylon cam on LimeWire. LimeWire, my man. LimeWire was like the janky version of Napster, I guess. If you couldn't get Napster to work or whatever. Oh, God, Cam, get back, bro. Boy, that was an absolute struggle, but he got 3 extra yards on it. That was a very, the guy from 2010, Trey Mason. That was a very Trey Mason finish to that run. Ben Tate did a lot of that, too. Shit, maybe someday we'll be saying that's a Jarquez finish. Not that he's a soft finisher to runs. He's not at all. But, Trey May he was so good at diving under blocks. Just get an extra 2 yards, yard and a half, yard there, here, half yard, yard. Shit adds up, man. You get 150 carries a season. I like the idea, but it just didn't work. Little fake flea flicker. Torian York was like, nah, I'm not falling for that. Playing downhill. Coach Hunter's going to love that play right there. He's not going to love it because the Auburn Tigers got hit on it, but he's going to like the linebacker play on that one. Eric wants to know if we can't get our guy a helmet that fits. It's like all cockeyed on his head. Pull it around, Jarquez. Can you still see, bro? He's going to be looking out the ear hole here in a second. He's going to need a monocle. 2nd and 13. This is where Texas A&M will start playing little games with you. I didn't like that. I feel like he started to step up in the pocket, but he didn't have his eyes downfield really. He was still just kind of freaking. That's frustrating right there. He had a lot of time, man. I don't necessarily blame him for that, but I mean, somebody's got to be at least half open, right? Well, I forgot Sam Jackson's even on this team anymore. 18. He don't play very much. Hey, guys, guess what? Auburn, Alabama next weekend. 2:30 on the ABC-ish. We'll see you there then. 49 minutes to midnight thinks he ran right into that. He kind of did, really. Bammers and the Sooners 3-3 late in the second quarter. How about that, huh? Man, Bammers. Kind of up and down season for them. The Bammers I've run into still get a little brash. A little full-throated sometimes, but they're getting a throat full of something else tonight. Ball batted. What a trashy drive, man. This drive sucked. We were talking before the drive, right? Points, time, or both, and neither. Wizard D says, see, this is why I'm not happy with Thorne. These decisions right here, yeah, not the best. There's Oscar Chapman. He's going to throw another punt on the Bobby. Boom. Uh-oh. I don't think he struck that one as cleanly, maybe as some. Jeez Louise, guys. This is how you get real fucked up right here. Come on, man. So Auburn's doing fine. You get the 4th down nonstop, right? And they get down and they stick one in. It's time for an Auburn retort. They don't get shit done. Terrible drive. And then Oscar shanks a punt for the first time that I can remember. He did not throw another shrimp on the Barbie for that one.
Give him an 18-yard punt.
18-yard punt. Ay, ay, ay. All right, well, all you can do is just line them up and try to stop them here. Got some studs out there. I see DeMarcus playing like de facto end here in a mint front. No, this isn't even a mint front. I don't know what they're doing here with DeMarcus playing like a de facto 3-tech here. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Keldrick. I was sitting there thinking it was DeMarcus. My bad. I mean, look, man, Eugene's been busting his ass tonight. I don't know what exactly he's been accomplishing, but he's been running a lot. Plays really hard. Just seems like he's running all over the place. I don't know. Caleb says Auburn being Auburn. Here we go. Okra just gives it a sad face. And Melee says back to rugby, mate. That's pretty good, man. That's good shit, Melee. Akon says, y'all knew we were going to Jabba. Akon. What up? Glad to have you on the stream tonight, Akon. Hornacious says this year's Auburn team has been the most creative Auburn team he's ever seen. And he doesn't necessarily mean that in a fun way. EPW's been Auburning a long time, since 21-14.5, and they get the ball back to start the third quarter. Where's the positivity, guys? Jeez. I don't know why you guys are so fatalistic. Just kidding. I know why. Because you're Auburn fans. And shit's been going awry for a long time now. 5 straight years, really, if you go back to 2020 when Gus got fired. I mean, they went 6-4, but just wasn't really a very satisfying 6-4. We should, that's a nice way to put it. And then you got the Harsin headache, and now you've got the Freeze Follies. Wizard D says we're not defending the QB run. Probably ought to consider, well, you would think that like a spy, and you got the perfect spy guy with DeMarcus, but he's over pursued the quarterback twice tonight already. I'm sure that's probably a source of frustration for DJ, so maybe he's kind of backing away from that concept a little bit, but something's got to happen here. 6 of 8 on third down is not going to get it done, and that's that. So got to find a way on that one. But he has found a way this season. I think he's done a nice job of in-game coaching. We're talking about DJ Durkin here, and I think they're going to be better in the second half than they are the first, but it needs to be better right now. Carter B picks an odd day to take this fight on, but he says Hugh is a joke that can't get out of his own damn way. You know, it's not necessarily a bad idea to argue that. It's just maybe tonight's not the right time to do it because he's actually doing all right on offense. Well, that last drive was a mess. Look at that. Mac, I guess we'll just call him Mac, jumps ahead, even goes further down the road, says it'll probably be 21-21 midway through the third. Classic AU. Wizard E says the positivity is on the basketball season. Of course, Auburn undefeated so far with a win over Houston. Huge start for the team. And they're going to be going to Maui, as of course you probably already know. I know Wizard D knows, but talking to everybody on here, that going to be playing Maui. First game is going to be Monday night, 8 o'clock Central against Iowa State. The Cyclones are a very good team this year. And that'll be another barn burner, I'm sure. I do want to say that you need to prepare yourselves, Auburn basketball fans, for the idea of losing some games this year. The schedule is too rigorous and challenging, and Auburn's going to lose probably more than one game here in this run, and it's going to not change my opinion of the team at all, and it shouldn't change yours either. It's still a really good ball club. All right, 2nd and 2, which is where you don't want to be defensively. It's kind of like a newfangled triple option there. It was either a handoff, a keep, or a zip out to a smoke throw to the flanker. Excuse me, the slot. They get their 1st and 10. Auburn's bringing some pressure. It gets picked up pretty well. Malik was about to eat his lunch, wasn't he? Chuck goes even further. Chuck says final score 31-21 Texas A&M. Boy, that's going on down the road a ways, aren't you, Chuck? Golly. Jeez. What is that all about? All right, we like to see that. That's definitely an illegal procedure on those guys. I wish I could play Billy Joel's Keeping the Faith right now, you guys. Neil Jones is right about this. Keep the faith. Because you got to have faith. Oh, I got to have faith. I got to have faith, the faith, the faith. Let's see what Auburn can do here. They're not going to pressure the quarterback very much, I can tell you that. Canley, whoa, calm down. Hey, man, it was nice coverage. I don't know if it was that good. Hornatius thinks this is going to finish 222-7. I like it. His computer models suggest that. Of course, his computer's running off the treat battery, and I'm not sure that it might be a TI 994A instead of something cutting edge. I don't know. Of course, I used to program on a TI 994A, and if you think I'm nerdy because of it, that's your problem. It helped me get chicks. It actually didn't at all. Didn't help at all. Dude, my mom used to send me, she was so adamant that I go to various, that I do various shit during the summer, that I would go to summer camp, obviously, but I couldn't stay there all summer. So when I wasn't at summer camp, she enrolled me in the Computer Learning Center in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and I literally had to go program during the day. My mom died in April, and I miss her a lot of times, but other times I don't. All right, 3rd and 15. Oh, Key Crawford, you just for the face. DeMarcus Riddick cleans up what Key started right there, and that. Hey, Auburn's still got a chance here now. We got 3 timeouts, 1:16 to go, and gunslinging Razor Ramon on deck, ready to go. Great pursuit from Key Crawford. He's having a whale of a half, honestly, guys. And also, DeMarcus, number 16, is going to clean this up. He's just spying. He's just spying. He's just spying. Nicely done. Young man from Chilton County, Alabama. And fulfilling his athletic potential right there. Boy, some young guns right there with Malik Blockton and DeMarcus Riddick together. Future is definitely bright on the defensive side of the football at Auburn. Whale Driver says just get to the half, run the ball. I very rarely think that. I am not a fan of that myself. But I understand Griffin Speaks out there. Look at that. What a stud. I'm just of the opinion that you try to make the most of your opportunities. But, yes, with Peyton being Peyton, maybe not. Let's see. If Malcolm can get this ball back out to the 50, then, we can change our thinking on that. That's not going to happen. And the ball's going to go to the 1. Well, all right. Take over at the 1. It's only 99 yards away, guys. No problem. No problem at all. Caleb says Auburn needs to be up 40 with 3 minutes left in the 4th for us to have full confidence. Where is Chip Chip? The Chip would stand behind that, I believe. Tim Taco was definitely thinking that's what was going to happen there. Big punt return from Malcolm, but he didn't get a chance. This makes me nervous right here because you have to run the football, and they're going to be, this is not advantage Auburn here because they're going to try to, Auburn's general run paradigm is just like zone read, and this is something that A&M can really eat up, man. They are good against that inside zone. I believe Texas A&M has the ball to open the second half because Auburn received the opening kickoff.
2 consecutive timeouts.
Is that right? Back to back?
We took one to stop the clock after 3rd down, but then...
Now we're taking another one.
Yeah.
That's just not good. I don't understand that one. I just don't understand what you're doing. You got to have a plan when you go out there. The fucking drive's just starting. You haven't even had a chance to screw it up yet. We drink shit. Great handle. I like that. Play to win. Don't play not to lose. That bullshit has cost us lots of games throughout the years. Neil J just says take a safety. That is one way to do it. And Whale Driver says, why burn a timeout? It's a 6-inch penalty. Oh, God. I don't like the looks of this, guys. I don't like the looks of this at all. They're basically doing the tush push just to run the clock out, which it makes sense at this point, honestly. But are they calling timeout? Did
A&M take a timeout?
Are they really? The clock stopped for some reason. I don't know why. Whale Driver says that penalty was literally twice the length of my unit. Splash. Wow. We don't need to see pictures. We'll just take your word for it on that one, okay? Wizard D is just beside himself. He says, why did we do that? Chris H says only 10 guys in the field. That's why. That must be the answer. If they were not going to be fielding a proper team there. I don't like the big A and the N on that, but otherwise I like that hoodie. It could have been better. If Scotty P's on here, I know he could design a better one. All right, so on that last tush push, Peyton got absolutely popped in the head for no reason. Now they're on 2nd and 9. Now they're gonna run a more traditional play. There you go. It's like 5, 6, 7 yards. That's nice. Still going to have to run another play, though, but no big deal. We got some space now. Legit, I believe that A&M is going to have the ball to open the second half. Let's see, Jesse talking about Cole Kublik on his YouTube show. Everyone who's an Auburn fan should give it a listen. I think it's Can you just tell us what he said instead of sending us to a video? Say, hey, here's what Cole thinks is wrong with Auburn, and then you could just say it. That'd be cool. Hey, it's another first down, and that's going to wrap up the half there for the Auburn Tigers. A half that 21-7. You look at the scoreboard, you think, hey, I'm good with that. But the way that it unfolded, I wouldn't say was super satisfying. Definitely fell off a little bit during the last 10 minutes of the half. Certainly a terrific first quarter, though. And there goes Hugh Freeze off the field. A fairly uneven performance, honestly. But, hey, you'll take uneven all day long if you're up 2 touchdowns. So that's pretty good. What is this witchcraft? Let's see. The touchdown, Oklahoma. They are now up 10-3 on the hated Tiders of the Crimson variety. How about that? That's something we like to see. I'm going to go ahead and put on on the horn graphic over here that I renamed so I wouldn't forget it, and now I can't find it. Oh my God! I renamed it so I would find it, and now I don't see it. No, there it is. You're hiding from me. It's not going to be Mobile alum though. She was on the horn last week. We're going to move this over for Hunter 48, and we will then endeavor, as some would say, to get him on the horn. Coach Hunter. Oh, yes.
All right.
All right, Skype. A little bit of a slow start tonight on that. I got to write down my notes. I don't know where my... Oh, yes. Get the papers. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Coach Hunter?
What's going on, Jay?
Kind of an interesting first half. I mean, really good start, huh? But then kind of tailed off a little bit.
Yeah, those long drives where an offense can sustain and kind of and convert on third down that many times can kind of kill your momentum. They did a good job of not letting it really kill their positioning going into halftime. Still have a 2-score lead. But gotta snatch some juice back. If they can come out and just stop early, within the first 2 series of the second half, not let Texas A&M drive the ball and get you points, I think you can grab that mojo back.
Yeah, for sure. 6 of 8 on third down for Auburn's defense right now. What are you seeing on third down that's going wrong?
Just space in between the linebackers and the safeties. Texas A&M's getting pretty good possession. Auburn's being cautious with the rush. Not to let Reed get outside, and get free and make it with his legs. Asante, when he's been in a couple times, he's carried Texas A&M's run multiple crossers across the field, in opposite directions, and he's carried one crosser too far across the field instead of trading off and leaving the window open underneath the safety on the other side. Got to correct that. When that guy gets back to the middle of the field, you got to trade him with the backer to the other side to take the opposite cross.
All right, so he's kind of struggling a little bit in that pass coverage stuff is what you're seeing on him.
Yeah, and then too, he's letting the eye candy get him on the run game. The 2 times that Reed's popped the backside quarterback keep on the power read, he has when you're the backside linebacker, you have zero responsibility on the jet. When the jet goes away, you can't overrun the center. You got to sit backside and prepare to be the cutback guy on that quarterback power to the inside. And the 2 times it's popped 9 over pursued.
What do you think Auburn was doing well there in that first quarter offensively, man? It seemed like they were trying to run the ball and they were having some success, and then they were just able to kind of hit them on some verts.
Well, they were doing a really good job using wide formations. When you use wide formations, Elko lives and dies by having tight safeties that play really well in the box, in the run and the pass game. When you get in those really wide formations, you put those safeties in a little bit of no man's land, and so you lighten your box just a little bit by alignment, and so they took those guys out. They were able to get Hunter to the C gap, let him get let him pop a few, and then, man, they did something I've been waiting on them to do all damn year, Jay. Fast motion back to the inside to force a safety to squeeze down and then throw the vertical route. That's what popped for Cam Coleman. The fast motion from Simmons from the outside in bumped the safety down. There was nobody to cap the inside release on the vertical.
Was that the
Beautiful
second
play
touchdown?
design.
Is that what happened that second touchdown?
Yeah, the long touchdown.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. So Malcolm was like in motion inside and kind of he went from 1 to 2, right?
Malcolm started outside, motioned back underneath, and ran an intermediate route right underneath the safety. The safety that, got caught in the eye candy, bit down hard. Coleman stemmed his vertical route inside the cornerback, who had outside leverage, and there's no safety help right there.
Right, because
do that, especially with back.
The safety who ended up getting close to him was the backside safety. It wasn't. He wasn't going to help him.
Yeah, he's not going to close that ground.
No way. Interesting.
Not going to be there. Really good play design, dude. That was something I've been waiting to see forever.
Yeah, you mentioned that a few times earlier in the season that you'd like to see that. A cool little adjustment there. Just in a general sense, what do you think about their chances here? I did not like the way that they finished this half, but I mean, I guess you can come out in the second half and things can be a lot different. What are you thinking about this game in general?
Well, you've got a 2-score lead. They've done a really good job of not letting Texas A&M hit explosive plays. When Texas A&M has moved the ball, they've had to sustain drives. That's big, from a time standpoint. They've got to get off the field on third down, and they've got to create 1 to 2 more turnovers. I think turnovers are going to tell the tale of the second half.
I felt like I noticed in that first drive defensively for Auburn, maybe the second one too, they were doing a lot of sim pressures, which is something that they play with, but I haven't seen them do a lot of. Did you see more of that? And then they kind of backed away from it?
Yeah. I think it's really a thing. They're trying. If you look at Reed's tape from the last few weeks, that's something that he struggled with. It's something that South Carolina gave him problems with, and so I think Auburn's trying to emulate what they've seen him struggle with.
Okay.
In previous games.
Because when it's a younger quarterback and you're sim pressure and he gets anxiety, at least theoretically, he not knowing who's coming and who's bailing, right?
Yeah, in theory, you want him to go ahead and predetermine where he's going with the ball, and you're putting a defender there.
Gotcha, okay. So in general, you like the way this game's going, right?
I love the way it started. I'm like you. The lull makes me nervous. That second quarter lull makes me nervous right there. Hey, what about Jarquez getting downfield again out in front of KLS on that long third down? Did you see that?
I did not see that, but that's awesome to hear.
He did it again, dude. He picked up 2 blocks downfield from 40 yards behind.
Did he really?
Yeah, savage. Absolute savage.
And that was like a 40-yard play, too.
Yeah. Go back and watch it. It's beautiful.
He's your kind of player.
Got to come out and get a stop. Got to come out and get a stop. If you can grab the momentum right here, get the stadium back to rocking again, and then come out and pound with the run game, make another big play. The thing I didn't like, and we've talked about this before, that last, not the drive right before the half out of the end zone, but the drive before that with the little fake flea flicker deal.
Yeah.
That's the more that cute shit they get caught up in, man.
Yeah.
Like where things are rolling, and all of a sudden we've got to do some tricky do shit. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just keep playing ball. Keep freaking playing ball.
All right. Coach Hunter, we always love having you on. We always learn something with you on the phone, too. So.
Hey, man, I want to see him finish this thing, dude.
Okay,
I want to see him finish this thing. I want to see a good second half.
All right, Coach. Appreciate you, man.
Anytime, brother. We'll see you.
See you, man. Bye. There he is, Coach Hunter. We love having him on. Talking specifically, I like the stuff. I did not see Hunter with the blocks on KLS downfield. I missed that. I don't know how, but I love him talking about the way that they switched that receiver set where Malcolm cut underneath Cam, and that changes the coverage concepts, and then that safety, it feels like he's got to bite down on that inside route, which leaves Cam, once he beats his man, the only guy who can cap him now is the backside safety who ain't ever going to get there. And he didn't, and the throw was right where it needed to be. So that's a really, it's good execution, but Coach Hunter's pointing out that's actually really cool play design as well. So it's kind of smart and good stuff right there. Let's go ahead after Coach Hunter. We love having him on. We can get Kozan on, who we also love, and always has some good stuff. Looking at it more from the offensive line perspective, but he actually thinks on a different level anyway, so it's not just offensive line. And here we haven't talked to Kozan in a little while. I guess he was, I think he said he was at maybe a wedding last week. I'm not sure. We'll see what's up.
Going, Jay.
Hey, what up, Alex? How you doing?
I'm doing good. It's I did not have Peyton Thorne throwing for 3 long passes on my bingo board, but it hit.
Yeah, absolutely. What you loved that first quarter, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it all just goes perfectly, and that first quarter between on the offensive side, obviously getting those first couple of touchdowns, and then you had the missed field goal from Texas A&M, then they threw a pick that next drive, so really set it up to where you're playing with house money. It was pretty nice.
What did you see from the Auburn offensive line? I thought in general the pass pro has been certainly better than I thought it would be. What did you think about it?
Yeah, I thought they did a good job, especially with some of the stunts and games that Texas A&M was bringing. They gave Peyton enough time on a couple of those pass plays. They haven't been out there for a terrible amount of plays. I think it's other than that first drive of the game they did a good job and had a couple of first downs. But other than that, it's been 2 plays, 6 plays, 5 plays, 3 plays. So it's been a pretty quick half, all things considered. But on those passing downs, they did give Peyton enough time to get the ball out cleanly. So that was nice to see.
Yeah, it was nice, and he made some good throws too. What do you think about the fake flea flicker? I had Coach Hunter on earlier, and he thought that was kind of a dog shit call, and it killed that drive. What do you think about that one?
Yeah, it's like Hugh Freeze relapse in there. He can't help it. You try to get him away from those crazy plays, and he goes right back to the smack. So I hated that play, but for this offense, you got to stay ahead of the chains. You got to stay ahead of the chains, and that play set them up to where they were behind the chains, and then Peyton, got a little nervous and tried to run it when that lane closed on him as he was stepping up, and it just didn't work. So I mean, yeah, you'd hope they get away from those plays, stick where you're staying ahead of those chains, run the ball through Jarquez, and keep leaning on that defense.
Yeah. You're saying this is the kind of team, Texas A&M, that you just got to keep your foot going. I mean, there's no time for fucking around, right? You gotta stay on task all the time with them. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And one thing I didn't think of before the week or coming into the game, I do think DJ Durkin being the defensive coordinator at Texas A&M the past 2 seasons, I think that's given them a little something in terms of scouting out offensively, what Texas A&M's defense is like. And I think that's where they've schemed up a couple of these plays. Obviously they've gotten some players out of position, but I think when you know the personnel that well, it brings a little something extra. So I didn't think of that before the game, but I do think, that is a little bit of a factor here.
I didn't think about that either. That's a really good point. Just in general, how do you feel about this game? I obviously we love the first quarter, didn't love the second quarter, really didn't love Auburn's last 2 drives. Do you go in optimistic that they can seal this one off, finish it off?
They've found a painful way to lose every single time they've been in this situation. You'd hope that they've had enough of it and they kick the door down. The things I don't like are the defense has not got, they did a good job on that last drive getting off the field, but other than that, they've given up 3 kind of 10-play drives defensively. And I worry about them getting tired. They're already at 40 plays, and they've done. I think Durkin's actually done a good job of having them in place defensively, but they've kind of overrun a couple of plays, missed a couple of tackles, and the more those plays start to add up, I worry a little bit. Offensively, I think you got to. I think you have to keep your foot on the gas. I think you need to score 10 points here in the second half to win this game. I think 31 gets it done. I don't think Texas A&M is going to score 24 in the second half. But if you only come out and score 3 points, Texas A&M leans on a getting tired defense. That's where I start to get worried. All in all, this is the position you want to be in, but you can't play scared and you can't make a mistake. You've got to execute. Hopefully Peyton has learned from his mistakes earlier in the season, avoids the turnover. I think if Auburn can avoid turnovers, get one good touchdown drive, I think they're going to be sitting pretty.
That's what we love to hear. 31 gets it done, Alex Kozan. I'll hold you to it.
All right.
Thanks for calling in, brother. I
Sounds
appreciate
good
you.
today. You have a good one. Thanks.
See you, man. Bye. There he is, AK. Quality of this call, 5 stars. Absolutely. Love having him on the air, too. I love that 31 gets it done. A couple other things. I love when he said Hugh Freeze relapsed with the fake flea flicker. So he got right back on the smack. I loved it. Hey, number of plays. Number 19, AK said 40. Did they defend 40 plays in that half?
That is accurate. Auburn only ran 26 offensive plays. Time of possession, 19:27 for A&M, only 10:33 for Auburn. So they had the ball 10 more minutes that half.
Damn. Okay. Boy, when AK said that, it did kind of get me a little jarred, man. 40 plays to defend in a half is a lot for Auburn. This is a defense that usually defends maybe 60 a game, maybe 65. 80 is not where you want to be. And he has depth, but it'll wear you out doing that, and that's tough. Let's see. Jesse says, JG, I'd love to say what all Kubelik talks about in that particular video, but it's worth watching. All right, cool. That's cool. I'm not going to watch it right now. Sorry, I got to answer that one. All right, let's see. Chip says that shitty third down D is going to cost them. I don't know if those are the exact words that Hunter used, but I think Hunter would probably be behind that. Poppy Clown says number 16, a.k.a. DeMarcus Riddick, is looking real good tonight. I would agree with that. He's played well-ish, but he also overran a couple situations where he was spying the quarterback, and he's got to break down a little bit better and get him more secure, get his hands on him a little bit better. But in general, yeah. I mean, considering his age and his inexperience and the way the flair, the passion he's shown tonight, I think he's been good. I just think he could have been a little bit better. Yeah, some great calls there. I went through some of the stuff AK talked about. Let me see. Let me go back through what Coach Hunter was talking about. A little concerned about the space between the linebackers and safeties. On the defensive side, Asante having difficulty in coverage. He think Auburn was doing some good stuff with the wide formations, kind of exploiting something that Texas A&M likes to do, likes to play aggressively with their safeties. And when you can kind of widen them out, it dilutes that effect. He liked we talked about that already, though, actually, the play to Malcolm, kind of change of positions and then making that safety bite in with a kind of a drag or a dig route on that. And then limit explosive plays. Auburn has done a good job of that defensively today. And he would like to see more of that. Essentially, that makes Texas A&M have to really earn it when they get if they're going to score and make them have to put together at least a 15-play drive, which is exactly what they did for their touchdown drive. I think it was 15 plays. You got to make them earn it. Terrence jumps in with a question. JJT, what are your thoughts on whether Auburn can keep their recruiting class together, or do we all need to get under a canopy because the sky's going to fall? I think not even the bulk of it. I think damn near all of it's going to stay in place, and I think they're going to be fine. I mean, I think that there probably will be a little bit of, just a small bit of attrition, and I think they'll actually add a little bit too. So, okay, I got that. I will remind everyone, we don't ever have this problem here on the Brain Drain, but I would imagine that probably 90% of the folks here on the Brain Drain are bunks. If you're on the bunker, don't throw around slurs. Let's not throw around pejoratives. We just had to ban somebody who threw around a pejorative, and I'm not a fan of that at all. We don't ever get that here, but sometimes on the bunker, people get a little too full-throated with some of the things that they have to say with their fingers, and got to be careful. So let's just play it smart. Not Salty, who would never do something like that. Says, damn it, we've snatched defeat from the jaws of victory so many times in the last 5 years that we all assume that we'll fuck this up. So sad, my fellow drainers. SR71 says slurs are not cool. That is absolutely correct. I hate that. I have zero tolerance for that. I try to give people a lot of space on the bunker to blow off steam and let them express themselves, and some people do it better than others. But there's no room for slurs. I'm just not going to do that. Terrence, great question. What are the drain plans for the rest of the basketball season? So normally we have not done basketball drains. We've done post-game shows for conference games that start at a reasonable hour. However, given this team's ceiling and the way they've been playing and the amount of interest, I think we're going to have to probably rethink that. And I think for the Iowa State game, we're going to try a live show, like a watch-along as best we can, and then do a little post-game action, too. That's going to affect my ability to do a big game wrap. But I think it's just something I want to try. So we'll be doing it. We'll be doing it live for the Iowa State game and just see how it goes. Again, that one tips off at 8:00 Central on Monday, so it's going to be tough. I know we all got jobs to do and lives to lead, and sometimes it's tough to do shows at 8:00 and be here and hang out and drain the way that I know you guys can drain. But we're going to give it a shot, and I think this team deserves it. So we'll see how it goes. And I think the last in-game drain we did was for Gonzaga. That's how long ago it was. And I thought it didn't go well just because it's hard. Football is a little more, it's a little slower paced. So it's easier for us to watch along, and basketball is so fast. But maybe there's a way I can adjust the way we talk about it and make it work. And if it doesn't work, fuck it. Nobody lost any money or anything. So we'll just see how it goes. Let's see, AU256, part of the Madison Mafia, like I am. Says regular season hoop strains. Eyes. He's excited, as you should be. Oh, we're about to kick off this second half. Oh, yes, Terrence, the NCAA game against Houston. You're right. Do I do it in game for Yale? A whale driver, if I did, thank you for reminding me. Thank you for that. Solo Tigre says, I know you think they're too late, but that scrub Blackerby, that's not very nice. Had 1,100 people watching after the Houston game. Okay. Well, we'll give it a shot and see what happens. Look at this. One of the pillars of the community, Cleve, is in the house. What's up, Cleve? I happen to love Cleve C. He's a badass. Look at that tackle. Austin Keys. He agrees with Sean B. I think the entire home crowd are waiting in suspense to see how this game ends. Obviously worried about, Auburn needs to pick it up a little bit here. Runner 24 says, if you did live for Yale, then abort all live hoop strains. Yes, sir. All right, let me get the... we are not in the second quarter anymore, Jay. We're now in the third quarter. As we continue. Ooh. See, that play should have gone for 2 yards. Ends up going for 6. Auburn had that defended. Feel like a stranger, otherwise known as FLAS, my man. I got to get this cleaned up. Hold on. There we go. Nope. Did I screw this up somehow? There we go. Feel like a stranger says, word up, Drainers, Swoogans, and Tates. Much love. All. One Mo Saturday night. Can't wait for Maui on Monday. That's what I'm talking about. Pressure, 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 pressure. Oh, golly, Miss Molly. I feel like Isaiah Rake should have done something better there. Might have been held, though.
You turned off my 100 touches.
Oh, did I? Oh, it's because I got mixed up by 148. My bad. There we go. A little administrative screw up by me. I thought that was a hold, too, our big cat. I definitely thought I saw that. But these refs have not been big on holding calls tonight. Hopefully they keep it both sides. Boy, Mousy had a little run blitz coming in over there, and they didn't run that way, but he got repelled pretty easily on that one. Hey, Robinson feels like Auburn's losing this game 21-7, the way it's going right now. I'm not sure I agree with that, but it feels more level than it does Auburn up 2 touchdowns. But Hey, so far Auburn's been making him. Hey, Robert S., they have been spying the quarterback quite a bit. They don't do it every snap. Nice tackle by Jalen McLeod. He is so versatile, man. He can play end, and then he plays like a de facto middle linebacker who drops a lot in coverage. Played pretty well tonight doing that, honestly. All right, 3rd and 1. Auburn 6 of 9 on 3rd down defensively tonight. Not great. I'd like to see a turnover here, negative play, a fumble. That'd be good. Looks like they're changing their play. A little confusion. Boy, narrowly got it, but they did get it. Keldrick Falk with a stop on that one. 7 of 10 now on 3rd down. Good golly, Miss Molly. Whew. All right, so they're having to go, with Daniels out, they're going to have to go to their 3rd tailback here. Because their number 1 tailback got hurt in the South Carolina game. He's out for the year, so I don't know if this guy's any good or not. I don't know much about him. He might get this ball right here. Missed tackle. Come on, bro. It's Asante again. It's just going to drive Hunter crazy to see linebackers making mistakes like that. Should have been a 0 gain. It should be 2nd and 9 or 2nd and 10 right now. Dadgummit. Robert, I'm with you, bro. Missing too many tackles. Diego, same thing, man. I'm with you on that. Just get beat on inside leverage throw right there. I mean, that's Key Crawford in coverage, guys. I mean, your expectations can't be super high. Boy, Auburn's on skates right now, defensively. Terrence. Thanking AU football for encouraging him to do all sorts of other things other than watching football. All right, they're in the red zone now. Auburn's still sim pressuring a lot, dropping out in coverage. Not in that play right there, but. I don't love the way this is going. You may feel the same way.
I don't like it.
I'll take the chain off and see if that helps.
I don't like your jerk-off name. I don't like your jerk-off face. I don't like your jerk-off behavior. And I don't like you. Jerk-off. Do I make myself clear?
All right. Touchdown for A&M there. A really nice throw and a decent coverage. McCann's not playing the ball, and that's what happens. R.R. Big Cat says Lee is getting shat upon tonight. Neil J is going to bounce, but before he does, he drops a super chat, my man. Heading to bed. By the way, where he's at, I think it's 2 in the morning. Hoping to dream of Thorne throwing 63-yard touchdowns and Auburn not totally Auburning this up. My man, that's what we like to see. Appreciate you being here, Neil. Absolute stud. And, of course, say hi to Amanda for us as well. That guy, what a badass. You know him on the bunker as the Welshman, period. That's all I need to know about him. Period. Man. EPW says game over, 19. Game over. I gotta admit, I'm concerned. You got to have Auburn come out here and do something offensively, which we haven't seen in I think it's been 3 drives since we've seen something encouraging from the offense. So now's the time. No time like the present. That's a hell of a play, honestly, by that wide out. That's a tough catch. Stephen L. gives us some good news, though. He says Sooners are about to score. Terrence says, AU strikes again. Time to clean my kitchen ahead of our guests coming this week. That's what I'm talking. Let's see. Legit says, shouldn't be having Key Crawford in space in the middle of the field. They've been doing it all day long, bro. Whether you agree or don't agree with that, I'm kind of on your side, but it's just what they've been doing. Joko says, touchdown Oklahoma. Does that put it? We have a score update on that, 19?
If that's true, that'd make it 17-3.
Oh, no, sir. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. You hate to hear it. Diego wants to know if Connor Wigman is a good transfer quarterback. Should it be better? I get Peyton Thorne vibes out of it, though, although Peyton's a better runner. Maybe. Yes, and they can confirm that score there, 19, 17-3. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, listen, man, if those of us who've been watching Auburn all year, Oklahoma fans have been feeling the same way because their team likes to muck stuff up too. So let's not get too excitable about it. You never know what might happen. Man. We Drink Shit says we struggle in the fourth. Oklahoma scored 17 to win in the fourth, and Missouri scored 15 in the fourth to win. So we don't need anything else than that. That's enough. AU Texans says AU fans are the worst. They love calling ball game as early as possible and quitting on their team. To be fair, that's a very common thing now in American sports. James C. says Wigman is terrible.
He's not hurt, is he? He's not the quarterback because this guy's better.
Yeah. So I do think that he's going to be somebody they look at, though. My argument has been all along that they need to sign 2 transfer quarterbacks, 2 portal quarterbacks, and then you have Deuce. Basically, you wait it out a year, and you let these 2 guys go at it. Now, Wigman might be a good second choice. You know, if you're going to get 2 quarterbacks, you kind of pay big money for one, and then you bring Wigman in maybe on a budget deal to compete. I'll be on board with that.
Calzada 2.0.
Yeah, kind of. I'm a little skeeved out by the idea of taking another A&M quarterback, but whatever. I would have taken Kyler Murray, though. I told y'all we aren't that good. It shouldn't take 10 or 11 games for you to realize it. This is exactly the opposite of what Mega Tiger said earlier, which is the joke. It's funny. 11. And Joko's right on with you there, 19, about Calzada. Too many similarities. Excluding Texas and Oklahoma, who are the 4 teams to never make an SEC championship game? So, Ole Miss, Mississippi State. Vanderbilt for sure. And
Is it A&M?
yeah, it is A&M, right? That's probably it, yeah. They had a trivia question earlier. I tweeted this out in the Colorado game. It was who's the last major conference team to play for their conference championship the year after losing or winning no more than 4 games. So it's basically, a major college team that had a huge turnaround super, super fast. And the answer was Auburn Tigers in 2013. We were absolutely atrocious in 12, and then they played for the Natty, won the conference title, and then played for the Natty in 13. So that was the answer.
Did you have Kentucky?
I did not. Who did I miss on? I had Mississippi State. Mississippi State must have played for the SEC championship.
The Zach Prescott year.
Yes, Dak Prescott was good, wasn't he? Wow, I still didn't know that they made it that far, though.
No, it was in the 90s.
No kidding. Hey, that looked a little handsy to me, bro. Jay Thomas didn't think so, though. He's talking a bunch of shit to the Auburn sideline. No, they don't look too bad to me. No, good play. 2nd and 10, guys. They just can't be doing this. Mississippi State, 1998, Ed D says. I thought Arkansas played that year, or did Arkansas not make it? That was back when they had Clint Sterner and they had a good run. But Dan is on there, too, so 98. Thanks, Ed D. I knew I could rely on you, bro. And also, good to see you. That's a whale of a catch from Cam to secure, a 9-yard gain. 3rd and 1. Damn, 98 State whale driver had that too. All right, there we go. That was our miss. Or that was my miss anyway. He did not get that first down, guys. Fucking A, man. I've been telling you guys, this inside zone shit, if you're just going to run your basic inside zone, they're going to eat it up, man. They're just too good. They're good against that particular thing. They have good gap integrity with their tackles. Their linebackers fill down. They fill holes, fill run lanes downhill very, very well. Toyon York made a big play on that one right there. Number 11 is playing. He's right there. You can see him, Nick Scorton. Hasn't made a big effect in this game. And now Auburn's going to have to fucking punt it away. Good golly, Miss Molly. Here comes Oscar Chapman to kick it away again. He got all of that one, though. Oh, this dude did not fair catch that. He's lucky he's alive. Malcolm Simmons making a play in special teams, too. You love to see it. Are they going to timeout here? They are. I'm gonna go get a Diet Sprite real quick. I'll be right back. Hey, man, I got to go downstairs to get it. Wifey she's over at her girlfriend's house tonight, so don't have her to go fetch me stuff. See, Wizard D says, can we run the ball and that's not running into a wall? If you're going to run this inside zone shit, I'm telling you, they're good against that. Or our big cat wants to see a turnover, too. I'd love that idea. I'm voting for the Heisman this year again. And those are probably 3 guys I'm going to have to be picking from. That's a tough one, man. I could go different directions. It's probably not going to be Ashton Jeanty, even though he's awesome. And I think Travis Hunter being able to go both ways. I mean, Pick 6, Oklahoma. Oh, God.
Football gods giveth, and they taketh away.
I don't like your jerk-off name. I don't like your jerk-off face. I don't like your jerk-off behavior. And I don't like you. Jerk-off. Do I make myself clear?
Auburn turns around on defense and gives up a about 1,000,000-yard touchdown. Guess the Diet Sprite run was bad luck. And yet I drink it. And they hit their extra point and this game's tied. This is a very similar play to Cam Coleman's second touchdown. No, it wasn't actually. I mean, it was the same spot on the field, but slightly different route. Mentioned this in the scouting report that Noah Thomas is a good player, man. I mean, he doesn't get a lot of opportunities, but it seems like he makes the most of the opportunities he's given. Jay Crawford's so close to getting that ball, but close ain't enough. Boy, that's a frustration. MWD's making a good point here. So his attitude is, yes, the defense is having struggles, but the offense has got to do a better job. I mean, because they're defending too many plays. We talked about that. The gulf in the first half, I think number 19 was saying Auburn had 26-ish plays on offense, and they were defending 40. That 14-play delta, and if you can't hold the ball and possess the ball and keep drives going, you put more pressure on your defense, and this defense does not need to defend 80 snaps. It's not really built that way. That's not the way college football works at the moment, because the days of like hyper pace are over. And so Auburn typically defends somewhere in the neighborhood of 60 plays per game. So Small Victory says, cheers to Auburning. SR71 thinks defense is tired. I think I'm with you on that, G. Christopher B says, the moment Hugh called that stupid fake flea flicker, we were cooked. All right, let's see if they can turn it around here. They don't have a lead anymore, but there you go. It's an 18-play gain to Robert. Of all people, Robert Lewis. Coming across on a little dig, drag type situation, and it's a nice gain. Oh, shit, he looked like he came out of a cannon right there. Jarquez's best run of the night, 15 yards. Nice little cutback. I like that. Running with some pace now. Oh, shit, he just gashed him again, guys. There's another 20 yards. Good golly, man. That's like 60 yards in 3 plays right there. Hell yeah. Well, pacing the hell out of them right now. Only got 2 on that one. Oh, we got a lineman down. That's either 77 or 70. It's either the left tackle or the right guard. I just saw Wright come off. So I guess Braden's going to slide in at right guard. No, it's actually it looked like it was D-Wade at right guard. Yeah, it was D Wade at right guard. They've got Percy out left tackle, and they've got Tutal at right tackle. Get him. There you go. Free play. Didn't make the most of that one. A little 5-yard encroachment. MWD says he's in favor of the pacing, but he'd really like to see the defense get a break. Yeah. It's okay as long as you can possess the ball, run and pace, which they've been doing a pretty good job of here. I agree with you, Jesse. I thought that might have been a DPI. Looked like that cornerback had his hands on Cam a little bit, but maybe not. 3rd and 5. This is an important play here because they really need to get a touchdown here. Especially with the tenor of the early part of this drive, where it was just chunk. Just keep it going. Don't get bogged down here. I got to hit Robert Lewis here. Ouch. God, Percy's gut is just like hanging out a little too much tonight. He's a big boy. Gotta like tuck it in or something. I don't know. All right, Jeremiah's back out there. And now Percy's back out. But D Wade slide back out the left tackle. So I think this is your best lineup right here. Offensive line anyway. But you've gone from 3rd and 5 to 3rd and 10 because of that offside. So I think Robert Lewis still feels good about his situation here. Didn't really give him a chance on that, guys. Oh, somebody got run over too, a photographer. I mean, he's holding on. Is that John Reed that got run over? I can't tell. Ian Vachon coming on for the field goal, guys. This is kind of an L, honestly. I felt like that drive needed to be a touchdown, considering the way that drive had been cranking there for a while. It just came to a dead-ass fucking stop right there. God, it was a terrible snap. Fucking A. It was a terrible snap. And Oscar had a hard time getting the ball down. We missed a field goal. Ouch, man. Damn. Now they've got the ball and got an opportunity to get ahead here. Guys, don't blame the kicker too much on that one. That snap was dog shit. It's a high snap, and Oscar struggled to get it down. Yeah, Oker says special teams clown show. Also, SR71 Blackbird's giving Percy the middle finger. Fenrir says, holy crap, can someone make a freaking field goal? Terrence says, JG, Auburn's play is reminding me that I need to take out the trash and the recyclables. Daniel D says, we're not beating Bama. Well, I mean, Auburn beating Alabama up there is unusual anyway, but hey, to be fair, they're getting their ass beat at Oklahoma today. At least so far. Yeah, Small Victory says, man, I miss hearing the Mario Brothers sound with the Carlsons on every touch. Yeah, I haven't hit that one in a while. Actually, Vachon hit some last week, but anyway. SR71 says, I might say more JGT, but you might get me for slurs. Nah, I know you wouldn't do that. You're not one of those guys. Yeah, BBK says, Freeze choking again. These are the kinds of games, man. Not that he's already lost a lot of goodwill anyway, but these are the kind that just hurt, man. Hurt. Perry Unlikely, I like that name. With the Shack, I like that. Field goal kicking overall has been ass this year. It sure has. What sucks is that I honestly believe Auburn has the best kicker in the conference in Alex McPherson. He just, they just haven't been able to get his health where they want it, where he wants it. I mean, remember, there's a kid out there that's suffering, It's scary, I'm sure. And he hasn't been able to kick very much this year at all. And so they relied on a freshman in Towns. He just didn't get it done, and now you've got to walk on. And, he missed one there. I don't necessarily blame him too much for that one, but at the end of the day, I mean, this is really tripping me out. This girl's walking down the road and just rolling around with some brachiosauruses, no problem. I mean, just hanging. She shouldn't be scared of brachiosauruses, though, because they are herbivores, and they would have no interest in eating us, but I still would be intimidated. I learned that from Jurassic Park. Runner 24, it says, how that driving resulted in 0 points is boggling. What was it, 60 yards in the first 3 plays, and you're thinking, here we go, no problem, and then bad. CDF just says jabba. Look at those guys. They look like they're ready to party. I would party with those guys. Well, not now, but at that age I would. We got my kitty in here now. Kitty only shows up when things are going bad. Dick. Yeah. All right, defensively. Hey, I think Isaiah Rakes had a stop there. That's good. 19, can you, what's the play disparity, the number of plays? Where are we at?
52 to 35.
Oh, man. 52 plays defended, and we're still third quarter, man. The over-under on this defense is 65-ish. They lose effectiveness over that. So you're 13 plays away from hitting the threshold. I don't like it. Ryan, Mr. Positive's back. I'm gonna go on mute while the rest of you negative Nancys pet each other. Easy there, buddy. Come on now. You got to give people a little room to. There you go. It's a nice play. Malik cleaned up something that somebody else started. I guess it was Mousy. Yeah, nice play. They're still out there battling, guys. They're not giving in. Once that tailback comes out into pattern, Mousy's feeling like he's going to get something done here. Well, I don't know about all the eating stuff. They just shoved dinner down your throat, homie. Because you were up, and now you're not. Auburn's bringing a lot of pressure here. Got to get to him. There you go. So gets a stop on 3rd and 8. That's a step forward. And as number 19 updates the numbers, that's a rare 3rd down stop for the Auburn defense. Cody Burns jots off the field after job well done. Just kidding. That's actually Caleb Harris. But you know what I mean. All right, so good stop after the missed field goal. Jesse, I'm on your team, bro. Completely on your team. Wow, they almost got to that. Go, Malcolm. There you go. That's another 12 yards. That's 12 free yards. Yeah, you guys definitely deserve to have a forum to vent your frustration over this. Come on now. Of course you do. People out here being pissed that Auburn's conceding all these points. Come on. That's a reasonable position, Ryan. I know you're very positive, and I appreciate that about you, but you got to let other people be them. All right. First and 10. Good position from the minus 45. Rivaldo Fairweather is a blocking tight end. Oh, my God. I don't like the looks of this at all. I like the looks of that, though. The idea of Peyton Thorne, basically throwing in midair like that is not usually a recipe for success, but it was in that situation. Dre with another explosive play. That's huge. Edge. Absolutely edge. Get him. Get him. Pain. You got a, first and goal at the 1, or is it 2nd and 1 at the 2? that my cat? Is that my cat? I thought that was my cat. Look at that. Colin's jumping in with a super chat. Sorry, I got to get that one. Trooper Towel super chat. Thanks, Collins. Appreciate you, bro. Breaking up a little of the sadness here. Second and goal. They're going to try a tush push. Looks like Luke Deal. Get your hands off of him, Luke. They didn't get that. I hope they don't call like an illegal touching on that. Hey, kitty. Ooh, it's on the defense. Thank goodness. Let's see. SR71 like that fresh new fade. Yeah, I've been working on it. I've learned how to like keep my shit tighter on the sides. I've learned how to do it myself. So I've been kind of keeping that tightened up weekly between appointments. So I appreciate you noticing that, G. It's just part of the struggle, right? Second and goal. Auburn's been down here too damn long. Stick this thing in. Let's get on with this. Come on now. Let's see if I fucking there.
The more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
There we go. Makes me happy to put those points on the board. Look at the J-Botron. Brother, it's so beautiful to see that. Oh, wow. Hey, Jeremiah finished his block, I would say. Look at that. Coach Rhett Lashley qualifies for the ACC title game. That's nice. And Kenny Dillingham's balling out at Arizona State, too. Look at that. Gus's coaching tree is just on fire. Wow, look at those numbers, man. Peyton Thorne, as much as we rag on him, 10 of 14 for 260. And not to be outdone, Jarquez is out here getting those hard yards, bro. Getting the hard yards. That's a whale of a catch from Dre, man. He did a lot of that work on his own. Little stutter go on that route, too. That's the Alabama transfer that he beat on that play, Des Ricks. So those of you who like seeing Bammers go down, maybe you'd double like that one. Okay. Well, you love to see that. Let me go ahead and give Auburn the full 28 on that. I wasn't trying to skimp them. There you go. I'm not trying to cut corners up in here. All right. That was nice. Chuck H wants to know if Kenny D is going to be Auburn's next coach. That'd be interesting. Cleve C. Look at this. Jumping in with a super chat, my man. This super chat is for all the Auburn family tonight in Big JGT for a big Auburn win tonight against Texas A&M Wardham Eagle. He is fired up. He's optimistic. And he says Auburn has turned this thing around. We shall see, Cleve. Your optimism is appreciated, my man. Is it getting cold in here, bro?
I'm fine.
No, he's good. If he's good, I'm good. Chip says, need another stop. Bigley. We need another big stop. I really like Peyton Thorne, though. I said that earlier in the show, and I'm not trying to harp on this point, but he's a nice kid to talk to. You guys would like him to talk to him and hang out with him. Let me move this Hunter touches thing over just a little bit. He would fit into the bunker, I think. Got more pressure. Just don't get enough hands on him. You got so many guys around him, but you don't actually get to him. Maybe that's part of why they're going with him these days. Let's see who that is. Could be Jalen. Could be Asante. Could be Key Crawford. I don't know who that is right off. Or Philip Bleedy. He looked a little thinner to be Philip Bleedy to me. But, or no, I could be DeMarcus. No, it's Philip Bleedy. He's a nice kid, too. Maybe too nice, honestly. He's just such a nice person. Definitely a family man. He's long ago married. They have a kid together and, just kind of living their life, man. You love to see it. Dark Side says, JG, take a sip. I mean, I'm here to help, man. I'm here to do what I got to do. Chris M updates us to say KLS, is sitting on 866 receiving yards for the year, and he needs more. Oh, he deserves to be a 1,000-yard receiver, in my opinion. He's that good. War Eagle 0008 says he'd love to see a holding call on them just once. Just once. When you put your hands in my jersey, throw that flag. Just once. Would you not let Birmingham determine what you call? Big stakes game here for the Auburn Tigers. It'd be nice to be Texas A&M. They're a good team, man. Phil Bleedy's back up moving around. What you like to see? All right. Looks like he's going to be okay. That's good. What you know from earlier is that Alex Kozan, 31, gets it done, is what he said. So they're still a little short of that threshold. Third down, maybe in shortish here. Is that what we're thinking? Caleb Harris has been in there a whole bunch, as is customary. What's our play? What's our snap count now? Are we the 60 yet, number 19?
56.
Just 56, all right. One fly says just 866 SMH. I know, it seems like that guy's been like for 100 yards every damn game, but he should be. He's good enough. 3rd and 1. Ooh, Auburn got nice penetration on that run. Just didn't quite get to him. Damn, Zeke Walker in there making a play. Jason Jones pushing that line of scrimmage a little bit. Dang. That was an opportunity right there. Jesse says, JJ got a pretty solid voice. Yeah, it's pretty good. Christy likes it too. She listens to the show. She's a fan. She likes Jay's wife better. She's pretty cool. Pretty good. All right, 1st and 10. They're still on the wrong side of the 50, so to speak. So pass rush is not nearly good enough on this snap. But the throw also is not nearly good enough. And that's a wash. 2nd and 10. Let's see. Cassidy B says the runner 24 gets it. What did the runner 24? It says Nike is the... I don't remember what he said. Something about Nike. I don't know. I missed it.
Oh, when we switch to Nike, the dubs will start rolling in.
Oh, is that what it is? Yeah. SR71 also wants to know, Zeke Walker's 38 years old. How is he still on the team? Surely last year, right? He has been there a while, to be fair. Nice play by DeMarcus to get his free arm onto that tailback and doesn't let go. It's going to be 3rd and 3-ish, maybe 4. Elko's getting a little nervous over there. Yeah. Get a little nervous over there. Bussy.
Correction, they only update the plays stat after each drive. So
okay.
It's actually, this is the 65th play coming up.
Oh, okay. This is our threshold, our arbitrary threshold for when shit starts getting awry. Oh, I thought he was going to snatch that. Either way, DeMarcus Riddick knocks the ball down on 3rd down. That's a clutch hold. Excuse me, a clutch stop. I know I used the wrong phraseology there. That's back-to-back now. Drives that are ended by nice stops there. 3rd down stops. Finally got a few. 8 of 13 now. So Texas A&M's having a little more trouble on third down than they were in the first half. That's for sure. And Riddick just watching that. I just wish he could have caught it. But, hey, man, getting the ball knocked down is good enough. All right, kick this ball to Malcolm. I dare you. I don't think he's very fast. Why don't you kick it to him and see? He's got the fair catch that one at the 11, looks like. So, there you go. Keontae Scott, rest in peace, man. I think his days are over. As a punt returner, too, they feel pretty good about Malcolm. There's Marcus Davis out there to congratulate him. A clean catch there. Daniel D says Roderick will be good next year. He probably means Riddick. He's good for this year. He's come on exactly the way you like to see freshmen do it. And Jesse thinks DeMarcus is going to play football on Sundays. He certainly has enough athletic ability, that's for sure. For him, it's just going to be becoming a better, thinking about the game on a different level, I guess. Let's see. Cassidy P says my mic is cutting out some. Okay. Making sure that it's in there nice and tight. We'll see how it goes. Looks like Alabama had to punt the ball again. So they are Alabama's having some serious trouble in Norman right now. Down a couple touchdowns and really haven't accomplished shit on offense today. So it'd be tough. Legit calls him Spy Kid. I like that. That's a good nickname for him. Runner 24 says Riddick is damn good. Hope one of the redshirt guys or Melendez, I love Melendez, is ready to go early next year. Good stuff. Probably a spot where they need a portal guy, right? Ephesians, JG, do you think KLS gets drafted? Don't know. Sometimes I don't understand what the NFL likes or doesn't like in wide receivers. I feel like they overstate speed, and I understand why they like speed. I get it, but like, there's a lot more to a good wideout than just speed. So, to me, it's kind of random. If you go out there and you run a 4.35 or something, you're going to get drafted, and then the guys that are like 4.5s, it's so hit or miss. So my guess is that he does get drafted late because he's just such a technician, and I think he'll interview really well. But he could end up being a free agent type guy. But I think he'll play in the NFL. I do. He just gets shit done, and he reminds me of some of the guys that we've had. I mean, the Raiders are awful, but he just reminds me of the operators that I've seen through the years that we've had. I don't think he's like Devontae really, but he's solid.
Maybe some YouTube weirdness going on because you're not cutting out live here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, it could be YouTube weirdness, huh? Well, we'll just keep it going as best we can.
Yep. Hold it together with duct tape.
Yeah, I know. Again, we've done everything we can. We go hard line on the show and do the best we can. Ryan says KLS has high football intellect. He certainly understands how to get where he needs to be for sure. Daniel wants to know, is JH a round one pick? Is Jarquez Hunter? Absolutely not. No chance at all. Anonymous says, I hear it cutting out too. And Daniel D says he hears it cutting out too. Well. I can turn the mic on and off. I turn my system on and off too, so we'll just see how it goes. Surprised that this we're having problems. Honestly. Do a speed test on it, I guess. See what we're looking at here. Boy, that's a lot of work for half a yard. My ping is on par. Download's a little slow, but it's still fine. The key is the upload here. No, that's on par with normal. We'll see how it goes. Mike says it sounds good to him down on Smith Lake. All right. That's good news. Crocky Poo jumping in. We love Crocky Poo now. Could someone please ask Q or Durkee why our defense lines up a yard? Oh, God. They didn't just intercept the ball, did they? A yard off the line of scrimmage. We've done it all year, and I have no clue why. You know, I noticed that earlier on this last. I noticed it on this last drive.
That was not the open receiver.
I got to get to the fourth quarter here. Boy, that's a hard one. That's an ill. It's that throws a bad idea. He just didn't have. Yeah, Jesse says never saw him. I'm with you on that. He just didn't. It just wasn't there. Jaron looks a little pissed off back here. Jalen held on though. I'm getting a little chilly in here, bro. I've overstated my need for air conditioning. All right. 2nd and 9. Yeah, Stoop Up, I'm with you, man. It just didn't look good. Ooh, there's a play. Isaiah Rakes. Man, I talked bad about him earlier, and there he is. Now, that's a fucking play right there. Oh, look at the swim move. Outstanding work. As a coach would say on the basketball broadcast, just outstanding. Beautifully done. Hornation says my nips are cutting glass. 3rd and 10. Boy, you'd love to hold him to a field goal here. Based on that crucial fuck up by Peyton Thorne. Crocky Poo, I'm with you, man. Look at the distance there. Everybody's like a full yard off. Oh, God. Oh, he dropped it. I thought that blitzing guy was going to be able to knock that ball down. But Peyton Barber dropped it. Boy, Asante came in there screaming, didn't he? See, Auburn's not the only team that fucks up sometimes. All right, here comes this field goal kicker. He missed his last attempt. Randy Bond's girlfriend's already dumped him, and she's banging his best friend. But if he does it again, it's going to be even worse. Field goal defense. Crocky Poo's pulling for it. It's too high. It's too high. Whatever. They got a field goal. Whatever. Dicks. Hey, man, I'll say this. Kozan's still on the money so far. I said 31 gets it done. They're not there yet, but that might be enough. We shall see as we go a little deeper into the fourth quarter. I got to get back down here, Crocky Poop. It was an ill-timed super chat in the sense it was right when that ball got picked off, but you had a great question about why they keep lining up so far off. Obviously, DJ's got a thing about let's not get any encroachment penalties or neutral zone penalties. CSR 71 is concerned that Thorne's going to get rattled, which certainly would be on par. He tends to do that. Don Proper Dickens is bunny in the pot. He thinks it's danger zone time. You wind up in jail. Not that Dom would ever know anything about that. He's not a jailbird. This Sky Rizzy commercial reminds me of how many times I flew kites when I lived in San Diego. It was a big fucking deal back then. You got a lot of wind. They used to have a shopping area down near the water called Seaport Village, which is exactly where you would think a Seaport Village would be. Probably not out in the upper highlands. And they had a kite store in there. And my dad thought it was the greatest thing to go in the kite store and see what kind of kites they could drum up. I used to go fly kites all the time. In fact, the first time I was ever in a newspaper was because they took a picture of me and my dad flying a kite. My dad was very proud. He was like, my son will be in a newspaper someday. Ephesians says, does Simmons even have a touch? 19. He does not.
No.
He's played a bunch of snaps, but he hasn't had a touch. Wouldn't mind to see it. But I can't really follow the offense here. This last drive was nice, and see what happens.
We had a punt return.
He did have a nice punt return earlier.
That doesn't show up on the offensive stats, though.
No, it doesn't. That just counts as a touch, in my opinion, sort of. Dark Side says that Peyton Thorne doubt kicking in. JG, sip. I'm going to switch over to Barrel Dovetail just because I'm trying to say that I'm undecided as to whether I'm going to buy another bottle of the Art of the Spirits. So I'm going to drink the Dovetail instead. And number 19 says he would like a little bit. I don't need to see your ID to know that you're old enough to drink, sir. I don't know about 20. Is 20 old enough? Tomorrow. He turns 21 tomorrow. No shit. Wow. On a Sunday, no less. Do you think he's going to have one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder what he would drink. So many options. Mega Tiger jumps in to say, I told y'all, we are a very average team that needs all the breaks to go our way to win. He's all over the place. I like that. Alabama, since I haven't seen any updates on that, I guess it's still 17-3?
No, 24-3.
24-3. And are we in the fourth quarter now? Here comes. Oh, this could be terrible.
10 minutes, 20 seconds left in the game.
Boy, they got a long way to go if they're going to get back in that one.
Time to start your comeback.
Anonymous, when do we... I don't want to play the Danger Zone clip until somebody's actually in the Danger Zone, though, right? Pipe is in the house. What up, bro? He made it from the basement of the Catholic place. A lot of times that doesn't happen. Terrence says, are you abandoning the Diet Sprite? It's right here, bro. Just been sipping on it, you know. EU Taxman says, we have switched to the Peerless Double Oak. Ooh, interesting. I love that. I have to drink that very judiciously because I'm not sure when I'm going to be able to get that back. All right, 1st and 10 for the Auburn Tigers, taking over on the 25. Hey, there's Malcolm's first touch. He kind of fell down. Damn it. It's a loss of 3. You don't like negative plays. Not at this point in the game. Chris H. said Bama got cock blocked on a 4th down touchdown and got called back. You hate to see it. You actually love to see it, but you know what I mean. I hate that Malcolm's first official touch of the game was that. It kind of happened to Ontario a bunch, remember? Back in the days. He would come around on those Steeler sweeps and he'd lose his footing sometimes. I say, Gus, you need to get him some longer spikes. Peyton, throw the ball. Throw the fucking ball. Third and 13. Melee, no. It's obviously D Nix. Okay, obviously. Let's see, Stewart says he's having Rare Eagle with the fam. That is a delicious bourbon. Good for you, bro. Also, super chat from Mike7670. Oh, God, I got to watch this 3rd down throw. Fucking A. Dadgum, these kids need to learn how to win. Yeah, they got to learn how to block on that, too. And I don't think Peyton could have thrown that ball. It would have been intentional grounding. That's a lot of dudes coming after 2 blockers. That means Damari's going to have to do something. I think Damari picked up the wrong guy. Mouse is making old fashions with Jameson Orange. Interesting. I'll try that. And Eric G, my man, what's up, brother? He says he's moved on to a Stag Junior pour. Something has to go right tonight. Stag Junior is when you really got to... Well, that's a statement, Eric. It says, things are not going well, and I'd rather not know about it. Did he shank another kick? He has that look about him. What we got the...
Yeah, big old 31-yard kick out of bounds.
So they're like midfield-ish? Oh, fuck.
Oh, the plus 45.
I like these Chipotle commercials. As a big-time investor in CMG, Chipotle Mexican Grill, I love Chipotle. I don't even eat there. I just like the company. By the way, those of you who were on the show last week, I talked about Lineage. LINE is a investment opportunity. I did not see how it did this week. Take a look, though, right now, since we're at a timeout here. I wonder how LINE did this week. This is a good week to be on. You know what other great stock's been cranking has been the folks who own Chili's. Been going off. But I don't want to see CMG. I'm having trouble here with my shiz. Maybe my internet's screwing up tonight. Is that the problem? Ephesians says danger zone. You know what? I might be tempted to do it now. Let's see. Lineage. Oh, yeah, they had a good day. They're up 2% on Friday. And hard to read for the week. They were definitely up for the week. I'm always here for you guys, of course. What are your plays on the market this week, Chris? You got any?
No.
Okay. That's good. I bought more CMG this week. And KinderCare. Bought some KinderCare when it was down under 20. And added to my position in CGGR, the Capital Growth Group ETF. All right, that's enough of that. I'm trying to talk about that to get my mind off this game a little bit. Casey says Eagle Rare with Stu. Greater. All right, I like it. Eagle Rare's a good one. I hope that you're not mixing it, though. But if you are, I'm not going to judge too much if you paid retail for it. But I'd rather you not do that. It's better by itself, in my opinion. One Fly just says Cobb is hitting the transfer portal. He may. I'd love it if he didn't, but he's got an opportunity next year to be Jarquez, basically, and I think he would like that. Texas, they're showing highlights of them putting the finishing touches on the UK Wildcats today. I'm sure that was fun for UK fans to go to a new stadia. There he is, Oscar Chapman seeking counsel from his friend Brandon Frazier. Oh, my goodness, that was a mess. Both those guys have been at Auburn a long time. Brandon Frazier, a good dude, too. Casey says, mixing is for women. Eagle Rare neat. My man, you know how I drink it. I don't even use ice cubes, but I don't judge anybody who does because I don't count. That's fine. Wow, that was a very... boy, got an extra 4 yards out of that one. That's 4 hidden yards right there. That tight end is a huge human being, isn't he? Good God. That's a good play by the quarterback, honestly, to get that ball out. He knew that Jaron was going to whoop his ass. Can't really fault Auburn's effort on defense tonight. They haven't been... Darkside says Moe's greater than Chipotle. I don't even care, man. Like I just want CMG to make money. That's all. Whether it's better or worse than Moe's. Good second effort from Jalen there. He kind of missed the tackle, but then he came back and got it. So I don't know how that goes down on the score sheet. Is it a miss or a hit, or is it just straight up got it done? I don't know. Not Salty says, so the Oscar Chapman for Heisman chalk is done, I guess. Oh, man. Jordan says, where has Fairweather been all night? He's played a bunch. He's just kind of not really, they haven't thrown at him, have they? Uh-oh, Brandon J says Milroe benched. Oh, you hate to see it. You
on the other hand,
what happened?
On the other hand, you love to see it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God. Oh, what a throw.
Oh, what a drop, though.
It. That throw was beautiful, and that catch was, that drop was beautiful too. Shush him. Shush him. Come on, DJ, shush his ass. Oh my God. I thought Caleb would have gotten his hands on that. Oh man, he got so high too. He wasn't low. Boy, DJ really does bring it, doesn't he? He is fired up. They're going to go for it on 4th and 6. I guess they're in that mid area where you kind of do that around the 40. Because Bond ain't going to hit a field goal from that far out. His girlfriend's already dumped him tonight. Boy, a lot of pressure. And that's not going to get it done. And they're going to throw a penalty. Flag on that. In the range of pass interference. Elko is desperate for a...
illegal downfield.
Oh, hard times. It's hard times for the Aggies. So sorry. I hope you're completely shit out of luck when it comes time for you to tuck and get the fuck out of the stadium with that L. I'm just thinking about what I would like to see happen. Anonymous is just beside himself. He thinks it's a great call, though. I know he's behind the call completely. Austin says it's time for Kalen Lee to transfer. Oh man, that is a tough call on 4th down. I mean, when you're penalty, when you're guilty, you get called for the penalty. But as it goes. Let's see. Alamo Tigers really wants to hear me singing it about tucking and getting the fuck out. Hey, how many plays do we have on a defense? Are they at a 70 now?
67.
67 plays. All right, that's not bad, honestly, because they were at like 58 not too long in the third quarter. And there's a chance they may not get it killed here. They may not go to 80. That would be terrific. Robert Smith says it's time for Auburn to effing score. I completely agree. I wholeheartedly get behind that. 100%. Cassidy P jumping in with another super chat. This guy's been super, super supportive tonight. It's machismo time, y'all. Buckle up and let's go. Splash. Here comes, man. Razor's gonna lead a touchdown drive right here and put this thing away. For sure. Cleve C earlier wanted to hear me sing it. He likes me to play the hits. It's called GTFO Aggies. That'd be great. What's up, Knox? How you doing? Good to see you, bro. Are you kin to Cleve? Or are you just another just a great Cleveland who doesn't know Cleve? That would be great. Chuck makes the correct point that this is where the good teams put the game away. I completely agree. And AU Texman says we're due a break or two. Haven't got many this year. Boy, you're right about that. Yes. Jordan says he just melted his shoes in his fire pit outside. Jordan, please tell me that you're okay, bro. SR71 says I'm DJ JGTFO. There's a little something there, a little special ditty I wrote up for Mike Elko. Dinged up, beat up, banged up.
He's a little gassed.
A little gassed. Little gassed after 2 carries. Sometimes we have to go to the other guy. All right, so the good news is that Peyton Thorne is not the only quarterback missing reads tonight, but whatever. Boy, you'd like to see Auburn just put together like a 6 or 7 minute drive that culminates in a touchdown right here, wouldn't you? Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Negative play on 1st down again. The last drive, it was Malcolm getting knocked down for a 2 or 3 yard loss, and this time it's Peyton for a 2 or 3 yard loss. This is not how you get shit done. Jordan says he's good. Thank God. I'm glad to hear it. I would rather have you on 2 good feet than 1. There's no doubt it's pretty big. Got to have 2. Loss of 4. 2nd and 14. They got to. This is not good. Don't go that direction. Forward. All right, come on. He's got to make a play here. Got to make a play here. And he's not going to make a play here. And he knocked over the fucking Gatorade. He's trying to say he got knocked out of bounds. He's saying I would never hit the Gatorade like that. Regis like this. All right, 3rd and 10. There's had to have been somebody open downfield, right? I need to see the all 22 to know that. Jordan, we can't figure it out, bro. We don't know where Quez went. I guess he's gassed. Oh, no, he's in there right now. As soon as you ask, he goes in the game. So he's in there now. Hard to use him on this play, though. Oh, my God, they are going to use him. Wrongly, in my opinion. But, yeah, they got 3 yards on 3rd and 10. That's good. What's the point of that? Is that just literally like avoid an interception? Is that what that is? Because 3rd and 10, fighting for a fucking game, and you're going to run a draw? Your boyfriend says you're fat. Well, I ain't down with that. And I'm thinking about sticking. All right, they're going to take over on the 19. Birmingham will probably round that up to the 20. See what I mean? They put it at the 20. Told you. So the Tigres says, phenomenal drive. Good work, guys. That was terrible. That was a really, really poor drive, and it was a situation where they really needed to be strong right there, and they didn't do it.
Took almost a minute off the clock.
Oh, almost an entire minute, guys. Wow. Now the defense is out there. Been out there a little too much this game, although they haven't been worked too hard in the last, let's say, 10 minutes of game time. But Stuart P thinks they're trying to avoid interceptions. I mean, that's really what that 3rd down call looked like to me. And there we are again, Crocky, getting way off that line of scrimmage. It's odd. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, man, he really got Auburn on that one. That's Keldrick Falk, I believe. He's got to have outside leverage on that, and he just got sucked inside. That's that giant sucking Sam coming from Mexico. That's a little Ross Perot for your ass. Somebody get to the quarterback. Jalen. Was he outside the tackle box on that? Oh, man, he was going to freak out. I would too, man. I would absolutely lose my mind on that one. He's not outside the tackle box. But that ball might have gotten to the line of scrimmage. Oh, they're thinking about it. Birmingham's like, I don't know, guys. Oh, yeah. That's the right call. That's the right call. Dude, he's not out of the tackle box. I'm sorry. Oh, Marcel Reed, don't even do that. Don't even do the. I didn't do anything. Yeah, you did. 2nd and 23. This is where they got to lock down, guys. Come on now. This has to be a 3 and out. There is no way around it. Come on now. They're going to run a little buck sweep and get 10 fucking yards out of it. Come on, dude. 3rd and 12 now. Jesse, don't talk like that. He says they're still going to get the first down. 3rd and 14. So 9-yard gain. Have to get a stop here. 8 of 15 on 3rd down they are, which is actually better than it was for Auburn. Because it was bad at one point. 8-15 is not great, but get to the quarterback. Nobody's getting to him at all. And they got the first. Oh, my God. Kinsley is in there. I don't understand that. I don't even see Kinsley right now. What was he doing? I guess he was playing that corner on that far side. I mean, again, the snap count's getting too high, so you're having to play like Kinsley in there a little bit. Looks like he's back out now. That was a good read right there by Jalen McLeod, who's played a bunch of snaps tonight. Held on to that tackle. Yeah, BRT, I'm with you, Ben. As bad. We do not like the thrusting three. He does it a lot, too. He really likes this zone shit. It must be something on tape that this quarterback's been lulled into some picks with robber concepts. I also hate it right there. On a 3-receiver cluster when they don't jam the fucking front guy. I hate that. If I was a defensive coordinator, I would jam the front guy on those bunches every time, and they didn't do it right there. They just let him run free, and when he gets a free release, those guys are always a menace when you throw inside the hashes. It's just automatic. I remember Georgia running that shit at Auburn like 5 or 6 years ago over and over and over, and I kept saying, jam the point guy, and they don't do it, and in that case, they didn't do it either. It's just pitching and catching. Key, you can't just push him. Nice play by Kayan right there. But they got the first down. 5 minutes to go. The pass rush just isn't good enough right there. It's just not. Oh, man, this is nut cutting time right here, man. This is tough. Keontae Scott is out there. Keontae Scott is playing defense right now and one-on-one on the backside right here. This is not good. Oh, Jaron missed. He over-pursued, but he got enough. I mean, shoot, Zeke Walker's out there. Keontae's playing press man. Like, oh, my God, guys.
We got to stop 3 more plays. They're going to go on 4th.
For sure. Isaiah rakes down, grabbing his right knee. Hopefully that's nothing too serious. Yeah, it looks like he maybe tweaked that a little bit. So I've been a little critical of Isaiah. He's played a little bit better in the second half. If he goes down, you're probably looking at Jason Jones taking those snaps. Stupa thinks that might be a cramp. That'd be good. I'd be interested to see if we could get those numbers, like what Peyton's numbers are in the fourth quarter, because I feel like they're going to be worse, right? Damon says they're getting 10 yards of play. It's not even going to take 3. Mike 7677 says, learn how to win. He's not giving up yet, and I like that about him. Ammo Tiger, what's up, bro? I know you've been here, but I haven't shouted you out yet. Get ready to have to put on a game-winning drive together with 2:30 left. Oh, hate it. Hey, Taxman, I asked Rakes about that. He had a reason, but I forgot what it was. I just don't remember what it was. He had a specific reason for wearing the 2-2. Melee thought it was Trey Smith. They look a lot alike. I could see why you'd make that mistake. Crown Mover's a pretty cool last name. I say that as someone who has a monosyllabic name like Tate. Nobody cares. Crown Mover. J. Crown Mover. I wish that. Yeah, that would have been cool.
The danger zone. This is your redheads, your strippers, anyone named Tiffany. This is where your car gets keyed, you get a bunny in the pot, your tires get slashed, and you wind up in jail.
We talked about you have to make them earn it. And they earned the touchdown, obviously, but they didn't have to grind that one out. That was too easy. That was too many explosive plays, and that's a drive that went a long damn way. And that last run is just bad. That's the worst defensive play I've seen tonight.
You let a team out a 2nd and 23, and this is what happens to you.
Yeah, we said that had to be a stop. 2nd and 23, and then they give up 10 on a fucking buck sweep, and then they give up another one on a... Oh, God, that's so bad. Jaron Thompson, bro. Well, he was at the goal line anyway, but... Dude, Malik had his back to the ball. I mean, let's be real about it, guys. It's it's a double team, but you're never going to make a play when you got your back to the ball. Our Big Cat also saw Jason Jones, number 99, make a big whiff in the hole, too. So don't want to give Blockton too much trouble. I mean, he was getting double teamed, but you can't make a play with your back to the ball. All right, so 31-28, guys. 4 minutes to go. No problem. You got Peyton Thorne in the game. They're going to start at the 25. Brian Peace is winning is overrated. That's a good attitude. It's the journey. It's not the wins. It's just the journey. This play really hurt right there. That was the one that consummated getting out of that 2nd and 23 or whatever it was. Fucking A, man. Hey, you got to give the kid credit. The quarterback has been competing his balls off. He's made some plays, too. I mean, he's been good, man. Some of this is... How many defensive plays? Are we at 70 now?
76.
76, man. We said 65 was the number when shit starts getting awry, and that play right there was just not good enough. That throw sucked, too. Fucking Jarquez just slid down. What was that? It's another negative play on first down. It's 3 drives in a row. Outscored Auburn 31-7. Oh, my God. And before you can even know what you're doing, it's fucking 3rd and long. And this is exactly where I was going to say, don't eat it. No, he's picking his nose, but he didn't eat it. Now we got a problem. Now it's going to be on Auburn. It's going to be an illegal procedure. Yep. Fucking A, man. Hey, you taxman, you said, why are we abandoning the run? They just ran the ball, dude. I mean, 3rd and 16. This is not going well. Jesse says, how did they miss on back-to-back coaches so bad? I think he had a receiver open, but the ball wasn't anywhere near where he could compete for that ball. There's no chance. I feel like Robert Lewis was fine. It was similar to that play to Luke Deal a couple weeks ago, where he had the inside release on that, and the ball wasn't anywhere near him. And Dre's frustrated too. Dre must have been open on that play. I'm gonna go back and look at this.
Well, they were both open.
I'm watching the play again is what I'm looking at here. So you got Dre on the outside and Robert Lewis on the inside. Yeah, they were both open because Dre ran a sticks route and he was open, and then Robert Lewis was open on like a skinny post, and the ball went to the one place there was nobody there. Like, I don't even know how to explain that one. Yeah, legit says wide ass open. He had two people wide open on that. God bless.
And then he walks off the field pointing his finger
What
like
is he pointing
somebody
at?
was in the wrong spot. No.
Apparently the punter had another shitty punt. Is that right?
That was a 40-yard punt.
40's not too bad compared to what he's been doing tonight. Oh, they got a fumble. Upset alert. Oklahoma up on Alabama with 2:20 to go. I think they're going to win that game, guys. Yowzers. Golly, man. Oh, no doubt. Ryan says PT is throwing the correct pass. Wide receivers are out of position. My man. I appreciate where you're coming from, Ryan. Not salty. I'm interested to hear this. Yeah, he says another great press conference from Hugh coming up. Can't wait to hear more excuses. He does have a tendency to come up with some excuses and absolutely stoop up. There's no lipstick on the pig in this bad boy. This is a stinker. This is just not having enough will to push back at home. All right, so it's going to be 3rd and 15-ish, 14-ish. I mean, you got to have a hold there.
Yeah, they got us right where they want us.
Auburn takes another timeout there to preserve time. Yeah. Golly. 2nd and 20. Was it 2nd and 28 on that last drive? And they gave it up, man. Kozan sending in some stats here. First drive of the fourth quarter, 0 yards. Second drive of the fourth quarter, -11. Third drive of the fourth quarter, 3 yards. Fourth drive of the fourth quarter, -6. Melee says, I'm headed toward Maui, Margaritaville. And Reynolds says, Jordan Hair Magic is dead. I would just say the game's not over yet, but I don't like the way this is going at all. I know you don't either, Reynolds. Well, the good news is that they got to stop. Bad news is, assuming a decent punt here, they're going to be around the 10, if not worse. And I don't think that Peyton Thorne's the guy that you want to be relying on to get you a 90-yard touchdown.
I mean, if you're Elko, why wouldn't you go here?
Okay, they're going to go for it on 4th and 6.
Why wouldn't you?
Just because you think you can get it. But if you don't, you're going to give them decent field position, right?
Well, it's just more room for us to go backwards.
There's no way he's going for this, right?
Lane would go for this.
Boy, Peyton. I do my best to defend him, just because I like him, but God bless. It's really hard to... Looks like they are going to punt this bad boy away. It's hard to defend him.
They stormed the field in Norman, and there's still 28 seconds left. Good job, guys.
They're not used to this. 15 is where they'll start. Oh, boy. Everybody's smart to be raising concerns about the kicking situation. I mean, I'm not ready to give up on Ian yet because I think that missed field goal earlier, which obviously is a dark cloud in this situation right now. It was a bad snap, and their timing was all screwed up on that. So I'm not sure I would completely give that on Ian, but I understand the reticence. All right, here we go. First play of the drive, 5 yards. Second and 8. Never mind, it was 2 yards. Hey, that's a catch. Rivaldo Fairweather back in the fray. Get the 2-minute warning coming up, so if they can get a playoff before that, it's almost like getting a free timeout. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. They did get it off. Well, oh, what are you doing, bro? Hey, let go. It's like 5 or 6 yards there. And there's the 2-minute warning. All right, 2nd and 4. Incremental progress. I think they're going to have a shot here, though. Still got 2 minutes. Gus Bus says, LOL Heisman moment. Yeah. Uh-huh. 100%. This is where you win it right here. All right, 19 is updating some of these numbers here. Cam Coleman, 7 catches for 128. That's a second really big game for him. Dre with an amazing line, 2 catches for 104. That's nice. You look at the numbers, and Peyton, it's like 15 to 22, 275, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. I mean, like, okay. But like it's been kind of a wet fart since the first quarter, really, right? I mean, maybe early second. Ed D gets to tell us that it's a final. Oklahoma beats Alabama. Big Cat, what's going on with Milroad? Just talking about him getting benched or whatever? Because you love to see it. At the same time, you kind of hate to see it. Just kidding. You always hate to see it. Oh, EPW. Good name. Where's Grant Loy when you need him? Hell yeah. He would save this situation easy. Diego, drowning in tears in Birmingham. Absolutely. They hate the conference hates to see Alabama go down like that. That's tough. You hate it. And Alabama's out of the playoffs. You hate that. No, you really don't. Steven wants to know, is DeBoer on the hot seat? My man.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to give an applause to that. I'll give one of these, too.
I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
Yeah, on Monday, I won't make it on Monday because I got someone calls on Monday.
Mike 7677 says I'm breaking up again. I don't know what that means. Got a sting for Portnoy. I like that. Let's see. Max is urgent. Vegas update. Peyton interception odds are all the way up to 97. AWS says there's a 62% chance he gets picked here. Also, our Big Cat thinks it's time for Walker White. My man. Don't ever give up on that Walker White thing. Uh-oh. I'm getting buzzed on my phone. Oh, was that you? Might have been you.
It was me.
About that. Yeah, Wizard Deese's fans show out again, and they get this. Ian Vachon over there, getting ready for his big opportunity, assuming they can get down the field far enough. Guys, what if he hit a 4-point field goal, and then it was over, you know? Be amazing. See, walk-on field goals over 40 yards are worth 4 points. I mean, that's how it should be anyway, my opinion. Oh, my flipping God. Just there's always another way, you know? Stephen R. says, only Holden can save us. My man. Oh, man. Cleve thinks this is one thing's for sure. We'll either win or lose tonight. My man. 2nd and 9. That was a pretty costly offside. I mean, the ball's caught, but he's out of bounds. 3rd and 9. I don't like the way this is going. I've been saying that since the second quarter.
Yeah.
A hell of a catch by Dre, but again, opportunity not there because he's got to go so far out of bounds to catch the ball, he can't stay in. I'll tell you, that offside on Jeremiah was just a killer, man, because you're on 2nd and 3. Oh, they're going to review that catch. I wouldn't even think it was reviewable. He did a hell of a job keeping his feet in bounds, to be fair. I mean, one hell of a job. I just don't know if he had possession of the ball. I don't think it's a catch.
Not enough to overturn.
I don't think it's enough to overturn, but man, it was a better throw than I thought it was. Obviously, it was an amazing catch, but he kind of snuck it in there. I might be a catch, guys. Shit, man. By the smallest of margins, I believe his feet are in. I'm probably with Solo Tigre on this, though. He says they won't overturn it, but it is close. He probably did catch that ball in bounds, but I think they're not going to overturn it. I don't think this angle doesn't help very much. The one from behind. I think it's a catch, but they're not going to rule it a catch.
Play stands is called.
All right, that's going to be out of bounds. So no catch. And we got 3rd and 9-ish. Yeah. Gus Bus just says, just leave us. I like it. Oh, my goodness. All right, 3rd and 9. Should be 3rd and 4, but whatever. Completely changes how you approach it when you change that, but whatever. Nice little swing pass to Rivaldo. The problem is that he didn't get the first down. So it's going to be 4th and 2. And you just can't. I don't think you can run this. Right? God, this makes me nervous. Do or die throw play from Peyton. Like, oh, fuck. It's like maybe A&M called timeout here. Yep. It's like on one hand, you kind of want to be complimentary in the sense that, hey, Texas A&M's a good ball club. They're trying to get in the playoff, and Auburn's, giving them all they want. Oh, my God, Cam Coleman. Oh, if you throw that ball a little bit of it on his outside shoulder, that's a touch, I think. Anywho, they've done a good job of obviously giving A&M a lot of trouble, but guys, man, fuck, dude. Go to 31-7 rally for them in your own stadium? Spider Chaw saw that too. He saw that. You just throw it to the outside shoulder, and that's a touch. Oh, God. 4th and a long 2 here. You got man on the outside with Cam. I like that. He's like he's the Z receiver here. Damn, Peyton taking some risks right there. That was a nice run, guys. A lot of quarterbacks would have gone down right near the 50-yard line, I should say, and then he just kept going.
I didn't do that. Fix chat there.
Okay. All right, Jarquez with a fruitful-ish run. Still got 120 on the clock.
Gets him over 100 for the game.
There you go. I wonder if they're going to put an honest line where Ian Vachon's range is. I think they need to be at the 20, honestly, to feel like you've got a 75% chance. 2nd and 6. They're going to try the swing pass to Rivaldo again. Just got to catch the fucking ball, dude. I know it's not a good throw, but oh my goodness. The throw could have been better, but I think that's got to be caught, guys. 3rd and 6. Good golly, man. They've got a swing pass to Rivaldo every single play right now. It's a first down. I understand, though. I actually like that design because it gets Peyton. I think it organizes the reads so much clearer for Peyton. And at this point, he just gets in his head, and you need to make it as simple as you can for him. So, and honestly, in pressure situations like this, maybe that swing is it's always going to be a concern for A&M. So that's kind of like an automatic push on them. He's not going to swing it here to him, but. All right, guys, that's a first down. They're inside the 20 now. Still got a minute to go. I would put Vachon's chances of hitting a field goal here, 80% or so. So that's good. But you need a touchdown. Holy shit. Go, 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 go. That's a hell of a tackle right there. Oh, my God. Did he get hurt? Oh, God. I think that kid's hurt. I did not like the way that he landed there. Oh, Jesus. I think Scooby Williams got hurt on that. Oh, God. That looked really bad. Oh, God, he's in pain, man. He just got kind of
rolled up.
Yeah, his legs were just crossed up when he took Jarquez down. And oh, God.
Oh, no.
That's going to be... Oh, I don't want to speculate. His right knee's not going to be right for a while.
Yeah. Oh.
He made a hell of a play, too. God dang it. Oh, it makes me sick. Kid from Birmingham just balling his ass out there, and he plays really hard. Is that you?
No.
Is it me?
Yeah.
They didn't come through on my phone. Oh, it's Lennon. Happy for him. Yes, Steven says his knee hurts just watching that. Yes, oh God. Yeah, for real, guys. I don't care who it is. I don't want to see anybody get hurt like that. Oh God, he was in so much pain too. He's still got to fly back. All right, anyway, first and goal for Auburn on the 7. Damari Alston in the game. I guess Jarquez is gassed. Have we got a
move?
Have we got a left guard? Fucking time, dude. It's just a phantasmagoria out there, man. Like just Ball control. Do not give this ball away. Do not put this ball in jeopardy.
Oh.
Damari just kind of never quite got his balance after that catch. And just kind of frittered out, even though I think he should have challenged to get inside the 5 there, but he fell down. Second and goal, back to the 8. Damari got a couple yards. Third and goal from the 6. Again, Jarquez not in there. I guess he's gassed. I mean, 25 carries is a pretty good night for him. Yeah, Brian, I'm with you, man. I know they're going to probably say he's gassed, but Jarquez has been such a gladiator tonight. Like, just melees. His Nike shoes would never. My man. That's great. Oh, man. Nobody talk to Ian. Just don't even look at him. No, don't even look at him. Ryan, you said, okay, here goes a fade for a touchdown. That ball was going to Cam on that last play if there hadn't been a timeout. Okay, so our runner 24 says what I can't hear is that Jarquez had lost a shoe. So he got his shoe situation rectified, and now he's back out there, so that's good. But it's almost too late now. Third and goal. I don't know. This is going to have to be a throw, I think, right? No. Tell me that's not on Jeremiah Wright again. No, it wasn't. It was on 42. What is this? Now it's third and goal at the 11. Oh, God.
Get rid of that ball.
Don't do it. Okay, he's got rid of it. Guys, I don't. Should not be on Ian Vachon here. It should not be on Ian Vachon. 9 missed field goals. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, guys. I don't like the angle of this kick either. Oh, my God. 29-yard kick. It was a shitty snap. Oh, thank God he got it through, though. Oh, my God. All right. Did get the field goal in, so that's good. That's a start. However, got to do a better job. Going backwards on these. I don't know what he's talking about. Robert B says we have to watch more of this game.
You'd think with all the false starts, we were the away team.
I know, man. Good golly, Miss Molly, man. Oh, this game is just arduous. It's like Casey Kasem says, it's ponderous, man. It's fucking ponderous. There's Brent Bedsole right there in the front. My man. Formerly started his career, early on in his career, I should say. He was a DJ here in the Montgomery market. He's been coaching a long time now, since the 90s. Here at Auburn, and also some high school stuff. Coached at South Alabama. And now works as Hugh Freeze's, one of his high school liaisons. Top high school liaison. He also does some coaching there during the game. Small Victory says we need a bingo card of all the ways we fucked up games this year. Boy, that would be a loaded bingo card. We have to go 18 by 18 on that one. Oh, man. All right, as long as if they get this kickoff down. It's a hell of a kickoff return, but ultimately it will not matter because the clock is expired. Well, here we go, guys. Let's go to overtime. I need some bourbon. I need bourbon. Easy. What are we going to do here? Man, I don't know. Is Peyton going to fuck it up? Probably. I don't like your attitude. I don't like it at all. RR Big Cat says special teams should be fired tomorrow. Fired. SR71 wants to know why he lets Auburn football affect his mental state. Because you love Auburn, that's why. Tim says Auburn football makes you want to drink. Tim, you certainly would know about that. No, I'm not saying that just because you're one of our Bourbon Blend legends. You know how to drink responsibly, and I like that about you. Eric G, at the moment, I am drinking this Dovetail, Barrel Dovetail, which is kind of like my finishing bourbon tonight. I have this other bourbon that I started out drinking, which is the Art of the Spirits Prohibition Cigar Blend, which is a part of this bottle goes to, well, it's really just like a big feting the Marine Corps is really what it is. And so the box, the top of it has the Marine Corps insignia on it, and it's also an homage to the Devil Dog, the folks that gave their life there at the gate in Kabul in 2021. It's delicious bourbon, and I always drink to Jared, who's like there on the front, American soldier who died in that awful situation. But I don't want to finish it. So I've been sipping on this Dovetail instead, even though the Dovetail is 125 proof. Anonymous, most expensive bourbon I've ever tasted would have been Pappy 23. Best bourbon I've ever had, for me, is Parker's Heritage Double Barrel Blend, which is probably these days worth about $500 a bottle. But at the time that I was drinking it, it was worth about $175, which isn't crazy. I mean, it's a lot, but so that's my favorite bourbon. Although I really like this Prohibition Cigar Blend from Age of the Spirits. Really, really happy with that one. I may buy another bottle. And Eric G says Dovetail is delicioso. You would like it, bro. Yeah. Oh, you've had it. I'm sorry. Yeah, a little high on the proof, but whatever. I haven't been drinking too much of it, really. I've just been drinking Diet Sprite and water tonight. My doctor told me I need to drink a little less. And it wasn't my heart doctor. I don't listen to her, but my actual real doctor, I do listen to him. Cleve C says, Big JGT, next year we will know for sure whether we have a coaching problem or not. I like that you have that patient approach to it. Look at Ronnie Brown there getting the radio call. Luke Deal up there representing the boys. Jarquez as well. Got Torian York representing them. boy, he was sweating us out because he knows how important this game is, man. I mean, because if they, even if they win the game, it's just such an awful look, right? I mean, like, geez Louise. To be up, had such a great start to this game, and then you give up a 31-7 run, and you need a late field goal just to get to overtime, and you're just kind of limping to the finish line. But, I mean, considering the context of this team and this program right now, not being able to finish anything, can't get anything done in clutch situations, if they could actually snatch this one in overtime, that would be a step forward. But it would kind of be an ugly egg, but it'd be still an egg you could cook up and taste it. You know, I don't know. Broncos Raiders tomorrow afternoon game. We don't have a tailback ready to go. No big deal. Who needs a tailback? All right, here we go. Pipe Layer says 31 plus 31 plus 7 equals 69. Just saying. That's my mathematician friend right there. Ooh, nice. First play of the jump. Boy, Keldrick's fight for that bastard. You love to see it. I just wonder when they would have blown that ball dead. But it was definitely out. Keldrick damn near got it, though. Almost got his paw on that. Ryan is asking me, who do you think we are? I don't know what that means. Boy, he got downhill hurry when he saw that lane, didn't he? Jeez. Nice play. All right, so it's going to be 3rd and 2-ish. Brian H., I love the positivity. He says, let's go, Warnam Eagle. I love that. Silla Tigre calls it Indian Barrel Ground season. Oh, man, it's felt like that at times. Looks like Robert S. is a little bit ahead of us. He thinks they're going to get a first down here. Monomouse says he hates it when they call him pause. I do, too. If you ever hear me say that, I'm saying it facetiously. 3rd and 2, a long 2, as Rod Bramlett would say. Oh, they did get that first down. Robert was right. Yeah, shush him, dude. Oh, he's talking smack to like coaches. What a dumbass. Dude, even if you win, you need an overtime to win against Auburn. Come on, dude. Like, get over it. Shushing people. Get out of here. Dick. We're almost 4 hours into this game, guys. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours. 3 hours and 57 minutes. That's the longest game we've streamed in a while. It's just been slow, man. Ponderous, man. Buck sweep action there. Dorian Mausi read that correctly. Diagnosed it well. He's had a good game. Very consistent. Talking a lot. Malik Blockton, I asked him who was the best talker on the team. He said he thought it was Mausi. He says some of the stuff he says makes him laugh so loud. Pipe Layer says, Jay, I shushed you on vacay. Hey, Pipe. What up, bro? Hello, this is the front desk. I understand you have interest in a close. Oh, don't carry him in the end zone. No, Jaron. You got dragged, bro. That's that Walker dude who's been shushing everybody. God dang it.
Just ran him across this.
He did. Jay Crawford kind of got picked inadvertently on that, but Jaron just got dragged, bro. Golly. Terrible snap, but he gets through. Maybe his girlfriend will like him again. She'll at least talk to him now. She'll take his call. Dude, I just don't get it, man. I'm going to go over there and talk a bunch of junk. I'm like, dude, you're playing Auburn. You're supposed to be in the playoff, and you're struggling to beat Auburn, and you're, like, talking shit. Like, just take your get a good play and go to the sideline and be done with it, man. How many plays have they defended, by the way? Are they in the 80s?
84.
84 plays. I worry about this defense after 65, and they're at 84. No problem. I know we're in overtime, though. Things get a little weird in overtime. The numbers get skewed just because it is what it is. Ooh, Malcolm's sneaking down the sideline, getting, 8.5? He's a threat, man. He's a threat. Man, I so badly want to see them get out of this. Just once. Like, actually have a tough situation and just bow up and get it done. Gosh, it would be sweet. They're just begging Auburn to run right here. Begging him. Jarquez ran it right at the middle. Got a first down, though, so that's good. Got an extra 3 on top of that, so. And what's the, you have Auburn's play count?
66.
66 to 84. That's a big delta, man. All right, so you're going to have man coverage on the backside with Cam here if you wanted to take a shot. Could have been pass interference.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, they called it. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, 30 touches for Hunter tonight, huh? That's a lot for him. Spider Chaw says bow up for once in 2 years. I wasn't going to call it out that badly, but yes, I agree with you. All right, a little pass interference. I thought I got a little handsy there. Right here. Yeah,
oh, yeah.
That's just too much. I might have been tempted to call defensive holding on that, but either way. All right, first and goal from the 2. AWS has Auburn's touchdown percentage at 91% here, so that's good. Not going to be on that play, though. Jarquez still fighting for those fucking yards, though. Oh. Might have gotten half a yard on that. And it was all because of his own effort. Jeez, man. 31 touches for Hunter, man. I thought it would have been like 25 max. That's good, though. He's been a warrior tonight. Second and goal from the 2 again. There's too many dudes in the box. They can't inside zone run this shit. It's just not going to work, man. All right, I can take that. Quick pitch.
Yeah,
sir.
The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
All right, so you can kick it here, right? After that. A little touch for Hunter, though, right? Hey, man, I'll say this. Hugh looks a little more locked in than normal. Maybe he's doing all right here. Got to get this kick through. James C. wants to go for 2. All right, extra point's good. So the Auburn Tigers have now equalized. And all that shushing was for naught. That screwball wide out for Texas A&M. I don't know what's going on there. They hadn't run this play today, I don't think. It's a play they've run before, but not today. Good block from Dre. At least he was willing. This is exciting.
So now we come down to the student section, and we get the ball. We have to go for 2. Well, everybody has to go for 2 from here on out.
Question coming in from one of my fellow reporters wanting to know, why in the world did he not go for 2 there? Was that something that we would have thought about? Would you have considered a 2 there? I don't know. Equalizer. Well, here's a solution. I'm going to drink a little bit more. 4 hours and 5 minutes we've been on the air.
It would be a defensible decision to go for 2. But if you get it wrong, you're the GOAT in a bad way.
Yeah. Let's see if they can just kind of flip it and get it down over here. He's got the swing concept, but they had that defended well. Oh, God, that was a very valorous run right there, honestly. Ooh, I like that. Gets right up in Torian York's face and says, first down. Got a good lick, though. All right, 1st and 10 from the, well, I guess we'll call it the 14. Oh, boy, all this throwing the football gets me nervous, man. Oh, God. That was a weird play. I don't know what was going on there. Like, he didn't really finish the route.
Well, he's getting held a little bit.
That was weird. He didn't finish the route. I don't think it was catchable, though. But Steven, I'm with you 100%. That didn't look legal. It literally was almost like, he wasn't trying to forcefully horse collar him, but he had his hand right there. I don't know what was going on there. I don't like the looks of this at all. I like the looks of that. There's a penalty flag down. It's in kind of a weird area, unless it's a hold on the left tackle. Offensive pass interference on who? On Fairweather. Oh. God, that's another way to fuck it up, man.
Oh. That's some Birmingham business right there.
What? They called that pass interference? What did he do? He was just running his route. I am speechless on that. What am I missing? What am I missing on that pass interference call? I don't understand. What?
Maybe they're calling it a pick.
But it wasn't part of the play. Like the throw was... I guess it could have been part of the play, yeah. Wow, to call a pick on that. Wow. And then, yeah, like Brian Phillips, he says, what about the first throw when it went to Dre and the guy had his hand in the back of his shoulder pads? Like, what? Boy, that's a tough one right there. That is tough, dude. That is so tough. Golly. Oh, I just don't know if he can hold it. I don't know if this defense can hold him out of the end zone at 80-something plays already defended. I mean, you're starting to go into like the Outback Bowl 15 years ago territory where they defended like 115 plays or something. God bless, guys. I mean, oh no, and Ian's got to kick a field goal here too. Fuck. He hit it though. James C., this is why you go for 2. It's what he said. There's going to be some fussing about that. I don't know why they're replaying this. I think that was right down the middle, isn't it? Yeah, pretty close. All right, so you're asking an Auburn defense now to hold them out of the end zone that's already defended 84 snaps. This is asking a whole lot here. You've got guys like, I'm with you, Hugh. That's bullshit, dude. I do not agree with that call. Man, that's as mad as I've ever seen him, really. He might have said something really bad there. I think he told him to get the fuck off the sideline. All right, this is asking a whole lot of this defense, but I think a lot of this defense, so we'll see. Jason Jones out there playing nose right now, because I guess because Rakes, he's probably played 60 snaps tonight. First down run for 8 yards. Got a flag, though.
It's a hold.
It is going to be a hold.
Oh, what do you know? They wouldn't do a makeup call, would they?
Mm-mm. Melee says number 90 will be kicking for Tasmania next year. No doubt. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he kind of rodeoed him down there. It's kind of a light hold, but it's still, you got to call that. All right, so 1st and 20. What you like to see. But they get 12 or 13 on the first play, so now they're down to 2nd and 7 already. Hey, that guy, Ricks, is... Sankey phoned this one in. He doesn't even have to phone it in. He's there. He's inside the stadium tonight, so he just stand in there and tell him, I'm Keaton. I don't. Come on, man. They protect Alabama. I don't know if they protect Texas A&M, but maybe they do. I don't know. 2nd and 6. Pressure on the quarterback would be sweet right here. I'd love to see that too. Little blitz coming in from Sly. He's going to get that tackle, too. Nice play. That's a nice play. 3rd and 7. That's a negative play right there. This is pretty gutty right here from the Auburn defense, I'm going to be honest. That's a good point, though, Steven. He says Bama's out now, so, if Alabama's out of the picture, then you got to defend somebody else, right?
Got to protect that Texas A&M Texas game next week.
That's true. Good point. 3rd and 6. I'd love to see some pass rush here. They're going to try their fire zones, which I don't think has really messed up this quarterback too much today. But they're going to stick with it. Auburn's got this defended really well. There you go. Nice. Jalen McLeod, I bet you he's played 65 or 70 snaps tonight. Just an absolute warrior, dude. Hey, that was big, man. That's going to probably be... They're getting close to 90 snaps defended now. Randy Bond, your girlfriend already dumped you for your best friend. And there's nothing you can do about it now. So you might as well just miss and go home. Don't fuck this up. Oh, Auburn's going to ice him. Ice him. I would go over there and tell him about his girlfriend, too.
That dude's got 2 umlauts in his name.
He does. He's Danish. I think he's Danish or Swedish. I don't remember which one, but yeah. If he has 2 umlauts, he's getting a lot of women.
He's either Swedish or a metal band.
Frozen Ghost. Money shot. All right, we'd like to see a miss here. And, again, I hate to tell you, Randy, but your girlfriend left you, and she's banging your best friend. Look, man, I've been there, okay? It was a long time ago, but I've been there, and it sucks. It's going to take a long time for you to get over, but just remember you've got years of pain ahead of you where you're going to not trust women, and you're going to not trust your friends, and you're going to be you're going to be an isolationist, honestly, and you have that to look forward to. But don't worry about it. It's fine. And he kicked it anyway. What a dick. All right. All square. From this point forward, there's no more PATs. You got to go for it. Hughes got to go for it. There's no fussing about it. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 16 minutes already. How about that? That's a long game. Yes, Joko, they're on the 2-point attempts now, G. Chopping wood, Cassadp, my man. James C says, I got cucked. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't a willing participant, so therefore I wasn't. But my girlfriend dumped me for my best friend, yeah. And I kind of had to eat shit over it because, I mean, what are you going to do? But this was back in, it was a long time ago, way before I met Courtney, obviously. But yeah, it happened. It sucked. Took me a while to get over it. But that's fine. Everything's fine now. Martin says the damn liquor store is going to be closed by the time we leave. That's when you got to load up now, homie. Yeah, we've got plenty of dovetail here for you, G. You'd like to have some. You know where to find me. Uh-oh. Oh, we got a chat summary coming in from Cassadp. Viewers are expressing their emotions about an ongoing American football game. Some are frustrated by the team's performance, while others are hoping for a victory. That's probably fair, man. That's probably fair. Caleb says, Jay, you're fantastic, man. No, you're fantastic, Caleb. Glad to have you here. I know you've been pretty much wire to wire tonight. It's been great having you here. By the way, Texas A&M is now at the... they're going for their 2 here. We're already there? They scored already?
No, it's all 2-point conversions from here on out.
Oh, shit. Okay, I haven't even seen this.
No. Oh, we like that.
Caleb Harris steps up and makes a play. Man, the guy's played like literally every snap tonight. Unbelievable. All right, so we're looking at a 2-point conversion from a W here? Is that what we're looking at?
That's where we're at today.
Caleb gets his arm out there.
What a PBU.
Yeah, man, that's the defensive play of the game right there. Unbelievable. It's so good, man. And the technique is perfect. Wow. It's time to go shush number 10, even though I don't think he's been a big shusher tonight, but nonetheless.
I think the student section rushes the field if this happens.
Pipe says he's calling in. I don't know, man. 2 yards to win the game. Come on. No, 3 yards, actually. Here we go. Oh, my God. God, this is agonizing, dude. Rolling pocket. Oh, Jesus. I think he was trying to throw short. He wanted to throw short, I should say, and then he ended up throwing a little bit deeper into the end zone for Cam, and he really zipped it in there, but I think he thought this
held
was
on
go.
Too long.
That's actually a nice play. The ball was going to get caught for a touchdown. I think this ball was supposed to go to Dre, though. Ball's behind him, of course. Fourth overtime. No problem at all, guys. No problem at all. Now, Melee, I think that was just a flood concept. It was like, I guess you'd call it a high-low with Dre short and Cam deep. It's kind of different because it's such a compressed field, but it was a flood high-low. I don't think you can give it Jarquez on a run here. I just don't know, but I would trust him.
They'll be keying him.
Boy, he was he giving Cam some business there, or was he getting him ready for this next play? I don't know. Wonder if they've got a play right here. You know what I mean? Like some kind of a weird, I don't know. I just. All right, we've seen this play before. This is a 4-receiver cluster where they can either go smoke throw to Jarquez. Okay, they're gonna move him out. It's not good that Jarquez.
Yes.
Oh, what a catch! Is that Rivaldo? Or was it Dre?
KLS.
Oh, I can't really give it a touchdown, can I? I don't. It's not a touchdown.
I'll give it a touchdown.
You can drop a tarantula into his shorts and he'll still be cool.
All right, so it's 43? Oh, what a catch. Jesus. Oh, my God. I guess it's 43 then, right?
Yeah.
Guys, that's as good a catch as you're ever going to see in a college football game. Holy shit. And he's
had his arm in him and kept that ball together.
Dude, what a badass. Oh my God, what a catch. Oh, defensive stand. One play to win it. One play to win it. It's a weird formation right now. Oh, he dropped it! He fucking dropped it! Ah! Shh! Shh! Oh, snap.
Danger zone. This is your redheads, your strippers, anyone named Tiffany. This is where your car gets keyed, you get a bunny in the pot, your tires get slashed, and you wind up in jail.
Hey, man, that number 5 who dropped the pass, he actually wasn't one of the shush crew at all, so I don't want to give him too much trouble, but huge, man. They actually pulled that one out. Hey. Damn, and Dre, he gets credit for 2 catches, but, man, that snatch in the third overtime, oh, my God. How do you feel like these recruits like seeing this, huh? You get to see a night game in Jordan Hare. You get to see a W. Get to see the fucking field getting stormed. Lights going off. Like that's amazing, man. Look at that. And Texas A&M just got knocked out of the playoff, too. Boy, that was a really good game, though, man. High-quality game. Cassidy piece is bowl bound, baby. Everybody's cool with Auburn getting fined here. Absolutely. Wow, what a game. What a finish. Man, that's absolutely edge. And that's your story. Auburn found a way to win the game. These fucking retro hats, like this guy that's like right in front of Hugh with the white Auburn hat with the like from 1983 looking, so awesome. Those are fresh and clean as hell, man. I still love the round Auburn one. The blue circle with the orange script that says Auburn in it or whatever. That's the best one, I think. But anyway. Wow. What a finish to that game. Dre with an amazing, just death-defying catch, and then a huge play right there. It was a drop, but it was still just amazing. Caleb Harris's deflection on the second overtime was amazing. Wow. That was just nuts, man. Definitely the funnest game we've seen this year.
Oh, yeah.
That's satisfying, man. Shit. Boy, when's the last time we saw a game that ended with an Auburn win that was that fun? God, it's been a while. Maybe that LSU game, the game at LSU 2 or 3 years ago, when Tank broke away for that big touchdown at the end. That was pretty sweet. Look at that, man. Oh, my God. So they ran like Wildcat with an end around. And, I mean, the play's open. It was a really nice play, and he just dropped it, dude. A la Beno Manu. Right in the same spot, same part of the field, too.
Now, that wasn't the best throw either.
I don't know, man. It hit him right in the face mask. But, geez, man, it's about time Auburn gets a break, though, you know? God, I can't say enough about the defense, man. Just staying out there and fighting through that shit. Ammo Tiger jumps in with a super chat to say, field rushed. We back, fam. Do we have a sound for that? Fuck yeah, we do. Well, yeah. Yeah.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
That's Auburn talking to Texas A&M right there. Except for Scooby who got hurt. But all those shushers, that's what we say to them. Don Proper Dickens, thanks, Ammo Tiger. I appreciate it. I know you've been here wire to wire tonight. Don Proper Dickens says, LOL at Texas A&M. Thought folks were taking them seriously. Haha, let's laugh at them. Shh. Be very, very quiet. Cass DP jumps in. Did Deuce storm the field asking for a friend? I bet he did, because if he didn't, he would have gotten run over. Because they put those kids on the front line, you know, right there. Well, on your screen right now, they're in the bottom left over there. So, yeah, I hope he did. Or else he's going to get injured. Cleveland Brown jumps in, who's my hydration expert. He says, War, Affen Eagle. We needed that W bad. Bama's next. Considering Alabama lost at Oklahoma today and got really knocked around pretty good. You know, you think it's winnable, but then again, it's like, that's crazy, right? Like, Auburn at Tuscaloosa this year, winnable? Like, really? But yeah, I mean, why not? They got this done. Wow, that's amazing. Look at that field. They're fired up, man. It's exciting. It's an exciting time. Thank you for the super chat, Cleveland Brown. Runner 24 jumps in as well to say still on track for bowl eligible. How damn right they are. 5-6. And just a win in Tuscaloosa away from being bowl eligible and getting to go to that Weed Whacker Bowl or whatever. Be pretty clutch. Blake R is fired up. Dub, baby. Thorne's still a mop. Sean B says that's the silliest field rushing, but whatever. It's a cool image. It is. It is. Just let him have some fun. It's a lot of pent-up frustration and desire to enjoy a good football season that they didn't get prior to now. Look at Peyton Thorne getting some attaboys on top of his helmet. You love to see it. It was one of the biggest panic attacks of my life, though, after the pick six. I was down on the far side of the field, and obviously the field got all cluttered up like this, and I got stuck. And I was not happy about it. I mean, I wasn't mad because I understood that, you know, what was going on, but when I got stuck like that, it's really, it makes me really anxious. So I see that, I get anxious too right now, but it's an awesome time for everybody. Perry Unlikely, my man, jumps in again. Says he was a student in 2010 and attended every game, including the Natty. This may be the most emotional game I've experienced since Bama 2010. Much needed. It's a very emotional game, yeah. Because, you know, Auburn had such a great start and then shit the bed for like 3 quarters, and then they summoned just enough to get that field goal to equalize right at the end of the fourth quarter, and, you know, they get into third overtime and actually finish the fucking game. Like, it's exciting. Just wish they'd done this a few more times this year and then it'd be a whole lot better. Cassidy P jumping in with another super chat to say, I chalked this W up to drinking like a winner. Old style with multiple E.H. Taylor barrel proofs. Now I know the winning formula. Old style, of course, probably the most expensive beer you could drink. I'm sure Cassidy P took out a loan to pay for that. Mobile alum jumps in to say, what makes this win super sweet is my Bammer friends have gone from pissed to scared. You love to see it. Who's that guy? What are we showing here? Perry and Likely with another super chat back to back, not including kick six, of course. No. We weren't doing that. But it was a great. I understand what you're saying though. It did not look very likely considering the way that the second quarter, third quarter, and fourth quarter went. But they turned it around. Finally, I got to turn the TV off here. Fat Crack jumps in with a super chat to say, JGT, let's go. Sipping on some Jack Daniels. Ooh, twice-barreled special release. Boom. I'm happy that you're drinking that. I'm not a fan of Tennessee Swill usually, but I'm glad to see that you're enjoying some of that delicious whiskey. And, yeah, I hope you're enjoying that because this is definitely a night you want to drink a little bit. Ryan S., appreciate you, Fat Crack. Jumps in to say hell effing yes. Ryan is, of course, a huge Auburn fan because he played for Auburn and has been dismayed, as many of you have, by some of the things that have occurred this season when they can't finish, but he is fired fucking up. He is indeed. Don Properdickin coming back from Maastricht, Holland to say ATM type of dudes that could cut the crust off a sandwich. ATM type of dudes. Can you translate that one for me? He's just fired up, man. He's excited.
I don't speak Danish or whatever they speak in.
Yeah, they don't speak Danish. They speak
Dutch. There you go. Don't speak that either.
Pipe says I just jizzed my pants. I hope that you have a towel. Because that seems like it's going to be messy. Pipe, I appreciate you, bro. Wow. Got so much going on. They want me to update the record, which I can't do easily on this screen. So I better switch screens. SR71 Blackbird jumping in with a super chat. He's been with us a bunch tonight. Pretty much wire to wire, if not totally wire to wire. KLS, Hunter, and Coleman are the MVPs of this game. A lot of MVPs, man. I mean, Thorne actually sacked up there at the very end. I mean, you got to give him credit. He did sack up, but Hunter was a gladiator tonight. Cam was so big, particularly in that first quarter. And then Dre, holy shit, man, had two huge plays in the regular game, and then the catch in the third overtime was just put it in the Louvre, man. Like one of the most difficult under pressure catches I've ever seen from an Auburn player. I mean, just to think like the situation, the complexity of the catch. The defense was really good on that play. Like, golly. Mobile Alum jumps in to say, JG, doesn't this knock Texas A&M out of the playoff? Yes, it does. They're going to be out now. Definitely. So that's another one down. You hate to see it. No, just kidding. You love to see it. Small Victories says, thanks again for another great drain. Word Am Eagle. Small Victories have been great all night long. CJ says, I need a friggin' drink. One more day, bro. One more day and you can drink legally. Although I would not personally judge you if you drank tonight. It seems like a good opportunity to do so. Whale Driver with a super chat jumping in. I just say I'm sports crying. The endings have been so horrific, and this fit the script until it didn't. War damn Eagle. Do we have a sound for that? I think we do. Oh, maybe we don't.
And how big a boy are you?
Well, just, it don't make no difference. Just bring her on down. You're tough as hell on this phone.
I'm not even on the phone either. Cassidy P jumps in with a super chat to say, Idge. Shout out to Ian Vachon. Am I really here? Vachon? Yes. Huge situation for him to hit the field goal there at the very end of regulation. Kind of a fairly difficult kick. I don't know, maybe 30 yards, but he had a weird angle. And the snap wasn't perfect, and he was able to get the ball right through there. I know that's a lot of pressure, and if he doesn't get that done, then we don't have this opportunity to celebrate this if he don't get that done. So Eddie wants to know if my voice is going to make it. That's absolutely right. We're going to get it done on the drain tonight, brother. I'm fine. I'm Gucci. Web W, my man, known him for years, jumps in, and he's been supportive of the channel from the very, very beginning. Says, that was fun, and I still hate Georgia. Me too. I love Dre with all my heart. The catch, man. Unbelievable, that catch, Webb. I mean, it's a tough-ass catch on 2nd and 2, but just third overtime, got to have it. Oh, my God. Unbelievable. Pravin is shitting himself. He missed this. Justin C. says, I love you, JG Ward. Damn, straightest thing you said all day. I appreciate you, bro. We'll give him an applause on that. Webb, thanks so much, bro. I know you've been here a long time. We're going all the way back to the Habaden. CJ says 1 hour, my friend. Oh, that's right. Are you going to hang out with him on his, like at midnight?
Figure I might.
No, you know, I probably would. I mean, why not? You're already here. Got to witness that amazing night. And Cleveland Bound reminds us it was a huge night for the seniors. Senior night. Also, Big Nuts. Ravin borrows one from Bruce Pearl. Speaking of the way Tahad played against Houston. Cleve C coming in again. This guy's unbelievable. What a game-ending win and victory for the Auburn Tigers football team tonight. So happy for the entire Auburn family and especially our coaches and players. Word and Eagle, Big JG. You're the man. No, you're the man, Cleve. Appreciate you, bro. I didn't get an answer if Knox was kin to you or not. Or if he was just another Cunningham. I didn't know. Alamo Tiger grad has risen from the basement of the Alamo again to say great train tonight, JG. Thank you for all you do, War Damn Eagle. Appreciate you, Alamo Tiger grad. I'll give you an applause for that one. And appreciate you being with us wire to wire tonight. Ryan S jumps in again. This guy, of course, played for Auburn, sweated, bled for Auburn. Jay Hunter and Coleman dropped their butts tonight. Dropped their butts. That's a reference to Die Hard, right? Or you say, hold on to your butts, right?
Yeah.
All right, hold on to your butts. Oh, nuts. He said he dropped their nuts. That's what he meant to say. Drop their nuts. Cleve C, I love the positivity. I'm going to go back to Cleve C's super chat. This guy has been Mr. Positive all night, and he felt like Auburn was going to pull this thing out even when everybody else didn't. How about that? He's fired up for the entire Auburn family, especially the coaches and players. Word Am Eagle. Look at that. I love the positivity, man. Somebody said they're having Elijah Craig 18. Looks like JDAU is having some Elijah Craig 18. That is a terrific way to celebrate, in my opinion. Let's go ahead and switch over to the post game here, and first thing I'm gonna do is update this schedule. Let me put Ryan S.'s super chat back up here, and the first thing I'm gonna do is update the schedule. I couldn't do that before the game, but I can do it now with the Auburn W, which was it 43-41?
Correct.
And then I got to put this in like smaller.
4.
It was in fourth overtime?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I lost track. I got so excited. It was so fun. All right. Here we go. Got to know how to use Photoshop. I'm glad that's a skill I learned in like 1997 that still pays dividends for me even now. It's going to be nice to put that W up on the board there. Got him. Finally got another SEC win. That's clutch, man. And Hughes, boy, it was going to be, it was just like do or die for him, man. If he had lost that game, God, that would have been a really tough one to come back from, honestly, dude. To go 31-7 on a run like that. Look at CJ jumping over. It says, tell 19 to bring me a beer, LOL. We could probably make that happen. Honestly, I got a few in their fridge that I'm not going to be drinking. I only keep it for other people. And CJ would certainly count as other people, considering it's his 21st coming up. CJ is going to be 21 years old in an hour. Well, actually 59 minutes, you guys. So that's pretty exciting. I hope that his mom gets some celebration out of that since she's put up with his ass for 21 years.
She deserves it.
She spit him out to start with. She brought him into this world, technically. I know it was a collaboration, but she did the work.
It was mostly her.
She did the work. SR71 Blackbird with another super chat. He's been with us wire to wire tonight. I finally have something to rub one out to tonight. Oh, I have a sound effect for that one.
I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
Oh, my goodness. Cassidy P jumps in again. He's been super chatting all night because he's that kind of guy. One thing missing from this W is Cardwell on the field. You don't know. Maybe he was out there. There were about 30,000 people on the field tonight.
Well, he's en route to Hawaii, right?
How about you're exactly right. The chances of him being on the field tonight were 0.0. Thank you for correcting me on that. But I bet you he was watching. CJ updates us to let us know that his mom's actually asleep tonight. Does that mean that she missed this game? Could she have?
Could she have? Yeah. At least the good parts.
93 Doge says, JG, if you use OBS to stream, which I don't, Photoshop PSD files auto-update in the stream when edited and don't need to reload resize. That would be awesome if I could rely on OBS, but I can't. OBS repeatedly failed me during the 2020 COVID situation, and I lost my stream 6 to 15 times a night until I got off of OBS and switched over to something called Ecamm, which I use on the Apple. It's an Apple-only thing, and it's been working great. So even though it lacks some of the functionality of OBS, it does have the stability that I really, really needed. Cody says, JG, have a good Thanksgiving, brother. I guess that's a wrap for you, and I don't blame you. Looking forward to it. I love Thanksgiving. We're going to have a lot of people here at the Hizzle, and we're going to have some fun. So hope you guys are going to have an awesome Thanksgiving as well, although we're not going to wrap up the show just yet. Even if Cody leaves us, we would hate it, but we would still continue on. Let's see. Wardam Steve, what's up, brother? One of our Bourbon Blend legends says, looks like Bruce's boys taught this team to fight. They definitely came out there and fought their ass off for sure. Is Kanuman in the chat? Do we know that? Have we seen Kanuman? We have seen Kanuman. He just comes in and drops a Wardam at Ruxpin. I love it. Oh, amazing. Now we've got everybody up in here. All we're missing now, we got D Lucky too. It's been so long. What do I do with my hands? Look at D Lucky. What a stud. Golly. It's brought out all the greats. Is Ruxpin in the house too? Absolutely edge. Small Victory says Stoltz's Twitter is wild. What's he up to? I can check that out. This is where somewhere where OBS would be great. Oops, wrong. Wrong. Let's see what he's got on here. Oh, wow, he's out there he was on the field and everybody went crazy. Oh, shizzle. Yeah, I haven't really figured out how to get that stuff onto the stream yet, but we'll figure that out one of these days. I'm sure there's a way to do it. I don't know how to do it. Wow, how about that? War Eagle 0008 says, got to get Stoltz on. We will definitely work on that for show. Oh, let me see. Wow, I got a lot of texts coming through. Let's see, Robin couldn't make it tonight. I think Robin, our photographer, and by the way, Robin's a guy. He couldn't make it tonight because I think he was at a wedding, which is just awful, right? And he's shot 5,000 straight games for us too. And Chip sent me some videos of people, filing into the field of play from the stadium after the win. Feel like a stranger jumps in with a super chat. Dylan is currently reffing a no holds rage cage match in Hawaii, CBM versus Jakai. We love that. Just don't do it on the plane, guys, please, if you don't mind. Eric L. says he's drinking the new Riff. It's a little light, but I can pound this. I said that about Julie Jamroz in 8th grade. Got him. She was a little thin for my tastes, honestly, but she's a good girl. I'm sure she's doing well. Whale Driver wants to know if Oklahoma rushed the field. I don't know. We were, 19 and I were cut off from the real world. We were just focused on the Auburn game in here in the headquarters. O-Tag says, drank too much Heaven Hill, but wore damn Eagle. Good night, y'all. Shit, I forgot. I got to see if J-Head's going to be available. He kind of warned me, even though he wanted to be on the show, that he may not be able to. But I will check with him. Because I know everybody would love to hear from J-Head at any night. Let's see. Small Victory says he's about to look at the Tumors live webcam. I bet you that's going to be crazy. There's going to be a lot of toilet paper thrown into the sky tonight. Shoot your roll high in the sky. Sprinkle it all around. Throw up one. Throw up two. Double fists for you and you and you. Merry, merry. Merry, merry, merry. Merry Christmas to you. It's time to go. I've got to shoot my Goo. Now. Had to make it rhyme some way or another. Mega Tiger jumps in with a super chat. Seriously, I told you guys this whole time this team is good. Mega Tiger has hilariously been playing both sides of the fence on this one tonight. And
just want to say good luck. We're all counting on you.
I just want to say, he says that after they landed, right? Oh, yes, I remember. I had the lasagna. AU Taxman says, we all knew JG was a fan of double fisting. Wow. AU Taxman, I didn't expect that coming from you, brother. But it's okay. Solo Tigre says, more freestyle lounge singing. Yeah, I thought you might like that one. R. Big Cat says, Milrow benched, Bama lost, Auburn won. What a night. Yeah, it's been fun. Uh-oh, we got one of our pillars of the community calling in. Oh, no, I hung up on him. Hold on, I can get him back. I'm going to get you back, bro. My bad. For some reason, I keep hanging up on people in here, and I don't mean to. I'm going to call him back. He knows I'm calling.
Hello?
What up, Jay? It's JG. My bad.
Oh, good. What's good, man?
I hung up on you, and I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
All good.
It is D Lucky, one of the channel legends. What's up, brother? I know you're fired up about this one.
Man, I'm so happy for these kids. It looked like we were going to do everything we could to throw the thing away.
Yeah,
and they
usual.
just kept battling. Yeah. The script was going the same way we've seen all season, and they kept staying with it. I'm just proud for them, proud of them.
Yeah, I know, man. You were bumming about the 31-7 run that those fuckers got on, right?
It was disappointing because we got off to such a great start, which we have done, and then the damn fake flea flicker was like an inflection point of the game.
Yeah,
we were rolling. We were in good shape. First down, and then we do that, and it's downhill for 2.5 quarters.
Yeah, and then they were.
So
yeah, and the fact that it had to be Ian Vachon of all people to get that thing into overtime was poetic in a way.
Which is nuts, considering all the issues we've had with field goal kicking, and he misses one early, and we have shot ourselves. Just a number of crazy things. Jarquez's shoe coming off. If he's got his shoe on for that one run at the end, we probably end the game there with the touchdown. And then we get Damari coming back the other way, and he slips on a play that he probably gets inside the 3-4, and we're in a better position. And then to do all those things and still end up with a kid kicking the ball whose school just blew up on him. It's almost unbelievable that you get all those things to happen. That kid comes through in the clutch like that. So, I said, I'm just happy for all those kids, man.
Yeah, and they get. Yeah, and what about the catch from Dre in the last overtime? Unfucking believable.
It was ridiculous. Live, it was good. In slow motion, it was fucking phenomenal.
Yes, it was.
Just the amount of effort and want to that ball was not getting away from him because it's behind him. It's at the apex, absolute apex. Like he couldn't have jumped any higher to go get that ball. And for him to find a way to get his hands on it, pull it back towards him, and the defender's still scratching and clawing at it, and he just grips that thing to his belly and holds on to it. It's just nuts, man. That he has done more to help that room and the folks in there. We're going to see it's going to be paying dividends for a very long time for what he has done and tonight's effort included in that.
Yeah, to kind of shepherd Malcolm along, to shepherd Cam along, Perry. Rice Kane.
It's gonna be huge. We haven't hit on all of our portal kids, but he was without a doubt a home run, grand slam. Not even a home run. He was an absolute grand slam. Everything that we thought he possibly could be, he's been that and more. He's been phenomenal all season.
Damn. Yeah. And Peyton, I think Peyton showed guts.
He did a couple of good runs late. He had the turnover was another Peyton deal. Just throw the ball away, live to play another play, and he didn't. But late when we needed him, the 4th and 3 run was huge. I guess I was still in regulation. I can't remember which period all this stuff happens. But then the other one in in the last overtime, I guess it was. He had a run for the first down where he got pops. So he had some clutch runs late, which that's great. But he played well enough to win. We'll take it. He hasn't done that every game, but tonight he played well enough for us to win.
Does this change how you feel about like the Iron Bowl? I mean, do you think it's doable?
Not really. I mean, it doesn't change it. Let me say it that way. Sorry. It doesn't change what I think about it. We're going to always show up and give those guys a good game. It is rare that we show up and they just blow us off the field. So I don't think that part has changed. It puts more on the table for us. So, us showing up with no chance to go to a bowl and them, super motivated with a chance to go to the playoffs, that script has flipped, going the opposite direction. They don't have a ton to play for at this point, and we got a lot more on the table than we had, 5 hours ago. So I like that part of it.
Yeah, of course you do. You love to see it.
Yeah. So, like I said, we're going to show up. I tell my Bama fans all the time. They don't give you any points on the scoreboard for your national championships, baby. We got to suit up and play all 60. We saw that last year. We saw it last year. We got to play all 60 now.
All right, brother. We usually have you as an anchor leg, and tonight we lead with you, and we just like it regardless if you're on the air. That's what we like.
Well, with the 4 overtimes, it's about my bedtime.
Yeah, no,
I
get it.
Have a couple of sips of bourbon, and then I'm gonna ride into the sunset with y'all with whoever's bringing in the caboose of the show.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, and you be good out there.
Y'all do the same, man. Go celebrate tonight for sure.
See you, D-Lucky. Bye. There he is, D-Lucky, one of the all-time greats, 5-star without a doubt. J-Head says he's ready to go. I just want to give a shout-out real quick to Austin, Austin Majors, one of the great Majors people. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is why I love Auburn. Let's go. Ward Am Eagle. Okay. Sorry about that. He loves Auburn. Let's go. Ward Am Eagle. And thank you, JG, as always, for what you and your crew do. Ward Am Eagle. Appreciate you, Austin M. And I know that Chris M. loves to see Austin out there, too, even though you may not be related.
No.
Cassidy P jumps in with a super chat as well again. Reigning Charmin at Tumors, thanks to the Milkmen and Business Bielema. Mike Elko, in the immortal words of Robert Earl Keen, feels so good, feeling good again. You love to see it. Thanks, Cassidy P, for your support. Wire to wire today. Ravin jumps in as well with the super chat. He was tending to husbandly duties tonight, which we appreciate because we've all been there. He says, Hug was right. Better receivers can make Peyton Thorne he meant Hugh, make Peyton Thorne a better quarterback. Also, is the messaging that much different after tonight to recruits? I don't think so. I think at the end of the day, man, it just adds to what Hugh's saying, which is we need more players, but we got a lot of guts and we got a lot of support. Come here and let's do it, So there you go. Bustin' Babies. I love that name. I'm so glad I never have to see Peyton Thorne on Auburn Field again. Guess what? Well, yeah, it's going to be an Alabama field, I guess. Fair. J-Head said he's good to go if I can slide in here pretty quickly, which we're going to do. We'd love to get J-Head on the horn, and he's going way out of his way to get with us tonight. So let's get him on the line and get him some time on the show.
JGT, what's up, brother?
J-Head, what up, bro?
Well, 2 weeks in a row we get to. I know, right? It's such a different phone call between me and you when you get to discuss a victory. But just wow! I mean, I don't know that I can really put into words how much this program needed this win. It's your first victory over a top 25 opponent since 2021. I think when we played Ole Miss in Harson's first year. So just a really big night for the program for Hugh Freeze. Really great for those kids.
Yeah, I mean, huge. And I don't underestimate it for the fans either. I mean, they've just been waiting for an opportunity to say, hey, they fucking got it done, and they finally did it tonight,
They did. It was a proof of concept moment, Jay. I mean, it was something that you needed, and you're right for the fans because they've shown up and been disappointed time over time. And tonight, even when, it felt like Auburn was trying to give the game away at points, or maybe there was a disappointing call by the refs or whatever it was, Auburn found a way. They found a way to overcome that level of adversity and, to be able to capitalize and get a win. But yes, for the fans, for the boosters, for the recruits, this is something you can point to and now say, okay, we've done this now. We've accomplished this. And to recruit specifically with you, if you continue to join this program, if you continue to be a part of this, we're going to have a lot more of this to come. And with boosters, hey, this is more buy-in. This is NIL time, right? And this is showing them this is the investment in their dollar, and fans, it's just hang with us, right? Just continue to believe. If you'll continue to believe, more of this is forthcoming.
What was your favorite part of that, man? I mean, there's so many interesting moments in that game. Which one do you think will stick with you the longest?
There's so many different highs and lows. Getting out to that 21-0 start and seeing them start that way was just fantastic. But probably just the resolve that they showed on that on the fourth quarter drive when you had to have it, when you had to have a field goal. Because everybody, I don't care, you're lying if you say otherwise, thought, okay, Peyton's going to find a way to throw an interception here on this drive, and it's going to end the game. And what did he do? Between Jarquez, himself, Dre, Cam, they all made plays when they absolutely had to execute, get down there, put it into overtime, and then obviously the catch by Dre at the very end. That was, for a kid that the rep on him coming in was he couldn't be a number one guy. That was what the Penn State media kind of put out there about him. I think that was some of what James Franklin and that staff kind of put out there when he entered the transfer portals. Oh, he's a number two. He's not going to be a one, so on and so forth. Well, that kid has come to Auburn, and he's been everything anybody ever wanted him to be, and then some. I believe after tonight's stats, he's going to be right there in the vicinity of 900 yards receiving. So 1,000 yards receiving on the season is completely tangible for him, and just been a really great leader and somebody that has steadied that room when you had to have it. So if you're talking individual plays, probably his in the end zone for that 2-point conversion for the go-ahead score. But overall, just watching them overcome adversity in that last drive in the fourth quarter when you had to have the tying score. It just, those are the kind of moments when you're building a program. If you're Hugh Freeze and you look back, that's a turning point. That's when they decided, you know what, enough's enough. We're not going to lose this time. And that's what you like to see.
Yeah, Solo Tigre's got it up to the date. He's 865 is how many yards Dre has. So we need to get him about 135 next week, or 136.
No doubt. No doubt.
I'd like
to
see
have
it.
a 1,000-yard rusher, a 1,000-yard rusher and a 1,000-yard receiver in the same season, not bad.
Does this change the way that Auburn was able to pull this out against a good Texas A&M club? Does this change how you feel about the Iron Bowl? Your chances of Auburn going to Tuscaloosa and winning that game, do you think they're up now?
I think they're emotionally high, but what you don't know is, are they going to be distracted? Do they know how to win and then be able to compartmentalize that, flush it, and be emotionally high 1 week later? Because it's going to take everything that they've got to go into Tuscaloosa and get this game. And that's what you don't know just yet. You also don't know on the flip side of that coin, what's Alabama's level of motivation after a big loss tonight in Norman?
It's true.
That really took the wind out of their sails. What are they playing for? This is a coach that, he's new to the Iron Bowl. And look, Kalen DeBoer would have to be from Mars to not understand the significance of this game. But I think it's different until you've coached in one. I think you don't really necessarily understand the intensity and how you need to prepare and all of the emotion that comes into that. So it's advantage you from that standpoint of at least having coached in one of those games before. But it's a very interesting storyline to see what Alabama's level of motivation is going to be, and can Auburn be mature enough to be able to put this one behind them and not be distracted moving into a big game.
You still there, G?
Yeah, they should be okay, right? But, again, to tell you that I know exactly what to expect from this team week in and week out, I'd be lying to you, Jay.
Yeah.
So I'd say it maybe changes my perception slightly just because of probably I don't know how Alabama's going to be. I just don't. I don't know if you're going to have guys who are going to be kind of fighting in the locker room, if they're going to be one eye towards the portal because of the coaching staff. And really, Auburn motivated. I just don't know. There's something about having to learn how to win consecutive games, big games. And this is going to be another big game for Auburn.
One last one for you, J-Head, because I know you're in the Eastern time zone. It's late, brother. How do you think this, just winning this game, the fans storming the field, the place going crazy, how do you think that affects recruits? Because there were a lot of recruits there tonight.
Huge. I mean, you never put too much on one game, but Hugh's been laying the groundwork on this for a while now, and to have that kind of a scene in Jordan-Hare, and recruits that have been wanting to celebrate, right? They've been wanting a big win so they could go to Toomer, so they could experience the fan reaction, all the things that come with Auburn when it's right. And you haven't had that moment. It's just been disappointment after disappointment. But to be able to have your biggest targets there, Naheem Alford, Deuce Knight, both Smith boys are there tonight. So if you could ever have a picture-perfect moment on a disappointing season, tonight was it. And tomorrow you'll be able to look them in the eye and continue to say, hey, look, you saw what happened tonight. And I've done this with kind of patchworking some guys together and playing a lot of young, talented guys. But if you join us, if you stay true in your commitment, or you flip to us, there's more of this forthcoming. And so I think it was a perfect night for them. Now, at the end of the day, there are other factors that go into a recruitment beyond just one game, the relational aspect of it, the NIL dollars, everything else. But if you're looking for one thing to put you over, I think this may have done it for a couple of guys.
That'd be clutch, because you want to solidify Deuce. I mean, that would be great.
Yeah, you cannot afford to lose who you've kind of built your class around to this point down the stretch to Ole Miss and Lane Kiffin. You just, from a perception standpoint, from an on-the-field standpoint, I think what matters most for this program is who you grab out of the transfer portal. From a production standpoint at the quarterback, but for laying the groundwork for the future, and for the perception of the program, you have absolutely got to make sure that he stays in your class.
Yeah. J-Head, man, listen, I know it's late, and I know you've been working your balls off tonight, so I appreciate you jumping in with us, as is customary. It wouldn't be a show without you.
No, I appreciate you creating time for me, Jay, and I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. And I appreciate you understanding my situation, brother, but I hope you, the administrative assistant, everybody else in the chat, has a wonderful rest of your night.
All right, bro. Appreciate you, J-Head. Thanks for jumping on.
No, thank you, buddy.
See you, man. Bye.
Bye.
There he is, J-Head. I didn't want to keep him up too long because I know he's been working all damn day doing some tough work, and he's out in the Eastern time zone, so it's into Sunday for him. Yeah. Cam is up to 520 yards and 7 touchdowns. Like for the season? I thought he had more than that, but I don't know. Poppy Clan jumps in and says they won the game? Question mark, question mark, question mark. And then Tim just says yes. Yeah, it was an amazing game. Are you just kidding? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Rob says such a humble guy. He really is. J-Head's, he's on a different level, man. I definitely want to get Stoltze on here if I can. Let's see. Oh, I did get a message from Kozan, which I'll just share with you guys because he's talking on topic here. Really got to give Thorne credit. He made that last drive of regulation happen and made enough plays to in overtime to win. Clutch stuff. He was not making those plays earlier in the year. I think they win the Iron Bowl. So Kozan is feeling pretty bearish. I should say bullish, on the Auburn Tigers. And Blake says, always appreciate some J-Head, also known as Alan Head. I just go by what he, what his handle is on the bunker, of course. But yeah, he's an absolute stud, one of the all-time greats in this space as well. Our Big Cat says, can't wait to hear what Caleb reports on recruiting. He will definitely be doing that throughout the day tomorrow and probably into the night tonight because I know he's out there doing this for sure. War Eagle 0008 says, Deuce is celebrating in the locker room with Coleman and Perry. So that's exactly where you want to see him tonight. I know everybody wants to hear from definitely Stoltze tonight. And I will text with him and see how he's doing. Tim says, didn't even realize it was 12:30 here, LOL. Yeah, we've been on the air 5 hours and 5 minutes now. But it's been a hell of a night, so we just stay on. Kerry J says, it's been a great Saturday. Auburn gets a huge win. So proud of this team and the seniors. Tonight, Sooners put the boom on the Tide. War Eagle. Yeah, that's huge. I mean, Alabama got absolutely knocked out at Oklahoma today. A game that I didn't see that coming at all. I mean, Oklahoma's just been, kind of mushy. We got Runner 24 calling in. What's up, Runner 24? How you doing, bro?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm great. I'm glad to have you on the horn.
Yeah, no, it's been a few weeks. Been doing a little traveling. Was at Missouri, which was terrible, and missed the last couple of weeks. So I'm glad to be back.
Yeah, hell yeah. You picked a damn good night to be back too. This is fun, man.
No, it was. I won't lie. It's a big win. When you look at missed opportunities of Missouri and Vanderbilt, there should have been a nice run to sort of close out this year, heading into these tougher games, and obviously there wasn't. So I think today was important to get one of those real wins and sort of stem the tide, so to speak. And that was, it might not have gone down the way I thought it was when it was 21-0, but at the end of the day, it was still a win, and you're going to take that anytime you get it.
Of course you are. And the fact that they sacked up in overtime, bro, and actually answered the bell for once, that was nice. I mean, for real.
No, it was.
Yeah.
It was. I came into this game afraid that, reading the pick'ems that, BMAT was going to be right. These guys can't stop the run, so we're going to throw it, or Auburn's going to throw it, 25 straight times. And they didn't, and they got up a lot. And then there was that pause of, oh, shit, here we go. We're going to, or they're going to, shit the bed or just not figure out how to win and blow another game.
Because, God, we've seen it a bunch, man. We were talking earlier, there's a bingo card with how many ways you can fuck up a game, and Auburn was hitting all of them tonight. But didn't end up that way.
So that it was good. It was a nice win, and joking aside, a couple of weeks ago, I was like, "Oh, they're still bowl eligible." And I can't say that I necessarily believed it, but now you're down to one game, and Oklahoma sucks. So
yeah,
if they're beating Alabama, then there's an outside, maybe not an outside chance, but actually a real chance to close this thing out next week, get to 6-6, and give me something to watch in December besides basketball.
Damn right. What are your thoughts going into the Iron Bowl, Runner 24? I know you feel better about your team now, but do you feel good enough to think they can actually win that game?
Yeah, it's one of those. You'd feel a lot better with the home game, right? That's the obvious. There's a big difference between the two. But, just glancing before this call at what happened in the other game, because I saw somebody post that Milroe was benched. The fact that he was something like 11 for 26 and 3 picks, that would make Thorne look like Heisman-esque. So perhaps, maybe, assuming that we don't rush 2 when it matters the most, or 3, which Durkin likes to do a little bit too often for my,
Agreed. Same.
Yeah. Utter amateur, sort of, sitting on the outside watching football, standpoint of why the hell are we doing that perspective. But I don't know, they never felt like they were Alabama or Bama of old. So I won't necessarily sit here and say, if this season went normal and the field goal kicker could kick, or the right field goal kicker was healthy, and Peyton Thorne was average versus ass, I would have thought coming into this game, 6 or 8, 9, 10 weeks ago, that this would have been an opportunity for Auburn to, have a, more than a legitimate chance. And obviously the season didn't play out that way.
Yeah.
But, Auburn or Alabama or Bama itself hasn't necessarily struck me as being so good that it's still impossible. So I do feel as though there's an opportunity there. And it's one of those things where I'm going to eat shit on Thanksgiving. I'm going to, eat, 3 carrots and a tomato on Friday and sort of gear back up for Saturday and hope for the best. So we'll see.
I love the attitude, man. And you're going to drink bourbon on Saturday, right?
I did. I will. I had some Elijah Craig here tonight. So between that and some New England IPAs, it's been not so bad for for tonight. And I will double down and do the same thing on Saturday.
All right. Well, we'll be here on Saturday. So I'm relying on you to call in after that W. All right.
Sounds good, man. You ready for Thanksgiving?
Fuck yeah, I am.
Let me ask you one question. You got a real favorite food or one must-have Thanksgiving dish or side that you need to have besides the turkey and the mashed potatoes and the gravy?
I gotta have stuffing, bro. I live for the stuffing and the gravy on top of that. That's what I'm here for, really. What about you?
So my mother, this goes back right now 20 years, stumbled into this spinach ball recipe. It's spinach and stuffing, onions, butter, and garlic, and it's like a spinach meatball. And you throw some, you roast those, you throw some gravy on it. It is beyond ridiculous, and that is the side of every year I joke with my mother was you cannot come if you cannot bring this, and therefore that is the one for me.
I did not expect to hear about a spinach ball tonight, but now I'm interested and I'm intrigued.
Oh, I'm not going to lie. It is beyond fucking good.
All right. Hopefully you'll call in after the win next week and we can talk more about the spinach ball and what it felt like going down. All right.
I will, or I'll even send you the outline of the recipe if you want.
DM me on the board. Yeah, DM me on the board. I want to see this.
It's delicious. So, all right, have a good Thanksgiving and enjoy the rest of the show. I'm probably punching out after this, but take care.
Appreciate it. All right, see you, brother. Bye.
Yeah.
5-star call for sure. I did notice that Zach B has called in repeatedly. Should we take this one, 19?
Let's do it.
I think this is the 6th time he's called in. Zach.
All right, for Thanksgiving.
It's great to have you on. You gotta hit mute, bro.
JG.
What up?
How are ya?
I haven't had you call in since I think it was a basketball show.
It was the Auburn Florida basketball game, and we lost.
And you were in Des Moines, right? As I recall, you were in Iowa.
I was over in Des Moines, and my brother's wife, she was so attractive. Yeah, that was the issue.
She's a cutie. She's a cutie. No, you sent pictures, and I agree, dude. I mean, she's a little heavy, but I could see where she would be cute minus 20 pounds.
Hey, you got to have a little cushion for the pushing, brother.
Absolutely. Those Iowa sensibilities. What do you think about this win tonight, man? That's pretty big.
Well, I wanted to get your take. I've had quite a few people talk about the fact that we rushed the field. And, I'm not a big rush the field guy, but when we're 4-6 and we're playing a team competing for the SEC championship, I just don't understand why you're pissed off about us rushing the field.
Well, I'm not. You're not. You don't think I'm pissed off about it, do you?
No, I don't think you are, but I don't understand some of the Auburn faithful that are pissed off about it.
Yeah, right. Let the kids have fun, right?
Let the kids have fun. We got plenty of recruits there. There was just...
What had happened? What?
Let's see the Auburn atmosphere.
Yeah, I mean, it was an amazing atmosphere, and I think that storming the field and rolling the trees, it shows what a happy and jovial place Auburn can be. I mean, golly, these people it's pent-up aggression, pent-up happiness.
It's pent-up aggression, and you see Cam Coleman standing right there next to Hugh, and you're like, yeah, that guy's leaving? No chance. There's no chance.
No chance.
But I also wanted to pick your brain because I called in a long time ago, or I guess it was that Florida game, and I said Tahad Pettiford is going to be one of the best players we've ever seen in an Auburn uniform. And I get he's not done much against the teams that are not great, but wow, what did he do against Houston? I'm excited to see him against Iowa State.
Is that true what you said? I mean, because that was 2 years ago. Tahad would have been a junior in high school.
It wasn't 2 years ago, but I can pull up receipts in my text messages where it was 2 years ago. But it was last year in 2024 when I said Tahad Pettiford will be one of the best freshmen. It was on your show.
Wow.
We can pull up the clips, brother.
You've got the receipt. Listen, the guy's got some big balls, big nuts. as his head coach says, and I love his valorous approach to playing basketball. He ain't scared. Just like you, Zach. He ain't scared.
Well, what are you sipping on over there, JG?
I'm drinking that barrel. Is it Seagrass? No, it's Dovetail tonight. It's 125 proof, Zach. That ain't. For
I need you to. I think I need you to put out a little Twitter post of your top 5 whiskeys because I would love to give them a taste.
What is your favorite? If you say Jack Daniels, I'm going to hang up on you.
No, it's not Jack Daniels. Probably Heaven Hill.
Oh, that's
I'm just joking. I'm just joking with you.
What's wrong with Heaven Hill? That's delicious.
It's delicious. Well, it depends on which one you're getting, but no, I don't know. Not the Jack Daniels. I had one I got a couple weeks ago that wasn't too bad. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. I drank the whole bottle after we lost again in football, but
it's frustrating.
But what did you think about the game? I thought we were pretty. I loved how we came out, and then I was like, here we go again.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that they actually sacked up and got that shit done. And I think the catch from Dre was the greatest single catch I've ever seen from an Auburn football player. Unfucking believable.
Somebody tweeted out that he has had 3 of the greatest 5 catches in Auburn history, and I don't know if I can disagree with that.
It's not muted. Yeah, it was amazing. And if Twitter said it, it must be true, Zach, as you know.
Yeah, I mean, whatever X says, and I'm sorry, maybe I'm too much of a believer, but I think Peyton Thorne isn't as bad as everybody thinks. I think a lot of it is down to play call. He made some pretty damn good passes, and if our offensive line blocks some people, he's good.
He's okay. I'll just leave it there. I respect your opinion, though, Zach. You certainly know football.
I know ball, JG, but more the round ball. I'm more into the round ball revival, as you know.
Of course, yeah. I mean, I know you're fired up about Tahad Pettiford before even I knew how good he was, honestly. So I'll give you credit on that.
So are you going to go out to Maui, or am I going to see out there at Maui?
I'm poor, man. I drive a Hyundai. I mean, this is the best I can do is to have this show.
Well, we need to catch up sometime and grab a beer or a whiskey or something and watch a game together.
Well, DM me on the board, and I'd be happy to hang out. I mean, if you're in Iowa, it's a long fucking way to go. Maybe we can meet in Missouri.
My family lives in Alabama, so I'm back during the holidays. But are you in Alabama?
Fuck yeah, I'm in Hampstead, Alabama. Yeah.
Okay, well, I will connect with you, and we will go grab us a whiskey, and it's on Zach.
Hey, do you know Zach? Do you know Dap?
No, who?
Dap, Daryl Dapprich. You ever heard of him?
Oh, Daryl Dapprich, the Montgomery Legend Board.
Yes,
Are
him,
you talking
for sure.
about?
Yeah, I mean, you need to
Yes,
get Zach.
I listen to Dap. I love Daryl Dapprich.
Yeah, he's good
the
people.
Man.
He has a great taste in estate lawyers too, so I give him credit for that as well.
What do you think? It seems like you might not think that much of him.
No, I do. I actually think he has a great taste in estate lawyers, and that's all I need to know about a man, honestly. I hope people judge me that
All
way
right,
as well.
Would you be down to go grab a whiskey sometime?
Yes. You know how to get me.
I know how to get you. Hey, I hope you have a great night, JG. I appreciate you taking my call.
Appreciate you. Thanks for calling in, Zach.
Absolutely, brother.
See you, bro. There he is, Zach, calling in. I don't know. Was he in Iowa tonight? Was he clear about where he was? He was just basically saying that he had been in Iowa last time. But and wow, very prescient analysis on Tahad.
Yeah.
To know that far ahead of time that he was right. But give him the credit, man. That was amazing. I did not know that Tahad was going to be this good. I thought he was going to be good, but Stoltze said they're still doing player interviews. So what happens is when the field gets rushed, the players kind of get stuck out there, and so it just slows everything down, which you guys don't give a shit about, but it kind of matters to the reporters and stuff. So, probably Hughes late getting there, players are late getting there, and it gets everything backed up. This is always a crapshoot when we take calls that we don't know. We've been doing the show for 7 years, and if we don't have these names wrapped in, but we'll figure it out. Hey, this is the Brain Drain. It's JG you're talking to. Who I got on the horn?
This is Dylan from Birmingham.
What up, Dylan? How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Fucking amazing, dude. I've been drinking. Auburn won. I feel like the Bammers really screwed the pooch tonight, and so everything's going great.
It's going fantastic, man. We needed this win. I mean, I needed it in my soul. The program needed it. The fans needed it. I mean, we all needed this, and we were due for it.
Hey, I'm spelling your name correctly with D-Y-L-A-N, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank God. Yeah, man, that's the thing. So some people were being critical of the students rushing the field or the fans rushing the field, and I think that's ridiculous, man. I think Auburn just had an opportunity to celebrate a huge win over a top 10 opponent, and fuck, man, I mean, let them go out there and celebrate. It's time, after all these narrow losses and games they should have won, could have won. Fuck it. Get out there and celebrate it. That's what I say, Dylan.
Absolutely, man. I mean, who is saying that they shouldn't have? Like, there's been so many teams, fans rush the field this year. I've seen more field rushes this year than ever.
See what I mean?
And I feel like we kind of started this shit, did we not? In 2013, it was the first one I remember, and the kick six. I'm sure it maybe happened before that, but the point is, hell yeah, they should have done it. If I was there, I definitely would have done it, and I'm proud of them for doing it. And I think we're gonna win the Iron Bowl next week. I'm gonna tell you what else. I think Milroe is gonna transfer to Auburn for his last year. I know that sounds crazy. Look, you heard it here first, man. I'm just saying.
Do you know something?
He's leaving Bama regardless. Yeah, maybe so. I know for a fact he's leaving Alabama.
Is he just sick of like what's going on over there or whatever?
He doesn't like Kalen DeBoer.
Oh,
a lot of the team don't.
Well, he's a lot different than the guy he replaced. That's for sure.
I mean, yeah. I mean, he may be a fine coach and all that, but I don't personally think he's gonna make it at Alabama for very long. He'll be there next year, of course, and probably a third year. But there's a lot. Look, this loss tonight from Alabama was not as shocking to people that may have a little bit of a view of what is really going on in Alabama. I'm just saying, man. I'm gonna get off here and let somebody else talk. I'm just saying, Milroe to Auburn. Yeah, I know it would break the state of college football, especially in this state. But you heard it here first. Is all I'm saying.
All right. I mean, hey, man, if it ends up coming true, you're going to be a Hall of Famer. There's no doubt about that.
All right, man. All right, we'll see. Wargle.
All right, Wargle. There he is, Dylan in Birmingham. Glad to have him calling in. I have reached out to Doc Dumpsta because I feel like a stranger, and also James C., but have been requesting Doc. And obviously, I know Doc. I've got Doc's number. I texted Doc. I talked to him. I text with him, I should say, periodically. He does a lot of really good stuff off the board. He's just I'll just say he's a good friend. He just kind of keeps up, looks after people. And anyway, I'm babbling about that. But anyway, I did text him to see if he wanted to jump on with us. And obviously, we would take him if he is available. He has not really wanted to lately. But that's certainly up to him. Abby Travel says, Milroe to Auburn. You're really lit. War Eagle 0008 says, Stoltz. I did just text him like 15 minutes ago and asked him, and he said he was still doing player interviews. So, again, when they crash the field, it slows everything down, and that's what's going on here. Blake R. says, here we go with insider info from non-insiders again. I think he was just kind of having fun. But, hey, if he's right, man, Dylan in Birmingham, that'd be huge. AU256, one of our, he's Madison Mafia through and through, says, yo, I don't know what that means, but glad to have you here, bro. I think it's odd you were taking your glasses off to read your phone, which I don't think I've ever seen before. You kind of pulled them up to read it. I always thought glasses would help you with your phone reading.
These aren't readers. These are for
far away
distance. Yeah,
my eyes are so
computer
screwed
distance.
I don't even know. My eyes are so fucked up. I don't know what to do. Let's see. Feel Like a Stranger says, let's get a Crocky Poo Maui breakdown. Boy, when he does a breakdown on the bunker, that is really something, isn't it? I mean, he does. He really lays it down. Don't you know you want to lay it down right now? We got any Rat fans out there? I don't know Rat just because one of the guys from the band grew up in my neighborhood. So I had a great neighborhood growing up in San Diego. Stephen Piercy grew up there, and also Tony Hawk grew up in Tirasana, Alabama. Tirasana, San Diego, I should say. My bad. AU256 says, what a win. He's fired up. He loves it when Auburn wins fucking football games. A lot of people around here do. Of course, this is an Auburn chat, an Auburn thing, but yeah. I 19. I gotta say, Zach. Not sure that he was. I don't know if he had an Iowa accent. I'm not sure. Blake R says round and round. He does know Rat. AU Law knows Out of the Cellar, including Wanted Man. Also, Way Cool Jr. in a next album in 1989. Did you like Rat, 19?
They were all right.
Yeah,
I didn't have strong feelings. I'd listen to them.
Those guys fucked a lot of girls. A lot of girls. Runner 24 says good night all. We're going to say goodbye to Runner 24 who called in earlier. Had a terrific call, and I've got some other great news. Well, no. Runner 24 leaving is not great news. Runner 24's call was great news. However, the good news is that we now have gotten clearance from Sir Stoltze, who said he's good to go. So let's get Stoltze on here and see what he's thinking about this. Everybody loves Stoltze. He's such a good guy. He really is.
Yes, sir.
Stoltze, what's up, bro?
Not much. Just got done with player interviews.
Your fans have been clamoring for you. They want to know how you feel about this one.
I feel pretty darn good about it. I thought they came out and got off to a fast start, and then they fought back from adversity, and then it seemed like it was setting up. Same old story. They weren't going to get the job done at the end, and then they kicked a field goal to overtime, and maybe the karma gods finally caught up with them because, it's been like that all the season long, and they've always been on the opposite end of it. So, it was good to see. It was a good win. What now?
What did the head coach think about that? I mean, he had to have been pretty fired up about that one.
Oh, yeah, he was. He was very, very happy. I'm sure the locker room was really festive and everything like that, and really pumped up and amped up and stuff like that. But I think he'll be sleeping a little bit better this week, knowing that he has a big win under his belt. And who knows what's going to happen next week? But it'll be interesting to see.
What were those player interviews like?
They were good. They all talking about how they fought back from the 21 straight points and how they weren't going to let the seniors go out without a win against the ranked team on their last home game, and Cam and KLS kind of talked about how Peyton, recovered from some tough times, in the third quarter, and so it was good. It was a positive atmosphere, and the atmosphere in Jordan here tonight was one of the best I've ever seen since I've been here.
Yeah, I mean, and the fact that they were rushing the field, I mean, that's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. And I got caught up in that, and I thought I was going to die.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
But,
where did you get stuck? You were where were you at on the field?
Right in the end zone, right where kind of down from where the guy dropped the ball. And I started running backwards with my video camera on and started recording it. So
yeah. Some
I didn't
people
know I was
said
going to get caught up in all of it.
Some people said your Twitter feed was just amazing.
Oh, was it? Yeah, I mean, it was pretty good. So I'm glad people enjoyed that, because I enjoyed my time covering for all of these great subscribers of auburnsports.com.
Look at that. The love is unbelievable.
This freaking lawnmower will not stop following me. Anyway,
Wow.
That's better.
So,
it was a good win. I'm going to write a column right now. Once I get off the phone, then we'll see what Skybar's like here in like 30 minutes, maybe.
Snap.
Yeah, I'm not going there. I'm not going there.
I know. I know you're not. Before you're calling, though, does this change how you feel about the Iron Bowl? Do you think their chances are better now?
I think their chances are better. I think they'll still be major underdogs, but you saw what Alabama did tonight, and they completely laid an egg. And their chances to make the college football playoff are very, 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 very slim now, and they're not going to make the SEC title game. So, I mean, maybe they have a letdown after, losing the chance at the title or at the college football playoff.
Sucks to be them.
I know. It's just too bad. I hate that for, all of them up there.
Yeah, it's tough.
So, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So you have a column. You have a column in mind. Do you know kind of what you want to write there?
Yeah, I'm going to write about how it was the same old story setting up, and then Auburn flipped the script and came away with a major win.
Amazing. It sounds good.
All right.
All right, brother. Appreciate you jumping on with us,
All right.
Stoltze, the legend himself.
Absolutely. Anytime.
See you, bro.
Have a good night.
Bye. There you go. Stoltze ready to get to work, I think is what he's trying to tell me. So that's cool. Let's see. Whale Driver says we were bigger dogs in 2002 than we should be next week. And that was was it the ice game? Was it the game when it was like fucking icebergs up there? And their sports information people were like, leave the windows open. I was like, why would we do that? Why? Blake R says you hate to see it, but more than that, you love to see it. Like some Dave Chappelle action right there. I love it. Let's see. Not Salty said, I guess old Elko's Freudian slip about them focusing on Texas. I mean, Auburn came back to bite them in the ass. Yeah, that was kind of, I'm not big on, pinning people down for mistakes because, shit, I've been talking for 5.5 hours tonight, and I referred to Texas A&M as Alabama A&M earlier, kind of on accident. But, that kind of stuff like that. Let's see. Whale Driver says, no, that was the Brandon Johnson game. Brandon Johnson. Like the fullback from Bayou La Battery? That Brandon Johnson? 2002 was Trey and Robert Johnson, Roro from JD here in Montgomery. 2000 was the ice game. Okay, very good. 2002 was Trey Smith gets to run a car dealership game. Trey don't do that. Nah, man. Trey is he's a computer professional. Yes, T-Roy, thank you. 2000 was the ice game, 9-0. That is definitely right. Oh, God, it was so fucking cold. Let's see. Whale Driver says the TE. I'm effing up. Oh, it's Robert Johnson. Yeah, I got you. Or Roro. I knew him so well, man, because, he was from Montgomery, and I got here in 98, right? And he was a high school senior at JD in 98, and he was going to Auburn, and then I got on the Auburn beat right after Bowden got fired or resigned, however you look at it. And so then I got to know him, and then he came back, he played, and he went pro, and then he came back to get his degree. And yeah, I got to know Ro pretty good. He's a really, really good dude. And yeah, D Lucky with a great one here in the chat says, here's to the winners. Yeah, we definitely got to send that to Harson for sure. We got to find a way to get a here's to the winners. Maybe we'll just do it we'll do a little bourbon or something. I don't know, because this coffee bullshit that he does. Come on, man. I know coffee's for closers. At least that's what we learned from Glengarry Glenross. But at the same time, I think bourbon is for closers, honestly. Whale Driver says he was one of my recruits. I like the sound of that. I bet you I know somebody that you worked with back in those days. Yeah, Ro is good people, though. He's good. He came a long way as a person, I think. And the fact that he came back, anybody that comes back and gets their degree, to me, is someone we should celebrate. James Bostic is somebody that I got to know when he came back. Because I didn't know him. He was playing at Auburn in the early 90s, which I wasn't covering Auburn then. But I got to know him when he came back, and fantastic guy. I was so fired up. I was a Green Bay Packers fan back, though. I was so fired up to have Green Bay draft him. Really wanted him bad. We got Stu Pup on the line. Stu Pup, the legend himself. What's up, brother?
How's it going, Jay, man? War Eagle.
War Eagle on a big fucking night, man.
Yeah, it was. Late night, too, man. Not going to keep you long, but fun game. Proud for the seniors, A little bit of proof of concept tonight. It's a good thing. What do you think?
Absolutely, man. Proof of concept is, hey, man, these fans fucking care. And when we can provide them a win, they go off. And shit, the fans were hanging in there the whole time. So
they were. It was loud. It was loud there, man. It looked good on television. I love it when they do the dress in navy, but give them the orange pom poms. That makes a good television visual, and looked good. Still wasn't wild about some of the game management there in the second and third quarters.
Wow.
team pulled through. It was just fun to celebrate. When I got texts from other people for the first time in like 2 years, like, "Hey man, it was a good game. Congratulations, y'all won." Like that hasn't happened in a while, Jay.
I know. It has been a while. Now we got the fact that Auburn has a big win, and then Alabama got shit on, so that's good.
That's always very enjoyable. That's a fun thing, always for us, man. And then I'm going to probably be home in Birmingham a couple days during Thanksgiving. Let them sweat a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And their quarterback apparently played like ass tonight. So, now
a little bit I saw he did. I mean, it's hard to say. It's hard to evaluate how bad he played because that stadium in Oklahoma, I don't know how anybody watches the games there. The lighting there is atrocious.
Oh, is it?
But yeah, it's just always so dark there. But, maybe that's something Alabama. Maybe they'll use that excuse for Alabama fans. I don't know. But I don't know that we're going to win the ball game Saturday, but I think we're going to have a chance. I think they're going to go out and play hard. And we have a football season. We have something to play for in the last game of the year. And after some of this nightmare we've had this year, that's about all I can ask for right now.
Yeah, and a nightmare is exactly what it's been. I mean, just so many ways to lose games.
I don't know if they could. I don't think there's any more way to lose another ball game on the bingo board, Jay, if you had to pick one. So I think hopefully maybe we've got them all out. What I'm worried about is I hope they haven't jinxed the basketball team in Maui, man. I want to win that tournament so bad this week.
Two separate issues. Two separate issues.
Two separate issues. Hey, quick question on the basketball team.
Hell
One thing I was going to ask, I don't know. Watching the North Alabama game the other night, is there any fear from we've had a little bit of the point guard, Pegues, and they've played well offensively, but it seems like quick guards are giving us a little bit of problem defensively. From the point guard, we're going to run into better point guard play the next couple, obviously probably from here on out. Any concern from you or some of the basketball insiders about that? That's about the only thing I'm concerned about with this basketball team, because I'm very excited about this season.
Let's just give it a little time. JP's got some issues he's working through just as far as getting used to the system. Tahad, obviously no shortage of quickness on him, but I think he's learning defensively a little bit about how to handle that, what he can get away with, what he can't get away with. So, yeah, it's been a problem. North Alabama had a particularly one really good guard, and the other guy was pretty good too, and got him downhill, but they got it straightened out. They got it cleaned up in the second half. So,
yeah,
I think they're going to be fine. Just remember, though, Tahad's really young, and JP is not young, but he's kind of learning how to play at this level and how to mesh with the way that they run things at Auburn. So just give him a little time. I think there'll be some growing pains in this Maui tournament too.
No doubt. I just, it's so exciting to get to have Auburn be a factor in Maui. I've watched them for many years, and to be the second time going to Maui and having that opportunity just to get to watch them on ESPN in that Maui tournament was a dream of mine, and to get to do it twice is, very exciting times. And I'm like you, I'm definitely going to be patient on that. But that was the one, if there's anything, and that's nitpicking at this point about the basketball team, that's the one question I have is a little bit defensively out front.
Yeah.
But I'm very excited about them. I know they're going to lose some games. Maybe a couple nights you're going to be like, man, why'd they lose that one? But that's just the schedule they're going to play.
Yeah.
So, but fully prepared for that, at least for trying to prepare myself for that. But I'm very excited to drain them with you guys through the coming season. Very excited to get this win tonight, man. War Eagle, everybody. Y'all have a good night, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
See you, man.
See you. There he is, Stu Pup. He's super chatted every show we've ever had, and he calls in, and he's great. So we love Stu Pup. And the other weird thing is that when it went from Stoltze to Stu Pup, nothing changed on the board up here. It was the same. Because Stoltze and Stu Pup start the same way. It's kind of crazy. By the way, a special shout out to CJ, who just turned 21 as of a minute and a half ago. Very excited for number 21, or number 20, I should say. It's the 21st birthday for number 20. That's what I meant to say. And we're very fired up. Newman jumping in there. T-Roy Tiger. We all remember what it's like. Bourbon Bowl jumping in with a super chat here late in the show, and we love to see it. He said, it all came down to one thing. Dre made the play, and the A&M receiver did not. I probably won't sleep much tonight. Feels great to be at a top 25 team again. Hopefully the curse is broken. Love you, JGT. We don't deserve you, War. Damn. Bourbon Bowl, absolute amazing on the bunk. We love him here on the show as well. And there we go. CJ says it's official. Do we have a celebration? Let's give him an applause right there. And also, I'll give you the Chris Smooth splash since you helped me get it. Splash. And yes, CJ, a.k.a. number 20 on the board, gets his 21st birthday. Aren't we excited, guys? My 21st birthday was a long fucking time ago. It was 1993. Oh. But I did get drunk and not know where I was, so that was good. The good news, CJ, is that your Padre left like maybe 15 minutes ago, so maybe he's going to be there at the house. And he did seem to suggest he may be interested in having a drink with you shortly, now that it's legal. So Tigre says, hydrate number 20, HBD. That's really good advice, actually. It should be, I feel like, Cleveland Brown. But anyway, Solo Tigre, it's no less meaningful for him to say it. Flat Picking says, have you guys talked about the football win yet? We have. Literally for hours. Did the Eagle fly good, D. Dean asks. Yes, it did. And I know that because our man Chris H. jumped in to let us know. He was there. He filmed it. Yo, Malcolm, my man. What's up, bro? I haven't seen you tonight, but you may have just been lurking. Who knows? Glad to have you here. CJ says, I'm having one beer and going to bed. Quadruple overtime does that to you? We'll give it a laugh on that. Whale Driver says, I bet I was still drunk 24 hours after midnight. And All Trade says, Eagle still flying. Ayy. You love it. Bourbon Bowl, thanks for jumping in again with that super chat. That's really nice, bro. Thanks for your support always here and on the board as well. At the website at auburnsports.com where we bring it. Wristdown says, is Caleb going to be able to call? Fuck yeah, we can make that happen. Let me text him here real quick. I'm not very good at us. I can kind of do one thing at a time, the way that Chiswick used to do. He says, I'm not a good multitasker. I like to focus on one thing at a time. Donnie says, did the team fly good to Hawaii? Apparently they did. They made it. It's kind of a ones and a zeros kind of thing, right? It's a binary deal. You either make it or you don't, and they did make it. So I think they flew Thursday. I think so, yeah. Let's see. Cassidy Pieces, JGT, several bunks now feel real confident about Naeem Offord and Chroma. Thoughts? So, if we're being honest, I feel better about Chroma than I do about Offord. Something weird went down with Chroma. Not sure what. Obviously, he committed to Georgia, and I was a little surprised at the time that he did, because I thought he was kind of an Auburn lean, and then he all of a sudden was going to Georgia, and I was like, what? Mobile Alum says, where's B-Matt? I've already communicated with him. He's working on a story right at the moment, and he asked me politely if he could finish the story before he jumped on the show, and I said, of course. So that's kind of where B-Matt's at right now. We're waiting on Caleb. He may be chasing recruits. I don't know. He's usually really good about texting me right back. So we'll see what happens with Caleb as well. I'm looking forward to this Iron Bowl. It's been a minute, man. Of course, Auburn should have won the Iron Bowl last year and had a 98% chance or whatever to win it. Let's just see if they can win this time. Hold on. I'm good. Silo Tigre says, is it related to his religion? Laughing. That's what I learned on the bunk. Let's see. RR Big Cat thinks he'd be shocked if Naeem Offord left the South. Interesting. So I feel better about Chroma than I do Naeem Offord, but I don't feel bad about Offord. I mean, obviously he's a great player. I don't mean like as a player. I'm just saying about the chances of Auburn flipping him away from Ohio State. To me, that's less than 50%, but it's more than 25%, so I don't know. Chroma would be good. He'd be a really nice compliment to the guy from Elba, whose name's escaping me right now. Is it Alvin Henderson? I think he would be a nice one too, but I also want to see. Ooh, interesting. Got a text back from Caleb. which says he can't do a call right now. Give me a few minutes to get this name offered story out. Interesting. So he actually, I want to give Caleb some credit. He actually knew about the name offered visit early in the week, and he was told by the person who told him, "Hey man, this is not something that I want out." And so he kind of sat on it, and he was asking me about how do I handle this because it's tough, and we decided we were going to kind of sit on it, and then I think one of our national guys broke that story, although Caleb knew about it 3 days earlier. And it was kind of like, I mean, whatever. Not going to get on somebody for reporting something, but at the same time, like, Caleb was just trying to do the right thing. Let's see. D-Dean, what about Terry? Anything there? I need to know a little bit more about what you're talking about. I'm sorry. You might have mentioned this earlier. Yeah, All Trade says this Iron Bowl is going to be epic. I do think it's going to be exciting because Auburn people are going to be very stoked over this win, obviously, and they're just kind of ready, And then you've also got Alabama, like, hey, we're not going to let Auburn come into our home and do this shit, and you got to overcome this Oklahoma loss, and it's going to be kind of interesting. I agree. I'm excited about it. D-Dean says Justice Terry, the deal. Okay, now I know you're talking about. I'd rather run that by Caleb. He'd know more about it. When you get into the weeds a little bit with stuff, yeah, I just defer to him. He's somebody who's like on this all the time, every day, so he knows more about it than I do, and I kind of swoop in and do certain things and say certain things, but he knows a lot more about it than I do. But the Chroma thing I've kind of been keeping an eye on because I was like, wait, why did you commit to Georgia? And now that we're coming down to it and you're getting really close to signing day, I kind of thought this would pop back up. And whether he actually flips or not, I don't know. But like, I was just kind of like, something about that didn't make sense to me. All Trade says Milroe coming to AU, banger, 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 which Dylan from Beham mentioned earlier. And if he's right, that would be, I'll definitely give him full credit for that. That was one that I did not. Got that wrist down. AU said he probably got money to commit. Obviously, we're talking about Chroma here. I mean, yeah, obviously, but sometimes it's just tough to read. I don't, there's just so many forces at play now that didn't used to be there. I mean, it's always been about, there's always been a money factor in it. Let's not kid ourselves, guys. But it's more complicated now. It seems like most kids, and I don't mean this to say every single one of them, but a lot of kids, and I'm trying to think of, like I'm not trying to name names, but like Juju, okay? So Juju's got, you got Juju's opinion on things, you've got Juju's dad opinion on things, and Juju's more of a two-factor identification, but like there's other players that Auburn deals with where it's like you got to deal with the kid, you got to deal with the mom, you got to deal with dad, and the mom and dad are not together. Then you got to deal with the uncle, who's the dad's brother, who acts like he's a runner, like an agent, and now like you're just the kid's getting pulled in 5 different directions, and you have to kind of figure out, okay, who has the most pull here? And what do they want? And so it's just confusing. All Trade says, tell me what transfer quarterback you would take over Jalen Milroe. So I just need to see a list before I made that kind of assertion. I need to know who's available. You know what I'm saying? It's like we can all sit here and say, okay, which girl do you want to go home with tonight? Well, you don't start there. You start with who can I actually take home, and then we pick from that. You know what I mean? War Eagle 19 says Daniels from Kansas. If the Kansas quarterback is available, I think that's somebody you definitely consider. I also like the quarterback at SMU. I don't know if that's somebody that, I got an idea who Hugh would like to have. I mean, I've just got an idea. I'm not saying that I know the name. I got an idea who he'd want, and I'm just like, no. I swear he's going after Peyton 2.0. But here's the thing. I think some people who had money knew who he was going to try to target, and they were like, dude, no. And then they got it straightened out. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Tiger Builder jumps in to say, sorry for joining late. Just got to Maui to cheer on Bruce and the boys. Damn, bro. That's amazing. That's awesome that we're going to have a lot of Auburn folks out there in Maui to cheer them on. I hope you have a chance to meet CDF because he's going to be there for sure. RR Big Cat says Klubnik from Clemson. The guy that I'm thinking of is in the same kind of vein, I guess. But no, it's not him. Let's see. All Trade says, well, the list isn't as full as you think. At least not realistic and solid guys that would fit the system. Tim says, who is it, JG? No, I'm not doing that. Don't tell me he was going to try to go cheap and get Salter. No, I think Caden Salter, to me, we talked about this like fucking hours ago when we were talking. No, I'm not getting on you, Solo, because you've been here wire to wire. But like I've said earlier, I think they need two quarterbacks. And I think that like a guy like Caden Salter or a guy like the demoted quarterback at Texas A&M, Connor Wigman, I think they'd be good number twos. Like you kind of bring them in to compete. And hey, if they win the game, or I'm sorry, they win the job, cool, great. But if they don't, oh well, you know. I think they need to get two guys out of the portal plus Deuce. So in that sense, add three quarterbacks this year. I know that puts the pinch on Hank. I think he's got to go. Obviously, Holden needs to go or just graduate and go on. Walker White is a tricky one because I kind of was impressed with what he did against ULM. And I think that he can run. He's kind of a force in the run game. He's a big dude, and he's got that attitude. So I would like to know a little bit more and flesh out a little bit more about what Walker White can bring. But Mark Smith jumps in with a super chat. No message offered. No message needed, bro. Thank you for jumping in with that, Mark. We'll give you an applause for that. Thanks for the support there. What a legend. War Eagle 19 says DJ Lagway. It's interesting. He's pretty close with Cam Coleman. Now, the situation at Florida has turned around, obviously, aggressively in the last whatever month. And they obviously got a huge win against Ole Miss today. So I don't know. The situation at Florida looks a whole lot less toxic now than it did a month ago. I think they'd have had an opportunity maybe to pull DJ Lagway, but I don't know if he wants to leave now. I mean, it's looking a lot better. Anthony R. says he wants the quarterback from Kansas State. Interesting. Avery Johnson, I believe, is his name. He's very Peyton Thorne-like. All Trade says the Kansas quarterback is a stud, but if he leaves Kansas, there will be a lot of programs after him. All Trades, is this Dylan? Is this your account? He says Milroe is happening for reasons that are to do with logistics. And Bradley says Milroe ain't that guy, pal. Why you call me pal, friend? Listen here, why you call me a friend, buddy? I like that. Bradley, it's awesome. Well done, well done. All Trade says he doesn't want to move across the country. Well, he don't have to go to USC. Anyway, if I were him, I'd go to Auburn, but that's just me. Wrist down AU, I just can't do this. It's a fair question, but I just can't do that. What is your thoughts on which Auburn offensive coach will leave? I would be surprised if there isn't at least one that is gone. I completely agree. It's tough for me as someone who covers the team, who knows the guys, to say, hey, this guy needs to go or he needs to stay. It's just a weird spot to put me in. And I completely am fine with the question, but I don't want to answer that. Anthony R. says, who would you take, JG? So it's kind of like what I said earlier. I need to know the list of who I can take home before I choose who I take home. Does that make sense? That's just kind of how I roll. So if you want to say the kid at USC, for instance, is he available or is he not? I don't know. MWD says, I told y'all we'd win. I know my son says you can get there. You can get in the chat and look at the receipts. MWD was probably one of the first people to say, I think they're going to win this game. Wrist Down says, it's cool, man. I get it for sure. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I kind of build personal relationships with some of those guys. And at least one of the coaches that I think will probably have to go is somebody that I really like personally. So it's like, it's tough, you know. And I like Hugh too, man. I cheer for Hugh. I mean, I want to see him do well. I really like what he's doing with his life. I do. I know you'll get frustrated with him, and I get it. And I know what he's doing with his life, and I know he's trying to be a better man, and I really respect that as somebody who's always trying to be better myself. It's something that I've given a shit about for like 2 years now, total. I got onto this way too late, but I care about being a better person every day, and he does too. And sometimes I think it makes him a worse coach, but I think it makes him a better man, and so we're kind of stuck in that spot, you know? And you guys look at him and say, hey, we need some fucking wins, you know? And I get it. He's in a scoreboard business. But he got one tonight. And just like All Trade said, Hugh needed this one. He really did. Alan says, who be a quarterback 2024? I don't know what that means. Kind of rephrase that one for me, bro. I'd be happy to answer it. But I think I don't know. In keeping with your question, I think 2 portal quarterbacks plus Deuce is what you got to do. We got Anthony wants to know, is BMAC calling in? Yes, he is going to. He said about 20 minutes ago that he needed just a little bit more time to finish. And the last thing I want to do is be that guy that's like on his shoulder going, are you finished yet? Donnie K says, is BMAT too wasted or asleep? BMAT is in the press box writing a story, so he's definitely not wasted. I don't think he's asleep either. Chip says that was a fun bus ride back to the RV park. Give an applause for that one. Mang says we need the Roy D. Mercer. Yeah, hold on. We got that one.
And how big a boy are you?
Well, it don't make no difference. Just bring her on down. You're tough as hell on this phone.
I love Roy D. Mercer, by the way. Alan was asking 2025 quarterback? Interesting. I don't know. Did Caleb get his... That's a Caleb question, honestly. Did he get his story about name offered out? I kind of get onto this... I get the weirdest stuff on Twitter. I mean, what did you do? Somebody on Twitter saying they need to get unbanned. I have an idea who that is. And what he did earlier is very, 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 very bannable. Oh, no. Chipper Jones. On Twitter, he went at Danny Cannell. Danny Cannell is like so easy to bang on. He's just awful. I'm checking right now to see if we can get B-Matt on the horn. Again, I don't want to be that guy that like hangs on his shoulder going, B-Matt, come on, man. We have had a lot of 5-star calls. D-Lucky, J-Head, Runner 24, Zach B, possibly from Iowa, or maybe not. Dylan from Beham, who predicted, we'll see how it goes, that Jalen Miller is going to be here next year. Stoltze and Stu Pup. And we've had some great calls tonight. D-Lucky, of course, leading off, which is not where he usually is. It's like having Babe Ruth lead off, but we love it here. So T-Grade says he's got a grade story from Henri, but nothing about offered yet. Cass DP also says Danny Cannell is the personification of a taint. I like it. Here you go. This is for Casey right here.
Yeah, like a medium banana pudding milkshake.
That's for you, bro. Y3 says, why did the students rush the field for a win over A&M? You guys were asking earlier, who are the people who are mad about students rushing the field for A&M? It's that guy right there, Y3. There it is. And also Chip very graciously offering a happy 21st birthday to number 20. Because Chip is that guy. And he's thoughtful like that. Ryan Self says Milroe will be with the New York Giants. As long as he's not with the Raiders, then I'm Gucci. The Raiders need to get Shadur Sanders or guy from Miami, Cam Ward. Should be the guy from Auburn, but it is what it is. Also, D. Lucky's telling Y3 to get bent. I love it. War Eagle 19 says quality win Y3. And actually, my answer to that would be fuck off. Let them have fun. Let them pay their $150,000 or whatever and move on. That's all I think. Y3's been a good texter, or good communicator in the past, so we don't want to give him too much trouble. RR Big Cat also jumps in to say, because we haven't been a top 25 team in 3 years. Also a fair answer. See, there's a lot of good answers. Poppy Clan says, Browns need a quarterback before the Raiders. Well, I got some bad news for you, Poppy Clan. The Browns just won a game. So as far as I'm concerned, you guys are behind us. And we're going to finish last. Hopefully. And we get one of those 2 quarterbacks, and you can suck it, bro. Although I love you, Poppy Clan. And as you know, I used to be a Browns fan many years ago. But I am now fully onto the Raiders. D. Dean wants to know, how's Caddy doing with RB coach with the Raiders? Great. The tailbacks, I think, have fought their ass off this season. And a lot of things about the offense have not gone well. But the tailbacks, to me, have been fighting. He's gotten a lot out of Alexander Madison. And tomorrow when they play Dylan Lobby, or Loeb, or whatever his name is, we're going to find out about what Carnell's going to coach his ass up, because the first play he made in the NFL was a fumble, and they haven't played him since. Ryan wants to know, switch back to the Browns. It's really hard to pull for Will Jameis. I don't necessarily mind as much, although I don't like him, but that other quarterback is just an awful bad dude. I don't want to pull for him. Let's see. All Trade says he's a different type of dude off the field. Loves Trump, doesn't give a damn what other people think he should do, and he's leaving Bama. You haven't said anything that bothers me. Whale Driver says, as a Giants fan, we're finishing last. I saw you guys released Daniel Jones the other day, which surprised me. Tommy Cutlets is a tanking stud. Oh, buddy, we've got fucking, oh, my God. You want to talk about a tank commander? We got Gardner Minshew, dude. He's our number 1. I'm serious. All right. Let me get B-Matt. B-Matt says he's ready to go. That's what you love to hear right there. Here comes B-Matt. It's ringing.
My man, what is up?
What's up, B-Matt? How you doing?
I'm chilling in the press box at early Sunday morning and trying to get some shit done. You know, I felt like I had to be on the field, to get the video of the last play.
Hell
and
yeah.
the stands and all that craziness. So I got that done, and then we had the interviews, and I didn't even put up the game story yet. So I am, but it's great. Auburn needed this so freaking bad, man. I mean, they needed this so bad. So that was a big win.
What did you think about the catch from Dre, dude? That was insane. I think it was the greatest catch I've seen from an Auburn receiver ever.
I was right there in that corner of the end zone, and I thought it was incredible. I didn't know exactly who he was throwing to because I think Cam Coleman was right there too. It was hard to tell because I was looking, across from them, so I couldn't see the distance. But I thought he made a great contested catch. I thought Peyton thread the needle there pretty good. Something that he doesn't necessarily do well all the time, but he did it then. And it was just such a big play. We're just waiting for somebody to make a play there at the end, right? I mean, Auburn just keeps up falling short. And they finally made the play, and then the defense came up big there. Big a bunch of times. I mean, when they kicked that field goal overtime, and the defense came up with several big stops there to force a field goal there, and I think that was the second overtime. And I just thought it was a remarkable game by Auburn. They needed this so bad. They needed to fight like this and come out with a win. And who knows what can happen a week from now? I mean, seriously. I don't know if Alabama is quote unquote out of it, because the way things wrapped up today, maybe a 3-loss SEC team can get in, but they're probably not feeling very good about themselves after that loss. And Auburn certainly is feeling really good about themselves.
Especially with Jalen Milroe basically getting pulled in that game.
Yeah, that's never a good thing. So, and they're not used to playing like this, right? So that affects teams and players they're going through something they're not used to. Auburn's had to fight like this for 4 years, so this is something they're very used to, and they want to get out of it really, really bad.
Yeah, for sure. What was the reaction post game? What did you see down there with Hugh and the players?
Just teleport. I mean, just people. You could hear the locker roomers were waiting, how loud it was in there. You could see the players just having a great time on the field, right after the game. I think every player talked about how it meant so much, the support they got from the fans. If you were at the stadium or you saw it on TV, I mean, the stadium during here was packed. It was loud. It was loud during overtime. It was loud in the fourth quarter. I mean, that is pretty amazing for a program. I guess what was Auburn, 4-6 going in? Yeah, 4-6.
Yeah.
To support a team like that on the field, and they were finally able to get back to that for that support and come out with a big win. But jubilation, that's how I call it. Freeze, just it's hard to wipe the smile off his face. He talked about how they've been in this position so many times, and they finally came through, and just talked about all the big plays they made on offense and defense.
Yeah, they finally fucking found a way to win.
He also said he wanted to fight after the non-penalty call and then the penalty call. I think, was that the first overtime? I can't remember exactly what it was.
Second overtime, it was the pass interference on Rivaldo.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. First of all, on the play before that, the defender had his arm wrapped around, I think it was Dre. It may have been Cam, but I think it was Dre.
It was Dre, 100%. Yeah.
And there was a no call.
Yeah.
No call. And then, to me, it looked like, and again, I'm on the field, so I can't judge distances as well, but to me, it looked like Rivaldo was on the other side of the hash mark from where the ball went, and they're trying to say he did. Often, I don't know. I'd have to look at that closely, but from not looking at it on video, I just thought that was
they're trying to say that he picked.
Luckily, Auburn overcame it.
They're trying to say that he picked Dre open, essentially, but I didn't see that.
Yeah, but I feel like where he made contact was so far away from Dre on the other side of the field, but maybe my vision was not correct on that. I'll have to look at it, but that's how it looked to me. I just thought it was crap, and Freeze definitely didn't like it either.
No, you could see on TV he was as mad as I've ever seen him. I mean, he was ready to fight. He really was.
Yes, that's what he said. I was ready to fight, and I've been more ready to fight. Yeah.
I think he told the judge, the line judge, to get the fuck off his sideline. I think that's what he told him. I swear, I think that's what he did.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad they got a chance to win.
Any more of that bullshit? Yeah, I am too, man. Everybody needed this.
Which player
needed this bad.
Which player did you think was just most excited about winning this game? Was there somebody that stuck out?
Well, I talked Jalen McLeod. Yeah, it had to be Jalen. Thrilled out of his mind. Loves Auburn. Was so happy to be here and be a part of this program. I think he came from App State, and he was just so excited talking about the fans coming on the field and celebrating, and he pretty much guaranteed they were going to win next week and go to the bowl game. We'll see how that goes, but he was thrilled to death. And he's a guy that's his second year here. He's been through it too, so he was excited. You could tell Peyton Thorne was happy, but he's always measured. But definitely there's a sense of relief with him. And Jarquez, I think he said this is the happiest he's been, or he felt like this is the best game he's ever played or been a part of. So he was pretty happy too. Those are some of the guys I talked to afterwards.
All right, B-Matt, I know you got to get back to doing it. I didn't mean to drag you off too much because I would hate to fucking have people on my back going, come on, man, get on the show.
Yeah.
But appreciate you, bro.
Yeah. Hey, man. Y'all take it easy.
All right, see you, bro.
All right, later.
There he is, B-Matt. He's still got some work to do, so I don't want to be that guy. He's in the press box at 12:30 in the morning. I don't want to be that guy. So, yeah, that was good. Yeah, I had to ban Y3. I didn't really want to because I don't mind people having, like, different opinions and stuff, but, like, telling people that they have low standards and stuff, like, I don't know. It just kind of – just got to be a little too much, I guess. It's just kind of my feeling. So, there you go, Y3. Hopefully, when we do the show next week, you're welcome back, and the bans don't go from show to show, but on this one, I think we're just about done with you on that shit. I mean, come on, man. I mean, Auburn gets a big win at home against a ranked opponent, and you're out here like trying to give everybody hell about being happy about it. It's just stupid. Like, come on, let's be real about it. Chip says he's still waiting on the Texas A&M drop counter. I love it. D-Dean says B-Man needs to get his words per minute typing speed up. I like that. Yeah, let's see. Steve R says, love how the ref called illegal touching after the Bama wideout caught the touchdown. Yeah, I wasn't watching that one. Next time I see B-Matt, it's a free nanner shake on me. Okay.
Yeah, like a medium banana pudding milkshake.
That was so amazing when we had him on the horn and he was like in the drive-through line. That was so good. Yeah, Knox, I'm with you, bro. He says it's dumb to get mad at fans who get excited about a win. Completely, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, I mean, it's a really good win for Auburn. Come on now. All Trade says you do a fantastic job, JG. Thank you. I appreciate you, bro. And Feel Like a Stranger, thank you as well. Appreciate you saying nice things. Wheel Driver says we didn't drop a single ball today. Is that true? No, I'm starting to think about it. I don't remember being mad about any of them, though. I don't remember that really being a thing. That pass interference call on Rivaldo, man, just unbelievable. I mean, I've seen some pick calls before. I don't think that's what was going on there. And I feel like he was a long way from Dre on that. Like, geez, come on, man. It's kind of like what Nolan Richardson used to say. You should be calling fouls on advantage-disadvantage situations, not just some shit that goes on 30 feet away from the ball. Like, who cares? Poppy, I think it was Poppy, wants to know the longest drain running time. It is pretty long, but no, we've gone into the 7 hours before. We're at 6 hours and 11 minutes officially right now, but I feel like we've had longer ones. I think that Ole Miss game when I was like drunk as shit, didn't know where I was. I think we went way too long on that one, but I think Courtney's not really messing with me tonight because I'm not drinking a whole lot, so we're doing all right. Stefan says if we win next week, are we allowed to celebrate? Hell yeah, of course. Cassidy P says, JJT, do you think Hugh avoids the cutesy calls next week? He has to know how they affect the game and more importantly, the QB's psyche. Yeah, golly. You know, I never want to say that he's going to get away from it completely because I think that angel or that devil is always on his shoulder. You know what I mean? Like, Hugh, run a fake flea flicker. And he like succumbs to it. I think the way that AK described it was that Hugh Freasley lapsed. He got back on the smack. Which just made me laugh when he said that. He's funny tonight. Donnie said, call Neil McCready. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Neil broke up with me. That's it. Somebody on the Twitter was asking me the other day, like, what happened to G-Pits? I'm like, bro, first of all, welcome. Like, goddamn, that was like 2 years ago. And I was like, he broke up with me. And he's like, LOL, didn't expect that answer. I'm like, well, sorry about the reality, G. That is what it is. R. Big Cat says, Peyton better not touch the beard. Yeah. Again, he was fine tonight. This is what we've been trying to push for him to do all year, right? Like, you don't have to be the solution per se. Just don't be the problem. And aside from a really stinky interception, like, he was part of the solution tonight, I think. I thought he was valorous. I think he had some clutch runs. He had shit on that, I guess, the final drive of the fourth quarter. Like, he had a big, was it third down? And he ran. He got him past midfield, and I thought he got an extra 10 yards by not sliding and then, like, eluding two defenders and getting a little further downfield. I don't question his toughness, his willingness to put himself into painful situations. The problem with him is that he just gets riled up in pressure situations and just doesn't think clearly, which is a minus. But I don't necessarily, he's not soft. He's not scared of contact, and he's not scared about putting his body on the line, and I like that about him. Let's see. Steve says that's the best game I've watched Auburn beat. Let's see. Best game since I watched Auburn beat Colorado 24-3 in the 72 Gator Bowl. Seems like old times. I mean, I got to say, dude, I've been covering Auburn since 98, so that's a while. It doesn't go back to Colorado game, but the kick six was better than this just because of the way it finished and just the melodrama of all that. But man, as far as the quality of a game, this was really, really up there. A lot of people ask me what's your favorite Auburn game you ever watched, and for me it was still the 99 regional in baseball at Florida State, a game that Auburn lost. And I know that I wish I had been there for the 98 regional, which is when David Ross walked him off and went to Omaha on that. I wasn't there for that. But the 99 game when Brent Schoening pitched the deciding game against Florida State, I don't think I've ever seen an Auburn athlete just ball up the way that Brent Schoening did. And I think he went 135 pitches or 140 or something and just literally left every single last pitch on the field that night. Kyle L. says, if you're going to be dumb, you better be tough, which is, of course, the mantra of Jackass, which is my favorite TV show of all time. Whale Driver says, the prayer at Jordan-Hare. Obviously, the win over Georgia in 2013 was better. Also a terrific game. You're splitting hairs at that point because, I mean, the game at Georgia in 2005, I was literally standing there going, there's no way they're going to win this game. And they won the game. The 99 game at Georgia was great. The 97 Iron Bowl, which I was not covering, but I remember watching that kind of as a third party or whatever, was a tremendous game. Auburn, Florida, 2006. I was there for that one. Me and Jason Caldwell stood under the goalposts for that one when Wes Byram won that game. But this one tonight, man, that was... You talk about balls to the wall, and you're putting your... that took an otherworldly effort, I think, for that defense to come out there in overtime and continue to perform and just fight. I just think those guys were absolutely just... they were just... Their bodies were just exhausted. These guys usually defend 65 snaps in a game, and tonight it was closer to 90, and they were wore out, man. Whale Driver saying games at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Yeah, this was really fun. 2017 UGA. I always remember the touchdown to carry on the screen pass that they just kept going because they were blocking. They were so far out ahead of him, and he doing perfect carry on where he catches the ball and he could have sprinted, but instead he was kind of jogging and letting his blockers kind of get in front of him. And then he sprinted when he felt like he had a way to get in there, and he got in. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Auburn LSU 2010. Whale Driver, that's a good one. Obviously, the great throw from Jason to... hold on. That was Cam. That was when Cam trucked Pat Peterson to get in the end zone. I'll say about the 04 game. So lots of them, man. Maybe it's just kind of, which one is meant a lot to you personally. Maybe kind of what, where you were in life, how old you were, if the players were still kind of like deities to you, or if, you'd gotten further along in life and learned that they're just regular people trying to win football games. Whale Driver says Auburn Syracuse 02. I'm not sure. Do I remember that game? I don't know if I remember that one. Remember the game in 01. Wrist down A uses the 06 UF game. Is that the game here? See, I get a little confused. Philip Marshall can, when I talk to Philip about games like this, he's always, he remembers that stuff so well. And they always kind of blend in together for me. Oh, okay. Dean Ding Todd's reminding me the 06 is when Trey got the field goal and did the flip into the end zone, right? Yeah, that was amazing. That was Idge. Well, I don't know if Caleb's going to get back with me because he's still writing. It's 12:45 in the morning. It looks like Stoltze's on his way out of the stadium, which is good. I'm glad to get them out of there. So anyway, maybe we'll wrap it up there, guys. 6 hours in. What an absolutely huge win. It's not going to be long before I see you guys, though. We're going to try to... let me rephrase that. We're going to do a live show for the Iowa State game. Basketball, Monday, 8 o'clock Central. We're going to do a basketball show. I don't know how it's going to work out live, but we're going to do it. And, we'll obviously do the game somehow, and then we'll do post-game as well and just kind of break it down. But I just feel like this Maui tournament, you're taking on so many big-time teams. You got North Carolina out there, UConn out there, Iowa State. You've got a lot of top 10 teams, and Auburn's going to get at least 2 against some really good competition. So we'll see you guys again on Monday is tomorrow technically, isn't it? That's crazy. Yeah. So we'll do the press conference Monday, and then we'll do the podcast, and then we'll do Tiger Talk, and then I'll be on here. We'll be doing basketball then too. So I'll see you guys then. All right. Thanks to all of our callers. I want to run them down. D Lucky, J Head, Running 24, who I know is gone, and his spinach balls. Spinach balls. Favorite thing at Thanksgiving. I got to get a read on that. Zach B, possibly from Iowa. Dylan from Birmingham saying that Milrow is going to be coming. Stulty, Stu Pup, and B-Matt, appreciate you guys, and I will see you guys on Monday, all right? Peace out. Love you guys. See you then. Make great decisions. All right. Good luck.